second to keep themselves alive, but we'll find Aldrin here, and it's gonna be revenge. It's gonna be ZYK, 2v2 dito. Wala pa naman fan galing sa MattJess now. And if revenge, maganda yung pwestuhan. You can see that MZ inside of the site, if he goes back and tries to join A7J, he's gonna walk into the crosshair in revenge dito, the best sniper in the Philippines. But now, and a time recovery galing sa A7J. The C4 has been picked up, and they're gonna be able to put that bomb down momentarily. Pero, oh, revenge! Oh. Barely missing that shot now. 1v2, and he is bleeding. 37 seconds. Alam nila kung nasaan siya. Switches over to the AWM, see if he can find a shot. Mag-overextend yung match. Into his crosshair, but he is not fast enough. Wide swing from A7J and MattJess with 2.
Kung gustong snatch out ng MattJess etong round na ito and etong set na ito to push forward dun sa set number 4, which is mas magiging intense at mas magiging mahirap para sa side ng Macta, considering na pwede nga umabot to na set number 5 para CBN. Maganda agad yung communication mula sa MJ. Nakakuha na online na, pero MVA with that good defense na naisagot nga agad nila etong game na ito.
Got some awkward situations happening on here now. 3v4, makikita mo sa map, may control si Aldrin ng high mid. And second mid is also covered here by Pacific Macta, so it's gonna be a question of whether or not they can find a way back into the round here. The problem is, of course, si A7J, hawak-hawak niya yung LB dito. But, walang overextension galing sa Pacific Macta. Rels slowly stalking his way forward inside of tunnel here. We have Aldrin still on the angle, but MattJess, they need to find a way to counteract this, find a way to eliminate at least 1 or 2 players, find the right timing. So 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock, ang MattJess nagkakaroon ng kaunting pangangamba. Kasi they have left open so many parts of the map here. That means that Pacific Macta have the possibility na bigla sila magpapakita sa may likuran nila. There's a possibility of a flank as well, but all the way inside sees ZYK. And that's gonna be the information. The rotation na galing sa Pacific Macta. A7J elsewhere as well, waiting for them to push forward. They have only seen one, pero wala mo ng bawi ang Pacific Macta. No plant just yet. The flash is coming out to A7J. Blind as a bat right now. Rels is gonna be gone, and it's A7J all alone. C4 now out in the open. Alam nila kung nasaan siya, and with only 30 seconds on the clock, it's next to impossible. MVA cleans it up, and Pacific Macta finally find the round.
Yep. First round para sa side ng Macta. At karoon lang ng konting problema mula sa MJ. At kailangan muna nilang i-reset. And dead round yun, mga kaibigan, sa ating mga viewers dyan.
No, actually, it's counted. No? So the rule book, just in case you guys don't know, no? If a kill has already happened within the time na nag-dead round, quote-unquote dead round or nagkaroon ng problem, then it's not counted as a dead round.
Okay.
At dahil nga nauna na nga yung kills galing sa Pacific Macta round yun.
So yun yung pinakamaganda na nakita natin so far para sa side ng Macta na nakapitalize nila so far yung naging round na yun para sa side ng MattJess. And MattJess, kailangan lang nilang bumawi ngayon knowing na nagka-problem nga sila, so they need to keep up. Huwag mawalan ng pag-asa dun sa mga na-establish nilang 2 rounds na napakaganda at napaka-smooth, to be honest, dun sa kanilang D-execution. And all throughout this game, hindi pa natin sila kahit paano nakitang nag-set up dun sa mismong mid at kontrolin yung mismong spawn netong side ng Pacific Macta.
Yeah, things got a little bit awkward though. So, but I think Macta, despite the fact na behind sila right now in the scoreline, or have just freshly found a way to equalize it, that means that MattJess, they need to pick out a new strat. Kasi nga, kung basado na yung una, then you need to start changing up. And yun nga, medyo nagkulang sa MattJess during the first 2 maps. Medyo late lumalabas yung mga adaptation nila dito. But now here we go back onto Ankara map number 3, and Rels already feeling a lot of pain. Revenge takes on out through the smoke, and now it's going to be the second for Revenge. A double sniper coming in. ZYK with a double as well. What is going on the map right now? MattJess just walking into the crosshairs like the sacrificial lambs. A7J na nanitira. AWM in his hands. He has second mid, pero wala siyang idea kung nasaan yung mga players sa Macta. Alam lang nila kung nasaan si Revenge, kung nasaan si ZYK. And with all his teammates gone, he needs to find a way to try and clutch this out. Medyo unfortunate here.
7J. 4 talaga wala sa kanyang area. So, ang daming kailangan intindihin ngayon mula sa side ng MattJess. E7J, possible contact mula kay Revenge. At ayun na commit with this 3K na nakuha ni Revenge. Napakagandang comeback play from the 2-0 run na naset dito ng MattJess. And now, parang similar lang din dun sa naging performance nila ng compound na naging 2-2 rin yung first 4 rounds ng ating laban.
Yeah. Karma here right now, ACMJ in the middle of the map as well. Revenge na naman, gising pa rin. Si Kuya, ginalit nyo kahapon pero ito na nga, bumabawi si Revenge. Now, first blood coming on. Jump sa katibas sa loob ng vent, but he is taken down. ZYK on the other side as well, not expected. Tamang bait and switch lang muna galing sa Pacific Mountain to make sure na meron silang lead dito. Push out galing kay MPA as well. Hindi siya ina-expect ng mga players matches dito. A7J, MZ try to find a way to take back the control here. Yung C4 na sa loob na sa may likod ng mga boxes. Si ZYK na sa may ilalim niya, hindi niya alam. Pero hahanap na MVA si MZ. A7G na lang natitira. Wala siyang idea na umaabante na ngayon mga players ng Pacific Macta sa kanyang gilid. Sees Revenge, but he cannot connect. ZYK almost spots him out, but he's not going to be dead just yet. A minute and a half now going to be on the clock here. And yung Pacific Macta, so much patience on the board. Revenge will fall at the hands of A7J. The IGL for MattJess. He has to find a way to counteract the aggression guys sa kanila. Up close and personal. It takes down ZYK, but Aldrin will clean him up in Pacific Macta. They take the lead.
Sobrang dikit, mabilis lang din nakapag-react, pero yun nga lang, low HP na rin itong A7J. Pero Pacific Macta, maganda ngayon yung pagkocontrol nila, having their lead with a 3-2 score. Dikit na laban na naman sa simula ng ating first half para dito sa Ankara, and napakahirap ngayon ng matches na lagi ngayon sila nagko-commit dito sa LA at hindi ngayon na nag-workout to. Knowing ang daming nagbabantay mula dito sa vents.
Grabbing headshot yun dyan sa kanya. Second as well. Grabe nga, no? Sabi nga natin yung entry nito. This guy is the way, the truth, and the life. Takes down 2 and makes things easier for MattJess here without having died. And now Ralph takes down ZYK as well. Does not need the AWM to get that kill. A third now for CB and si Revenge na lang natira. And it's looking like it's gonna be an equal battle. But Revenge, there's so much pressure coming in from all directions. Takes down MZ, switches over to the Colts. And the C4, pare! They drop the C4 in front of Revenge, but they still take him down. And we are even, Steven. 3-3 muna. Ang MattJess di magpapahuli.
Talagang tatakbo at hahabulin etong Macta doon sa kanilang ginawang performance doon sa last round. And MattJess ngayon, being consistent lang, etong pagpasok kayo ni CBN, eto na nga ba yung pamitahin na pwedeng simulan ng MattJess na maganda yung start nila once na maging online etong si CBN. But unfortunately, talagang nandun yung suporta. Talagang bali system. Yung nakikita natin mula sa MJ na ayaw nilang
Wait, look at this. They have
ng retake.
Yeah. Alam nila, nakapasok sila sa loob ng B-site. Kaya si Justin nakaramdam ng konting pressure. Walks into the crosshair of MZ, but he cannot connect here. But the first kill now in favor of MattJess. They equalize things right now. You see the Aldrin in the middle of this rotation finds the way through tunnel. Ayun yung matches, di natin nila expecting presence. The Aldrin dito, iba yung one of the brains gonna be in there.
Justin!
Second assault coming in from Justin as well. Si 7J na naman natira. Bakit nga ba si IGL lagi to? Now they know where he is.
Oh no.
MV walks into his crosshair, 1v2
Low
dito.
HP,
Pero pala din
dalawa.
dalawang players ng Macta right now. Revenge and Justin only need one bullet to be taken away, to be thrown into heaven. Si 7J, he's gonna back off. Find a way out through hotel, yung C4 nasa loob ng site. So kailangan niya ma-recover to. He sees Justin out through the bar. Check out muna pare sa labas ng hotel. But Revenge now has to take a perfect shot and a quick scope coming in from him. Keeps Pacific Macta in the lead.
Yes, sir. Talagang ginagawa lang nila yung mga konting adjustment all throughout this game. Pacific Macta secures that round and napaka-smooth. Kahit pa paano nakapag-overextend ito si Justin. Pero mid-control ngayon na kailangan nilang i-punish. Nandun na naman yung kill from Revenge. Revenge ngayon tutok pa. Pero si ZYK naipit nun sa fence. Hindi na makangat pa. At CBN capitalizing all of the resources na makikita nila at mapapunish. At ang problema ngayon, si Revenge hindi na mapigilan ang kanyang sniper.
Showtime na para kay Kuya Revenge. 8 kills already on the board for him. Diba? Tamang pasok lang. Hindi siya nakalagpas kay parang Justin. Pantay sa natin muna yung angle na to. Takes a second here, but MZ will able to take that trade, and NBA cleans it up. Pacific Macta are halfway to finishing this set.
Yep. Talagang parang winawalis ngayon sa mapa. Laging burado at hindi makita agad-agad ng matches. Yung mga players ng Pacific Macta all throughout the game. Revenge ngayon popping off dito sa ating series. And all this time, ZYK na naman sa mismong bench. MZ mukhang hindi na ata makakapasok. And Rels also
ZYK!
with the help ng Pacific Macta. ZYK and Revenge, dalawa sila ngayong tagabantay as their sniper dito sa A.
4 kills now on the board para kay Revenge. Si Ace na lang natitira. Ito na naman. Makakapag-ace nga ba? It's the Ace coming in from ZYK, taking matters into his own hands. And what's a first half galing sa Pacific Macta?
Talagang ibang klase itong si boss mong ZYK na nag-pop off, nagpakitang gilas para dito sa ating last round of first half. And with that ace, mas malaking opportunity to ngayon papunta dun sa ating second half, which is dun natin nakikita yung mga transitions na ipinapakita or pinoprovide sa ating lahat ng Pacific Macta that they have the potential to secure one dun sa mga rounds. Yes, first half, masyadong naging slow yung start para sa side ng Macta, pero MattJess, ang laking pressure to ngayon na pwedeng makuha nga ng Macta itong set 3.
Well, there's gonna be a lot of things on the board right now. Yung matches, of course, you can see that they are still good vibes. They know that they need to stay cool here for things to work out. But it's so close, man. Medyo maraming problema dito. They have a 3-round deficit laban sa Pacific Macta. And yeah, something is going on in the background. It's fine. We're gonna go back and chill back out a bit. Yun nga sabi natin yung MattJess dito, no? They have kind of this history na medyo nagkukulang sila towards the tail end here. I don't think that it's anything that is their fault. Might be because they are just a young roster na medyo mabilis mapagod, no?
Oo.
So it has to be developed as well for them. But going up against Pacific Macta, of course, it's a very tiring affair, no? Kasi mabilis mag-adapt yung team na to, yung kalaban nila, just because Pacific Macta have been in the scene for the longest time, no? There's experience, there is skill, there is mechanics here on Pacific Macta as a roster. That's something that you need to worry about when you are in the shoes of MattJess.
At ngayon, mukhang resume tayo at pasok muli tayo sa ating second half dito sa Ankara. And unusual tong scoreline nito, no? Patungo dun sa second half natin. Normally, may kita mo 5-4 simula nung set number 1 and set number 2. Pero big gap mula sa Macta. 6-3. Tres ngayon, ang kailangan ma-secure na round mula sa MJ at nandun na naman yung trade. Rels and Justin nagkabigayan, pero andun na nga ba yung sagot pabalik ng matches? Isa lang yung nagbabantay at mukhang ibinigay na ngayon yung mismong A at posibleng retake to mula sa MJ.
Go again now, MC taking down ZYK. 3-4-3 right now. Nakapag-plant na yung Pacific Macta. Ang matches, kailangan nila makaharap ng pumamara na makakahanap ng kill dito. Make things a little bit easier on the retake. Pero si MZ, papakita na ng kaunting ingay towards LA. That's 2 people making their way through vents. The way that Pacific Macta plays this, Revenge will be on the corner, checks out the angle, sees them coming all the way in, but CBM might want, and Justin Aldrin taking down 2. Garon lang kabilis, garon lang kalinis. Pacific Macta, so clean.
Naging digoy lang itong si Revenge, and with a good trade from Aldrin, na-maximize agad yung isang kill at dumoble pa muli para sa Macta and the matches. Considering na yung execution nila dito is hindi talaga naging maganda yung retake, having 2 of their members dun sa mismong entrance at hindi na agad nakapag-adopt. Kailangan ngayon nila makapag-adjust. This game, nagkasulat niya ni MZ. But Aldrin, ouch! Moving forward, lamang ngayon ang Macta in terms of numbers.
Nasabi nga natin na yung matches, kailangan nila magkaroon ng pamamaraan na to sow the chaos into the round, to keep their opponents off rhythm. They have not been able to do that so far here for this game, but Raptor and Rel, they take down 1 hit. And down to 1v1, Val will score that round for MattJess. They will not be going down without a fight.
Hindi pa rin sumusuko, talagang kakapit kung kakapit. At kailangan lang din maging positibo na itong grupo na ito. And MattJess ngayon, Considering na nakakuha nga sila ng magandang play from MZ, pushing towards dun sa mid. Pero 2 players now. Dun sa mismong hotel na napakagandang lockdown position rito, to be honest. If ever nga na may mga teams or mismong players dito from PM na gustong pumunta doon. Kaso nga lang parang mali na naman yung sinugal dito ng MJ.
Yeah, dito kakabahan, man. Now, Revenge is gonna be gone. MattJess, they seem to be picking it up. Remember, Revenge has been having a really good game so far. And with them being able to shut him down early, no, dun ka mapapaisip, no, has MattJess found a way to counteract yung playstyle ng Pacific Macta? Makikita natin in a bit. This time, of course, Pacific Macta with Revenge being gone, kailangan nilang problemahin ngayon yung mga longer angles. They have control of mid as well. Flashes inside of house, they find this way. Justin inside of B-set. Walang kaalam-alam yung MattJess dito. Now the flash out through the smokes as well. Tamang check lang muna ng mga angle pero walang tao dito sa loob ng site. Back off. 37J, wala siyang nagawa dito. He gets taken out by Justin, but CBN is gonna be there for that trade. 3, 4, MattJess have the advantage here. The plan's gonna be coming on through though. Tamang tanim lang muna ng bomb kung CBN kinahati si CBN. MZ, gandang timing. Not expected here, but Aldrin finds Va.
Oh,
and now
MVA.
down to 1v2. Si MVA
Lasso.
sa loob ng side. Harap niya yung
One tap.
pulo ni paring MZ. And 1v1 Rails playing ring around the
Oh!
Grabe yun! Galing kay MVA. And Pacific Macta, hindi magpapatalo.
Isa-isa lang daw kasi. Isa-isa lang daw. With addition play mula dito sa MJ. Pacific Macta capitalizing the potential talaga in terms
Oh!
of their kills.
What is
Si
that?
Revenge na naman. Talagang nagpapakilala online dito sa ating game. But a 1-for-1 trade sa mismong game na ayun lang rin yung
CBN?
problema with the pop-off dito ni CBN.
Tamang gulat pa sa si MZ player ng MattJess here. Couple of kills coming in now.
2v1 na
1v2
naman.
na naman nga po mga kaibigan. CYK ang natira. He has a C4, he has the AWM. So kailangan niyang ma-isolate yung gunfights na to. Feel it right underneath the bridge. You can see the rotation galing sa MattJess. Iisip na baka si CYK magpapakita sa kabilang side ng mapa. You can see meron tayong konting exploration here. CYK, Va is right across that wall, man.
Hindi niya nakita.
And Remzi is coming in from behind. And I think he has an idea, no? Si CYK, kita si Va, and he denies it. No clutch for you, sir.
Yep. Back-to-back trades and score na nakuha dito ng dalawang teams natin. Pero ito na naman tayo. Going Pacific Macta, malapit na sila dun sa mismong set point or pinaka-match point nila all throughout the series. Kailangan mag-ingat-ingat din ng squad ng matches. Kailangan nilang hindi masyado mag-overextend.
Justin!
And etong si MZ, dun sa mismong tunnels, may information ngayon siya na pwedeng mag-B etong Macta.
Doon na nga po mga kaibigan. CBN's gone. They take the way through second mid. Tamang flash out lang muna para si SMG nakaharap ng timing on the back of that. Ba as well following up. Grabe crossfire nung galing sa kanila pero yung Aldrin. Grabe yun! Tatluhan nga sunod-sunod ang kanyang nakuha. Si MZ na lang natitira sa loob ng site nga mismo. So yung Pacific Macta, tignan natin kung ma-check nila kung ine-expect na yung position ni MZ dito. He's looking out towards tunnel, he's looking out towards second mid, but he doesn't know that Revenge and Aldrin is sa loob din ng hotel. Out through hotel exit. Hindi muna silang pupush. But look at this. You can see ZYK. He's already in-house. He's right below the stairs. He doesn't check it out.
Ay!
But Revenge will trade him in. Pacific Macta, isang round na lang natitira para makuha nila yung third place spot.
Yes. Sana lang napagtitiis mula sa Macta. Magiging aggressive nga ba sila o magstay put pa rin at hindi muna magpapakita sa matches. Va ngayon, siya lang ang matitirang dedepensa mula dito sa A. Mismong weakness point nito so far ng MJ. Kailangan agad nilang malaman.
Yes, push all the way up, man.
I
CBN, grabing control niya. Meron siya dito. Hindi siya ina-expect ni
Oh, no.
ZYK. He doesn't check out the angle. He misses the shot now. IGL gone. MattJess, hopes and dreams of the year now gonna be on their shoulders. Kailangan nila masigurado na hindi sa matalo dito. Now, Justin, NBA, getting caught out of the open. Now, Revenge falls as well. Aldrin na lang natitira.
4v1.
He might gonna be able to deny it. He gets a second as well. And have to come in with a clutch. He gets the third, but he is denied. MattJess live to fight another day.
Baliktaran na score, 9-6 para dito muli sa Macta and MJ matches. Towards the play doon ni CBN, hindi talaga kumonekta yung mga shot. And
Oh,
syempre,
A7J.
ito si A7J
Oh,
and
they don't
Revenge as
know.
well. Two of their snipers, nagkabigayan pero lamang pa rin ang matches ngayon in terms of members.
Tamang bawi lang muna para sa MattJess. Kailangan nila makahabol dito. Hindi sila pahirap magkamali. They do find Aldrin. They have Justin as well. That means that the two main entries right now for Pacific Macta are gone. So yung MattJess, kailangan nila na magantay. Hold on to that defense side and make sure that Pacific Macta don't get in easy. So tamang slowdown muna ng ground. Galing sa Pacific Macta, they know that they only need one last win. Finish this series to clean it up with a sweep. And MattJess, on the other hand, start to feel that pressure on their shoulders. The perpetual third placers now with 1 foot in the grave. Galing sa kanila, CBN finds Iwag. Magandang timing galing sa kanila. They are able to eliminate a couple of players now for Pacific Macta, and it's gonna have to come in clutch. 2v4 here, MVA coming in from behind as well. Naharap yung sa CBN, the entry is gone. Mahirap yung retake para sa kanila. Now, 2v3 here, the plot's gonna be coming in momentarily. Revenge is waiting for a presence galing sa may 2F. Tingnan natin makakapag-plant dito yung Pacific Macta. Right behind the boxes now. MVA re-exploring out towards hotel pero walang tao doon, pare. Ayun, up on 2F. MZ, wala siya makita. MVA spotted out in second mid. He will fall at the hands of Wells right now. MattJess, hindi sila magpapadaig. Hindi sila magpapaiwan. 20 seconds on the clock in Revenge. Trying to stay alive at the very end of it, but bounce him down and he's stuck in a corner. MattJess, round by round, looking to save the series.
May sariling karera itong MattJess na gusto nilang umabol dun sa pacing ng Pacific Macta. Last 2 rounds to force this para dun sa overtime opportunity. Pero Pacific Macta, nagkakaroon ngayon sila ng shortage kung paano i-close out itong series natin. Pero nandun pa rin naman yung pag-asa ng MattJess na makahabol. Considering etong si CBN, nakakahuli na etong si A7J as well dun sa sniper shot niya up against etong si Revenge. Pero medyo tahimik ngayon mula sa Macta kung paano ngayon nila i-utilize at i-maximize yung kanilang execution dito sa A.
Wow. Pacific Macta, it's a very, very heavy A side right now. Makikita mo. Smoke is dissipated for them. No utility just yet. Maganda yung pastuan ni Rels dito and Siva. So with one on 2F and one underneath, the high-low setup is good. Pero depende if they can stay alive on the back of this right now. Ba on one angle and Rels on the other. Not gonna be able to check it out right now. Ba able to get one, but Justin and MVA, a strike and kill. 4v3 right now. Yung MattJess, wala silang idea kung nasaan yung mga pangyayari. Now, bomb's gonna be down. 38 seconds on the clock. Again, sabi nga natin, this is gonna be the last chance para sa MattJess. Kailangan nilang mabuhay. Kailangan nilang mapagpatuloy yung series na to. And this, again, working here, improving, and trying to innovate all over this entire year. It's gonna be in their hands. Revenge looking to deny that flag, but Aldrin as well finds MZ. They are continuing to fall one by one. And now, MattJess denied their third place hopes. Pacific Macta win it in the third.
Yep. With a 3-0 sweep, talagang nilinis at tinaboy pa rin nila yung access ng MattJess to win the third place, and still, Pacific Macta secures their third spot dito sa regional finals.
Yep. Tamang bawi lang, no? Konting redemption para sa Pacific Macta. Of course, it's too late to fight for that first place spot, but at least they show that they have not fallen from grace right now.
Yep.
Congratulations para sa kanila. One of our representatives here, and unfortunately, that also means that matches have been eliminated, and there is no, they are fourth place.
Yep. May $1,500 pa rin naman sila, and $2,000 mula dito sa Pacific Macta. At syempre, napakalupit talaga ng ating naging performance mula dito sa side ng PKM. Pero syempre, MattJess, alam mong gusto nilang sumubok pero ni isang mapa, hindi sila nakasecure.
Yep, they got really close ng first two maps natin. Subbase was close, Compound was close. Medyo napag-iwanan sila towards the end. But I think Ankara, no, medyo naubusan na ng energy yung players natin sa MattJess. I think the mental got to them. I think the pressure got to them. Makita mo, no, there were a lot of missed shots out of Rels. Maraming pagkakataon na nagkamali din ang call si A7J, kind of falling into the trap na sinaset ng Pacific Macta doon. And just set them up for victory.
Ayun yung pinaka naging main point ng ating matchup. And again, a 3-0 sweep is a win still mula dito sa Pacific Macta. Nakakuha pa rin naman sila ng podium finish muli dito sa ating regional finals. Pero syempre, ang dami pa natin kailangan tignan mamaya later on kasi after next, Grand Finals. Ayun yung pinaka main point netong regional finals kung sino nga ba talaga sa kanila ang magiging kampiyon on SCJ and UBECMANIAC. Pero all throughout this battle for third, talagang naging showtime performance from Pacific Macta with this super clean 3-0 sweep.
Yep. And nga, so congratulations sa Macta. Of course, yun nga. We are on site right now. If I'm not mistaken, we have quite a few other regional players here on the venue. So if you guys want to drop by for the grand final, it is going to be happening after this one. Current time nga naman tayo. But kita mo sa highlights natin, of course, great performance. We did see quite a lot out of MZ. I think there was a good performance out of CBN as well. Pero yun nga, no, masyadong consistent across the board yung Pacific Macta. And even if they're able to shut down Revenge, even if they're able to shut down one person, everyone else from Pacific Macta is able to step up. They have that consistency down to a science.
Yep. And dito sa game na ito hindi lang si Revenge rin yung pinaka naging key point from ZYK dun sa first half na nakawa siya ng ace. Naging sunod-sunod yung engagement nila na mas naging sync palalo etong full squad ng Pacific Macta. And MattJess, hindi na sila nakapag-keep up, hindi na sila nakahabol pa dun sa mismong tempo. Considering nagkaroon lang ng slight errors etong Pacific Macta. But dun sa pinakadulo, talagang na-secure nila na makikita natin dito sa ating set summary, a 10-7 score dito sa Ankara.
Yeah, definitely not as close as one would want. No? Yung ating first half, nakita naman natin na yung matches, kinaya nilang makipagsabay. In fact, they had that lead moving... sorry, they did not have that lead. No? It was a 6-3. One of the, let's say, more dominant halves out of this entire series. Kasi yung first two maps natin, 4-5. No? And I think dito natin una nakita yung mga symptoms na medyo pagod na yung matches. Na the mental has started to fall off. And medyo nag-continue lang yun. No? May konting bawas sila dito. They did get 4 rounds here in the second half, got themselves up to 7, but masyadong marami na yung kinailangan nilang habulin just because Pacific Macta were able to create such a large lead. Dahil doon, medyo mahirap humabol, medyo mahirap makapaghanap ng pamamaraan na siraan yung mental ng kalaban nila, na ma-counteract yung paglalaro ng Pacific Macta. You know, at the end of it of all, 7-10, it's not too bad, but you know, at the end of the day, it's still a loss.
Ayun pa rin yung pinaka-main point. Napakadami talagang naging showtime or yung pinaka na-showcase nito mga players natin from Pacific Macta and our match MVP. Walang iba kundi si MVA with a KD of 1.44 and a KR of 0.98. Almost a 1 na rin wala dito sa player na si MVA and headshot kill of 0.59. So, all in all, talagang ito yung makikita mong nag-stand out palalo. Kahit sabihin mong naging maganda yung sustainability ng Pacific Macta, talagang may magpapakilala sa kanila, and which is etong si MVA. And konting recap lang tayo sa match result. Set number 1 to sa sub-base, 10-7. Set number 2 naman sa compound with a 10-6. And set number 3 na naganap dun sa Ankara with a 3-0 sweep na hindi na natin nakita yung Port and Mexico. At malinis na naman ulit na ginawa ito ng Pacific Macta.
Yeah. Good control here. I think everything was pretty dominant. No, in medyo same story nakita natin throughout this entire series where MattJess at the start they kept it close and then naubusan sila ng gas towards the end. Na ang Pacific Macta masyadong maraming looks, masyadong maraming strategiya yung naka-ready para sa kanila na makuha yun. Of course, a little bit of an idea. Of course, ito yung bracket natin for the day. Pacific Macta sweeping out MattJess 3-0, nice and clean. Of course, we do have our last series for the day, the final banger for this season dito sa Pilipinas for the year. UBECMANIAC, the boys on the rise, the golden boys of the Queen City of the South, UBECMANIAC, versus right now, the villains who have taken down the dynasty of Pacific Macta, SGJ REBORN.
Ito yung pinakmagandang storyline for the finals. At yan ang kailangan yung abangan later on up against these two teams na makikita nyo sa ating live broadcast. At syempre, napakadami pang kailangan abangan for the grand finals at dami pang kailangan yung abangan dahil pumunta na kayo dito sa High Grounds Cafe at huwag kayong alis at magbabalik muli kami for more action.
Hello, I am Revenge from Team Pacific Macta. 11 years na ako naglalaro ng CROSSFIRE. Maganda naman yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE at marami rin kami achievement ng team ko. Kaya maganda para sa akin yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE. As 11 years kong pagiging pro player, siguro kaya ako tumagal ng ganong katagal kasi dahil na rin sa sa gusto kong makuha talaga yung goal ko na mag-champion international at makuha yung lahat ng gusto kong makuha. Kasi pag kumakain kami, talagang nagbibiro kami lagi. Ganito kami lagi pagka kumakain.
Kumbaga, sobrang sipag mag-practice ni Revenge. Pag dating dito sa bootcamp, talagang lalaro talaga siya. Talagang yung goal niya na makilala bilang isang pinakamagaling na sniper sa CROSSFIRE, eh talagang gine-grind niya. Kaya, ayan, worth it naman yung mga sacrifices niya. Kasi naabot niya naman yung, isa siya sa pinakamagaling na sniper dito sa Pilipinas o sa international.
Si Revenge personal is magaling makisama, tapos babait. Ayun, kapag inaya mo kung saan mo gusto kumain, kasama siya.
Tumaba ng ganun, kasi hindi na gano'n.
Simula nung pumasok ko sa CROSSFIRE, kasi dati hindi pa hindi pa kumbaga tutok-tutok lang eh. Wala pa yung utakan. Hindi pa kasama yung mga kulang-kulang yan. May kulang naman pero hindi masyadong gamit. Tsaka iba na kasi yung era ngayon ng CF na kailangan mo talaga gamitan ng utak. Bawat galaw mo, bawat kilos mo, kailangan mo gamitan ng utak kasi kailangan na ng disiplina na eh. Kasi iba na yung laruan mo. Sa mga fans ko dito sa Pilipinas tsaka sa ibang bansa, thank you sa pag-support sa akin. Sana huwag kayo magsawa mag-support. Maraming salamat.
Ako nga pala si entry ng Pacific Macta, attacker. Nung pinaka-proud na achievement sa sarili ko yung nag-champion kami ng CFJ 2018. Kasi dun kami mas nakapaglaro ng mas maayos ba, nakapaglaro.
Have some hit and miss performances, but no matter what, all of their games have been very close so far.
One onto Superman. Guys, he's gonna get caught as well. It's all on Famous in the 1v2. It's not gonna happen. Aldrin finds the way to Macta. They've done it.
Ano na nga yung passion namin, siyempre hindi nawawala kasi mahal namin yung paglalaro ng CROSSFIRE. Tapos siyempre gustong-gusto namin makapag-perform ng mas ayos pa sa mga tournament. Kaya mas lalo kami nagpupursige. Yung CFS kasi isa siyang malaking event, pinakamagandang event. Siyempre, lahat naman ng CROSSFIRE player gusto makapasok sa CFS at gusto nila makapag-perform doon on site. Hindi ko pa maiisip kasi sa ngayon kasi goal ko lang talaga kasi ngayon siguro ayun, syempre kahit sila naman nag-champion na sa CFS Hindi ko pa alam about sa paglalaro pa lang din kasi naisip. Hindi ko pa alam siguro sa susunod pa.
Pacific Macta. The dynasty is still well alive.
May fans sa akin dyan. Maraming salamat sa mga sumusuporta, ang mga walang sawang pagsuporta sa akin, lalo na sa team ko. Tapos, gagawin namin lahat ng makakaya namin sa mga susunod na tournament pa, lalo na sa CFS naman.
Hello, CrossFire esports fans. Welcome to the 2024 roadmap of CFS esports in the Philippines. It's history in the making as we launch this year's roadmap to reinforce the ecosystem of the Filipino competitive esports by kicking off the biggest stages in the local scene that will grant the qualification to the global major events of CFS esports, the CFS Summer Championship 2024, and the CFS 2024 Grand Finals. But the terrains are rough for players that seek honor and glory. To reach and reign above all, teams must undergo a series of qualifying tournaments. The first goal is entering the CFS PH Masters 2024 and the CFS 2024 Regional Finals Philippines. But to get to that step, we're here to proudly introduce the first launch of CFS PH Impact 2024. CFS PH Impact is the Tier 2 tournament in the Philippines, where prospects contest to earn the chance to reach and play in the top level. Divided into 2 seasons in 2024, The summer season is scheduled from June to July, where 8 teams who qualified from the open qualifiers will brace the group stage to battle it out to make it to the playoffs. The top 4 teams that make it to the playoffs will receive the automatic slot to participate in the next season. Furthermore, the champion and the runner-up will also earn their slots to the play-in stage of CFS 2024 Regional Finals, where teams will be fighting for the remaining slots in the actual CFS 2024 Regional Finals. Next, the top-tier event of the first half of 2024 in the Filipino competitive scene, the CFS PH Masters, is back once again this year. With a new format compared to the previous season, teams will be formed into a group playing under the round-robin format in the group stage. After a series of bouts, the top 6 teams from the group stage will be automatically heading to the CFS 2024 Regional Finals. However, only the top 4 teams will be allowed to move forward to the playoffs and to the championships for CFS PH Masters 2024. The team crowned the championship title from the playoffs will be heading to the CFS Summer Championship 2024 to represent the Philippines. The first season of 2024 will mark its end by crowning the champion in the CFS PH Masters 2024. And the following season will be starting off in September with the open qualifiers of CFS PH Impact 2024 Fall, where 4 new teams will be qualified to the battlefield. Now the top tier event in the second season. The CFS 2024 Regional Finals will also kick off in September, where teams will test their merit to be among the best of the best. 6 teams from CFS PH Masters 2024 and 2 teams that qualified from the play-in stage will battle in a group playing under the round-robin format. The top 4 teams will advance to the playoffs for another round of single elimination. Only the top 2 teams among the 4 in the playoffs will become the Filipino representatives to enter the final stage, where top-tier teams around the world will challenge to take the championship title of the CFS 2024 Grand Finals. So gear up, brace for Impact and Masters, explore the best possible experience in regional finals, and see you on the battlefield.
All gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3 on.
Welcome to the CFS Esports, the top competitive CROSSFIRE esports scene in the world. Last year, the CFS Esports was able to celebrate the 10th anniversary successfully. The CFS Esports has been able to develop continuously with your love and interest for the past 10 years. In this context, this year's CFS Esports will bring adventurous changes to the scene to provide a more competitive ecosystem throughout the year and serve immersive experiences to global fans. Let's check out the 2024 roadmap, which will be packed full of remarkable changes. Firstly, the 2 seasons of the regional pro leagues will pan out starting from January to August, respectively. CFPL, CFBL, CFWL, and CFVL. Also, Masters will be held in regions with outstanding potential, such as North America and the Philippines. In particular, the point system will be newly introduced across the regional pro leagues. Each regional pro league will have its own point system according to the league's characteristics. The points accumulated throughout the year will determine the qualification to the global major tournaments, so the competitiveness of each match will be more intense than ever. The CFS APAC series, which had its successful debut in 2023, will continue this year. Divided into 2 seasons, 3 regions will go against each other to define which team will be the strongest team of each season. A massive change in the CFS Invitational has been made this year. The CFS Invitational decided to expand its global coverage by adding the Asian regions within the structure. By expanding its scale, the CFS Invitational has been newly positioned as a global tournament of the CFS Esports. After finishing the 2 seasons of the regional pro leagues, the first global major tournament, the CFS Summer Championship, is ready to kick off in August. We expect to witness more interesting scenes in the tournament since the number of participating teams has been increased compared to last year. Teams that have the top combined points in both seasons from the Regional Professional League will be eligible to participate, which means consistency throughout the seasons will be essential, and the honor of participation will be even greater. Furthermore, the champion region will receive an additional seed for the CFS Grand Finals. Fiercer competition is expected since huge benefits have been added this year. Above all, the most important change is the process of heading to the CFS Grand Finals. The CFS Regional Finals will be the final step to qualifying to the CFS Grand Finals. However, starting from this year, we proudly introduce a new preliminary tournament, the CFS Regional Qualifiers. Besides China, the CFS Regional Qualifiers is applied in 3 regions, Vietnam, EU-MENA, and Brazil, where top teams will advance to the CFS Regional Finals. Qualification for the CFS Regional Qualifiers and the CFS Regional Finals will be based on teams' accumulated points from their respective league point system. We look forward to seeing the massive competitiveness for the CFS 2024 Grand Finals qualification starting from September. So good luck and have fun to all the teams in advance. Finally, for the CFS 2024 Grand Finals, the number of participating teams will increase compared to last year, so this year will be full of scenes that we don't want to miss. The next change is the prize pool. The seasonal prize pool for the CFS APAC series and for the regional pro leagues will all increase to $100,000. And the global event, the CFS Invitational, has also increased its prize pool to $100,000. We expect these changes to provide a deeper, immersive experience to all players and fans. The CFS Esports has now started a new step towards its 20th anniversary, leaving the 10th anniversary behind. In the middle of the winds of change, which team will show a steady performance this year? And will the teams be able to become a warrior that can twist the fates? Get ready for the CFS Esports and be with us in 2024.
Welcome to CFS Esports, where the world's top CROSSFIRE teams come together to compete. Now, let's explore the newly introduced CFS Path for 2024. CFS Path.
And hello, and welcome back to the CFS Regionals 2024 Philippines. Sneaky Frog and Josuave. Now on the mic para dito sa ating Grand Finals in between SGJ versus UBECMANIAC GT, man. I'm so excited.
Yeah, man. I mean, who would have thought this grand final we would have been seeing today? I think we had a lot of hope for UBECMANIAC. This is definitely what everyone expected, to be fair. But I think what happened yesterday, SGJ REBORN really pulled out a new set of strategy. They had a new look yesterday, and Pacific Macta were clearly not ready for it. Had a 3-1 win victory in our series here to get that slot in China, in Hangzhou. And of course, that slot as well that we have in the grand final to be crowned as the winners of CFSPH.
Yep, and obviously kakalaro lang natin ang third place matchup, which is, Macta sweeping itong MattJess. So at least Macta, they secure a quick third dito sa regionals. That doesn't mean they go to Hangzhou, unfortunately. MattJess scoring on the fourth. And malalaman na natin who is going to be first and second dito sa ating regional finals with SGJ and of course. And to be fair, no, I really feel like it's destiny para sa na umabot talaga ng finals in one of these regional tournaments natin. I feel like yung trajectory nila from Masters up until ngayon dito sa regionals, just kind of bound para sa kanila dito na aabot sila sa finals with their continued improvement.
Yeah, I think that's an undeniable fact. Right? UBECMANIAC have been growing at such a rate that shocked even us. Right? That this perfect run that they had in the group stages, that taking down Macta, taking down SGJ, and not only one map dropped the entire group stage. I think with every weekend that we had in regionals, UBECMANIAC continued to innovate. They continued to exceed expectations. But also, it's something we can't be forgetting as well, is SCJ were kind of in that same spot before we had the APAC series, where they went all the way to APAC. They were second seed out of the Philippines, and they were able to get into that playoffs bracket, unfortunately not getting too far off. But that's a completely different story. We're back in our home region right now, and SGJ are very familiar with how the other teams in CFS play in the regionals.
Yeah, it could be the year where yung mga second seeds natin actually turns into first seeds, considering what happened in Vietnam as well, right?
Yep.
Nanalo yung ranking esports over itong Wolf when no one expected Wolf to lose or even drop any of the maps here. So, ayun nga, I wouldn't say there is any heavy favorites dito sa finals natin, considering
it's anyone's game, honestly.
It's anyone's game. They're very evenly matched. Itong SGJ, I think they can go player for player, and that's for sure. Yeah, gonna be one of the closer finals natin dito. I hope that we go all the way to 5, since nga maaga natapos yung first series natin.
I would not mind that all,
yeah,
man.
I would not mind the 5-map series, and it could be an exciting one, no? Kasi it could be back and forth. Obviously very willing to pick it on port, and SCJ is also really good dun sa port map. So I think we might even see a different set of maps than we see as usual dito sa final natin, with priority on Ankara and yung mga ibang mapa natin dito. But ayun nga, I really want to see both of these teams actually play Portland.
Yeah, but of course, speaking of the teams, let's go ahead and meet our first competitor here, coming out from the city of Manila, SGJ REBORN. Here it is, man, under the watchful wing of 0-2, the villains of CFSPH, Solid Gold Jewelry!
There we go, SGJ obviously stunning every single person that was watching yesterday by
the silence in the room.
Putting Macta in a blender pa rin dun sa series natin on the semifinals, especially that second map just kind of broke the camel's back para dito sa Macta, and I felt like that was really SCJ's time to strike that semifinal series natin, and the strike they did. And we're gonna take a look at the statistics, of course. It's been quite the season para dito kay Obib, no? And he's still the most consistent, the best M4 player in the entire country. And sinama mo pa dito si KSA pare, who's having a really good entry season this year. I feel like yun nga, ever since yung APAC natin, his skill level has just risen and risen and risen, and obviously naging evident to dito sa ating playoffs. Granted, we didn't see it too much dito sa ating group stage with them getting swept twice dito sa group stage against Macta and UBEC, but I feel like it's a different SGJ yung nakikita natin dito sa stage.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we had that start in the group stage right now where Tino, the IGL, was not really having the best time during the first 2 or 3 matchups that we had here in the group stages. But as we continued on, as SDJ, we're continuing to innovate during this group stage. They continue to get better. Tino, right, when I think a couple of weeks ago only, we had some numbers for Tino that were just not the best. Now he's getting so close to equaling the rest of his team. But with that consistency, I think SDJ have really turned over a new leaf and are looking to place first this time around.
Yeah, and as we are talking about tong SGJ, let us introduce UBECMANIAC GT. There we go, UBECMANIAC GT, the last bastion of Cebu. Here to see if they can take first place in the biggest tournament in the Philippines at this very moment. But UBECMANIAC, man, despite being from Cebu and being in foreign territory, man, there's still a lot of supporters for this squad.
Yeah, I can't blame them, man. The way that UBECMANIAC have taken us by storm here in this season of CFS, we're in upsetting some of the most insane people on our group stage is something that has to be respected. The perfect group stage run, only one map, and only one map in playoffs as well, lost the matches here. And the numbers here speak for themselves, man. Everyone above 1.2, including as well JJ, who has been one of the most consistent players here on the roster. The biggest weapon that UBECMANIAC have here is that consistency and the maturity that is on this roster that you would not expect out of these players below 20, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest fact as well, no, that we haven't really seen what a peak UBECMANIAC team looks like in the playoffs, right? Kasi itong si KLP, not gonna lie, as much as he is a good sniper, didn't actually play too well yesterday.
Yeah.
Games against MattJess. Rels was absolutely diffing him on the sniper, so he had to switch off, you know, from time to time sa mga ibang rounds. But the thing is with KLP, just like how I said it, he doesn't require momentum to start rolling dito sa mga games natin. So if we can see, you know, KLP at its peak, then pwede pa sila
there you go.
lumaban
I
dito.
like
And
this
speaking
matchup.
of snipers, pare, you know, Yobib has been picking up the sniper
He has.
as of recent, and it's kind of covered yung mga hosts dito ng SGJ where, you know, one of their biggest weaknesses back then was, you know, them having a more egoistic kind of sniper, as si Dino is more of a, you know, sit down and hold kind of guy, which is not too bad, no, but with the 2024 Crossfire, I feel like you need someone to be on the sniper to be yung parang Ronaldo para sa kanyang team.
Yeah,
Parang
you need
ganun.
to have,
So, I feel like that really fits itong si Yobe. But KLB being in the key players as well is also very fitting. I mean, despite his role, he has a 1.33 KD, still one of the, you know, highest KDs dito sa buong tournament natin. And yeah, he's leading the team at the same time, which is just impressive.
Yeah, I mean, his calling has been insane. His performance as a player is insane. And that means that, you know, despite being the IGL and having all this bandwidth that is taken up by the calling, he still has that potential. He still has the ability to be able to frag out. The mechanics are not handicapped by his being the IGL. Of course, the history between these two teams you can see right now in our regional finals. UBECMANIAC have been able to sweep SCG REBORN earlier, but back in Masters, our previous event, it was the other way around. It was a 2-1 by SCG REBORN, taking down UBECMANIAC earlier this year.
Yeah, and I think that is the group stage, so this is pre-Loy right? So, ayun nga, granted, Dolph is a really good player. I feel like putting Loy within the context ng roster na to just put them on another level. And especially with Loy's performance, despite yung role change na nangyari sa kanya dito, no, he's less of the entry, more of the support para sa kanyang team, but still, he plays at that exact same fast pace that we all know na, you know, medyo nakasanayan natin dito kay Loy. So,
yeah,
you know, the pacing is there. The pacing is there para sa UM. And I actually, this could have not been a better matchup para dito kay KLB, considering he's going up against Tino, one of the brightest minds in the entirety of CF and PH. And I feel like this is going to be a true test para sa kanya dito for a young IGL to read such a storied veteran, no? Kagaya nga ni Tino dito.
Yeah, and of course on the other side, right, we also want to talk about this duo that has been developed on the side of UBECMANIAC. We got Loy and Kano always being on the forefront of the offensive prowess of UBECMANIAC. That's going to be matching up against the likes of Keller, the likes of Yobibo on the other side. Hey, good morning, sir.
Is that Justin?
It is Justin, I think.
That boy sleep. That boy sleeping. Ayun nga.
Congratulations to Macta nga pala, no? Sa mga hindi nakaabot kanina, third place sila ngayon. But that's over. We're at the grand finals right now. So both teams now here getting set up, getting warmed up as well. You know that we have inside the booths right now their own air conditioning units. And a little bit of trivia, if I'm not mistaken, some teams like it colder and some teams like it off.
Yeah, to be fair, I think it's really hard to use the mouse once when your hands are cold.
What do we got? What do we got?
Is that E-Coin?
It is E-Coin. What does he get?
Ano ko niya?
I can't read it, bro.
Better luck next time.
NT, sir.
NT. Well, I hope he gets a VIP. May malay mo, it's something.
May E-Coin raffles tayo on site. That's mga hindi nakakaalam. So if you're not already here, come on over. We haven't started our second series for the day, the grand final banger. So feel free to join us here at High Grounds on Ground here in Tomas Morato. If you guys are in the area, feel free to join us here.
Yeah. And every single player, I think everyone in the community is basically here. Everyone that is based in Manila, at least some of the other people in the ground actually flying on over. So, you know, nice to see. I mean, minsan lang naman mangyari yung regionals at Masters, no? So, why not, right? Fly on over, experience what it's like to have some live CF and get to watch it about it.
Yeah. See, actually, what interests me recently is what we've been seeing on the peripheral side for the players. You can see their preference when it comes to the keyboards, the mice, and even the earphones, right? When you, if I'm not mistaken, I have not seen a single player so far, or maybe I just haven't noticed, anyone using IEMs. It's really a headset game for a lot of people.
I think it's more about IEM plus the actual headset combo.
Damn. Yeah, good morning, sir.
Hey, that's you.
That's you.
No, that's you.
Who is Synthwave? Shout out sa iyo. If that is you, or if it's one of your loved ones, welcome to CFSPH.
There we go. Yeah, I think ang daming pumunta na community members actually, galing sa CFPH.
Yeah.
Saw some very common clans. I think nakita ko yung Eke Squad kanina who were in attendance. Obviously, some of the Vanguard people are also here. You know, some of the Sunday Shrooms players are also here to actually watch dito sa ating finals. So, you know, kind of nice that the other pros are also perusing dito sa high grounds and looking to see if they can win some E-Coin.
Of course, you know, at the end of the day, on top of the competition, it's still going to be a community gathering. And, you know, lands don't always happen. So, you know, if you're not here already, come on over. As we've said quite a few times today and yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, basically everyone's here. There's still plenty of chairs, of course, dito sa high ground. So, depends on you if you want to sit or stand. But I feel like some of the other members natin are probably going to stand knowing how hype the game could possibly be. But, I mean, knowing yung pacing ng game na to, man, I might not be looking forward to UM kind of matching yung pace dito ng SGJ. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be a bit slow in terms of what we're kind of used to dito sa ating laruan.
Yeah. You can see, actually, it's a family affair right now. It is Family Day, of course, so those younger members, the new generation of CROSSFIRE children getting brought up today. Wait, is that who are these people, sir? Tamang flex lang na your loved ones. Pakita yung pagmumukha nila. Of course, may huddle going on in UBECMANIAC's booth right now. Gonna be game plan, mind setting from Coach Tanks himself. Of course, I'm also looking forward to this battle of the minds between the two coaches. 0-2 has been a great coach. You can see that. Whoa there! Complete. Bakit apat lang? Nasaan yung pang-lima?
Where'd you get that picture ni Jamero? That's crazy.
That's crazy, sir.
Iyon lang. Ayun nga, no? Just like how he said it, man. It's come full circle nga para sa akin dito, no? Because obviously, I've known 0-2, and itong si Tanks, even on the other game that we cast as well. I think I've known them for about 6 years now. They're very polarizing characters, no? Yung dalawang coaches natin dito. Obviously, 0-2 is a lot more fiery, a lot more feisty of a coach. He is willing to go hand in hand with his team into battle, pare. Tanks is more of the tempered kind of coach, no? He's more of the, hey, we gotta do this strategically and we gotta use our minds to solve the problem.
Yeah, Coach is a by-the-book guy. And for Zero, I think we're really seeing that fiery passion from the guy, as we could see in the post-match interview that happened after that semis where they beat Pacific Macta. Of course, a little bit of smack, talking a little bit of smack, which is, it's always fun to see when you're on land. But here, of course, we see our map bans here. And there's no surprise that Mexico is gone from here. But I think what surprises me the most is that UBECMANIAC have banned out Black Widow. In my mind, it would have been Eagle Eye banned out by UBECMANIAC. But of course, we don't know what they've been cooking in the background.
Yeah, I respect it, honestly, na ibaba nila yung Black Widow dito. Obviously, SCJ is also really good dun sa mapa na yun. And now with Yobe being on the sniper, more willing to fight for that initial frame or initial frame fight, initial stage fight. And yun nga, it opens up a lot more options para dito sa SGJ. And I think they're one of the teams that actually uses yung long play a lot in the map, especially the way that they stay connected in order to, still have control dito ng long A natin. And there we go. I mean, Ankara is kind of expected para dito sa UBEC. I think they want to open up things early on one of their worst maps, at least compared to sub-base. So I think pulling out Ankara is also good for their best of 5. Eagle Eye is going to be interesting kasi ayun nga, it's not the same Eagle Eye na makikita natin galing dito sa group stage. Instead, this is the Eagle Eye that SCJ has prepared for specifically for playoffs. So, Eagle Eye could be looking a lot different. And the one that I'm worried about para dito sa UBEC, right, is KLP gonna perform today? Kasi,
that's true.
Ayun nga, what if KLP doesn't perform?
Like he did yesterday.
He did yesterday. What if the pressure of the playoffs is a bit too much? Opens up an opportunity para dito sa SGJ to have a lot more freedom dito sa mapa na to, because KLP was one of the main reasons why they actually swept itong SGJ dito sa group stage. So, with him not being online, that could be bad news para sa kanila dito. But if KLP is online, they can definitely, have a smooth ride in towards Eagle Eye. Subbase, I'd say that's pretty much fine para sa UBEC. They love subbase, bro. I think all of Cebu love subbase. And Compound naman, didn't go too well against Pacific Macta para sa SGJ. So I think for SGJ, the best course of action here is to win 3-1. Kasi pag umabot pa sila ng Compound, that's something I don't trust.
Yeah, I think that also comes down to as well the positioning that has to happen, right? KLP, again, we are kind of hammering him out quite a few times here in our discussion of the map bureau. Of course, KLP has been such a rock for UBECMANIAC throughout the entire group stage, throughout our playoffs. Yeah, even if he didn't really perform that well yesterday, he was at least doing his job, and he didn't really need to pop off. And again, that's the power of UBECMANIAC being consistent and not really depending on their star players to take that stage, right? But with our current map veto, man, we're starting out on port. KLP is gonna be hard pressed to try and do his darndest to do his best on LA. Eagle Eye as well. It is going to be all about the snipers and subbase. Those 3 maps that are in our best of 5 right now are going to depend heavily on sniper performance, whether we like it or not.
Yeah, for sure. And Tino, as of recent, is now starting to hit a lot more shots. More than usual,
KLP,
no? More than usual. He was obviously hitting a lot of shots against itong Pacific Macta.
Yesterday?
In yesterday's game, and especially on Eagle Eye, where he really has mastered just defending A, but his movement is kind of a bit iffy, no? So if nakapasok ka dito sa site and Elvin doesn't get the first guy coming in, or itong si Yobe doesn't get the first guy coming in, then A side could be swarmed very, very easily dito. And especially UBEC actually plays itong Eagle Eye a lot more different compared to Macta. So yeah, then let's see if they can pull through dito sa ating third map. Pero first map's gonna be interesting though.
Alright,
let's see little spin.
What do we got? Hey! Oh!
Hey, I have that Burma.
That's a win. That's a win. That's a win in my book.
I have it for 30 days, pare.
30 days, 30 days. Yeah, congratulations to you. But yeah, I want to go back to also the way stylistically that these teams play, right? It's kind of a parallel between Macta and UBECMANIAC and MattJess and SGJ, albeit with SGJ being a tad bit more sophisticated, right? A little bit more flexible than MattJess when it comes to the calling, because I think Tino, of course, being a veteran on the scene, being a veteran on this young SGJ roster, has been able to really just bring them up another level, right? Because yeah, these young players that are on SGJ are so mechanically gifted, but with Tino at the helm here as the veteran IGL, the calling has been great. With that being said, of course, we are going to get things under control when we are back. We're going to start this grand final here in CFSPH. The Suave, Sneaky Frog. After this break, we'll be right back.
Hello, I am Revenge from Team Pacific Macta. 11 years na ako naglalaro ng CROSSFIRE. Maganda naman yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE at marami rin kami achievement ng team ko. Kaya maganda para sa akin yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE. As 11 years kong pagiging pro player, siguro kaya ako tumagal ng ganong katagal kasi dahil na rin sa sa gusto kong makuha talaga yung goal ko na mag-champion international at makuha yung lahat ng gusto kong makuha. Kasi pag kumakain kami talagang nagbibiro kami lagi. Ganito kami lagi pagka kumakain.
Kumbaga, sobrang sipag mag-practice ni Revenge. Pag dating din sa bootcamp, talagang lalaro talaga siya. Talagang yung goal niya na makilala bilang isang pinakamagaling na sniper sa CROSSFIRE, talagang gine-grind niya. Kaya, ayan, worth it naman yung mga sacrifices niya. Kasi naabot niya naman yung, isa siya sa pinakamagaling na sniper dito sa Pilipinas o sa international.
Si Revenge personal is magaling makisama, tapos mabait. Ayun, kapag inaya mo kung saan mo gusto kumain, kasama siya.
Pumasok.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. We are back. We had some issues in the background. But anyway, we are back. It's just Suave here with Sneaky Frog. We have the grand finals here for you in a bit. We're here on high ground. If you guys aren't here yet, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, I mean, it's Sunday. It's 6 p.m. on a Sunday, pare. There's like zero excuses for you to not be here dito sa high ground. So, if you're in the QC, Rizal, maybe a bit of Pasig area.
Maybe Makati.
Maybe Makati. I came all the way from the south.
You can take a train.
Take a train? Yun nga, galing pa ako Parañaque, man. So, what's the excuse para sa mga ibang tao na hindi pumunta dito?
I came from Cebu.
Oo, galing ka pa ng Cebu. You actually flew all the way over here. To be fair, you fly year often naman doon. So,
Every 2 weeks, man. It's a fair number. But yeah, here we are finally. Grand Finals now going to be in full swing, ladies and gents. SGJ versus UBECMANIAC today. We will crown a champion. SGJ starting it out on the blacklist side. We're going to see if this BL, if KLP will be able to perform here, because there's going to be a lot of pressure here from SGJ to get him to perform.
Yeah, for sure. Pero SGJ starting things off really slow dito sa mapa natin, making sure that every extremity is covered. Loy spotted sa ilalim ng bridge. But no immediate action though. Galing dito sa UBECMANIAC. And I kind of like this. Feeling ko both teams are just feeding each other out dito sa mapa natin. And no one really wants to pull the trigger early, especially itong SGJ, fully knowing na nasa BL side pa sila. And no attempts yet. Galing sa SCJ to actually take itong CA. So I think intention lang nila is to just stay around until the minute mark siguro, and then they'll probably take map control.
Look at this heavy mid control that SGJ have right now. They are actively avoiding KLP on the LA side here. And I like this. They are expecting KLP to do a good job, but the problem is, right, you're not really looking towards the other members. You have Loy here right across the angle. Up in Z, waiting for them to push on forward. Kano will take down Kino here. IGL down for UBECMANIAC, and now Elvin will answer back. With Loy gone, that's one of the secret weapons of UBECMANIAC here to take that first round out of the way.
And Sport is gone. There is still presence dito sa top A. KLP still could be someone who could single-handedly stop this entire long A push. Pero ang match papunta dito sa long A. Kano still on the bridge side. Pero KLP una mahuhulog dito. KLP now on the other side of A side. KSA finds his head. Pero meron magka-flank. Alam ba nila na nandito si Kano? Elvin from behind with the help of Yobib does finally take him down. And JJ the only one left, and he just gets shot in the head. SGJ on their BL side, they get the first round of the entire series.
That is a clinical first round away from SGJ. They know where the strong points of UBECMANIAC were. They were able to create some distraction up in mid, and because of that, there was too many points of pressure for UBECMANIAC to really adjust to that situation. So now UBECMANIAC, we're gonna have to change it up a bit. They do have control of CA nice and early in the round here. But with SGJ, this slow approach that they are taking means that UBECMANIAC also have the opportunity to take map control out of the hands of SGJ here.
Yeah, taking CA is so key in this map, especially if you just deny a possible A execute, and if you deny it on CA, they have to go LA if that is the strat that they go with. But I think without CA control, SCJ is not going to consider the A side whatsoever. Maybe B side, pero medyo delikado rin kasi there is a crossfire between si Kano at si JJ dito sa House B. So, I would be very careful stepping in that, pero KSA and Yobib, bit of ninja action dito sa port. Pero I hope they don't silent hop backwards. And not check. Pero Loy gets it those KSA. Yobib still gets a pretty hard trade. Half HP para dito kay Yobib. So it's a 4v4. It's not too bad, but then at the same time, CA is really hard to trade out. So it's fortunate for them na nakuha nila yun.
Yeah. One of the more important neutral points of the map here taken away by them. But the problem is, of course, Yobib is half HP right now, so it will be slightly taken down. Now JJ spotting out two people. That's going to be information granted. Crossfire here set up by UBECMANIAC. You have the flash coming in as well. Kano coming to the left side. Elvin and they fall one by one. JJ with a double kill. Yobib left alone and cannot find any kind of purchase as he falls.
Yeah, very hectic though. Galing dun sa SGJ, right? I feel like the decision making to go B wasn't the best, considering they have zero information kung may tao dito sa C. And they know about JJ. He's gonna be a constant presence dito sa B side, but not minding whoever is in Z is crazy work para sa akin. Pero KLP, flash, getting shot in the top of his head. Pero hindi pa naman napupush yung LA dito. KLP can still get one, and that he does. Keller's gonna go down, pero si Yobib will get KLP in return. Si Loy, na-stuck sa bodega. Mamamatay pa nga siya doon. And KLB will go down with him, and JJ sa ilalim ng bridge does get one, but he's 1 HP. Not much you can do if you're JJ here.
Yeah, might not be over though. Kano, of course, one of the pop-up players here for UBECMANIAC gonna be spotted out. JJ is gone. This 1v3 is gonna be all in the hands of Mr. Kano himself. Of course, now 25 seconds on the clock here, and quite a lot of smoke across the map right now. There's not gonna be a lot of utility or a lot of information available for this man. And he's barely found any kind of purchase. Now, the slow push up, Tino on the angle, KSA as well. Doesn't matter who finds first contact because there's going to be two other people to restore that control. In the attempt to get inside, Yobib takes him down, and that's going to be the second for SGJ Reborn.
Yeah, I mean, once na nahulog na dun yung player dito sa may exit, no, you just begin to lose so much control dito sa A-site. And at most, when you kill all 3 players or all 2 players dito sa A-site, the support is gonna come from bridge and or exit. So they've already gotten so much distance. These 1-minute executes, and UM kind of antsy dito sa time natin. No? They're just like, all right, we're gonna try to react to whatever SCJ is throwing at us. But if it's like a well-planned, well-executed execute pa rin nagawa nila dito, then it's kind of hard to stop them.
Yeah, playoffs SCJ is a different beast, man. That's true across the board. But now, though, SCJ taking early control. Now here, KSA takes down Loy. Now the expecting KLP dropping down from the sky. Double kill coming in from KSA. And Canada taking control also in mid. Now, 2v3 as we have here. Yobi must make his way onto 2M. JJ spots him out. He's here to double it up now on the angle. But he cannot fight it. He backs off. Make sure that he stays alive so that there comes that assistance from Tino. Doubling up now on 2F. Gonna have to find a way to isolate these gunfights. Tino backing off. Yobib missing on the shot. Switches over to the Colt now. But no. Teammate Sercano feels that pressure. Both sides. High, low, and to your left and to your right. Head on a swivel. Cannot connect a single shot. And SGJ, they further that lead.
Yeah, and this is why it's so hard to play it on SGJ on court in particular. No? Because I feel like yung sets nila sa mapa na to they're so well planned out. They just know what to do, who has to do it. KSA with just a double kill on the A site, instantly gaining control on the site itself. And just like how I said it's the same concept, no? When you kill 2 players on the A site, at most the help is gonna come from bridge and or exit. So medyo malayo-layo pa yung rotation, but SCJ is already there on the site and not much you can do about it for UM. And KLP only having 1 kill so far in this game is not bringing good news para sa UBECMANIAC.
Yeah, we talked about the amount of pressure that is going to be on the shoulders of KLP here, especially with Point being the first map in our series. I think he needs to find a way to be able to be enabled by his teammates as well. Because yes, they have been doing their darndest. Loy has been in the background here to support KLP time and time again. But the problem is SGJ, they just keep finding ways to get through that defense. Now Loy on the corner, KLP takes out 1. Keller here for the trade out. The refrag takes down Loy. It's 4v4 right now. Coming in from the other side as well. Takes down Elvin, and now they cannot answer back. And Yobib out in the open, finding a way to get in and off angle. Keller strikes them down, but KLP is still on top. The trades now coming in. It's going to be Yobib all alone. Takes out Kanova. JJ is spotted out. Down to 1v1. C4 on top of the site. No nade here, but he's going to get spotted out. There's so little help on Yobib here, but he's the best M4 player. Denied by JJ here. UBECMANIAC with a second.
Yeah, Yobib could have easily gotten that now with the amount of cover that he had in top A. But UM just a bit more clutch at that time, got a lot more kills. KLP got to KSA instantly. And I like yung concept ng push doon ng SCJ, just double smoking dito sa long, pero from the Z side, can he get the second kill? No, he cannot. Yobib will get the trade, pero medyo nagulat sa dito kay JJ, but Elvin will be a bit faster. Tino with the sniper, just sending it on the B side. KLP will get one, pero KLP from stairs, nakuha dito si Elvin. Keller, the only one left alive. Definitely doable by the big man, but KLP will take him down instead. 3-3, despite yung score na nakakahabol na dito yung this is still a really good spot para sa SGJ, honestly.
Yeah, too many people on the side, though. With that being said, I think SGJ kind of had a misplay there. They did not expect that rotation out from KLP. Because of that, it kind of threw a wrench in their plans. But right there, SGJ, of course, like we said, this is definitely a good position, knowing that GR side is the best side here on the map right now. KLP, that full man push walking into the hands of Yobib right now. Double kill coming in from him. But SGJ, they are stricken down. They keep it equal now. Tino, he has the angle. He has a feeling that there's somebody on his right. And he is correct. It's going to depend on whether or not Loy can find the timing. Flash is now going to be out, preventing that information from being granted as he can get himself out of this sticky situation. But Tino turns the wrong way at the wrong time, sir! Only 2 people left for SGJ. Stuck on the outside of LA right now, and they are going to be booking it towards the other side of the map. Extremities of the map under control by UBECMANIAC, and they have actually given too much info. SGJ know that there's no one here on B.
Yeah, but I'm surprised na UM didn't decide to actually chase after them to LB. Then I think they don't trust the information that they have at the moment on these last 2 players. So I think it's a simple plan. Para sa SGJ, it's just a retake for UBECMANIAC. I think UBEC, they need to get control ng House B immediately. And, you know, at least place 2 players dito sa curve to at least someone have to trade it out. Sa kanila dito, but Keller caught already on the Z position.
Disgusting.
Elvin nasa loob ng HB does get itong si Kano. So it can play the wooden panels na nandito sa HB with that M4. Problem is the wall bang's gonna be accurate? The fuse is gonna go through. Pero si Chloe na lang yung mag-take. Elvin gets 1. He gets 2. And that is what I was talking about, my friend. You can play the wooden panels dito sa House B, and with an M4, you're gonna do so much damage.
Such a cerebral play out of him. He knew exactly how to play this. Knows that only one angle had to be covered, and once he got that first kill out through the door, it switched it over to the panel, made sure that he could get that kill on the diffuser. But now, with SGJ having restored that lead and having the lead in the more difficult side of the map here, UBECMANIAC, they have a lot of catching up to do. The JJ, Keller, up on the other side of the smoke right now as they are waiting for a forward step from SGJ. It's going to be a game of chicken. Whoever blinks first will be the loser, and it's a test of patience for both teams. But SGJ, they know how to go around this, man. They know how to play around that UBECMANIAC defense on GR.
Oh my
JG
God.
takes down Tino, a little bit unfortunate. The IGL is gone now for SGJ, and UBECMANIAC, they back off. After that first kill, they will restore that presence across the map. Reposition. Now Yobi finds JJ Bacono, makes himself known on the other side. KC is gone, and it's going to be a 3v4. Back out for SGJ, and the reinforcements have come in for UBECMANIAC as well.
Yeah. You feel the whisper dito kay Yobi. Go ahead. Pick up the sniper. Pick up the sniper, Yobi. Yo, pick up the sniper now, man. It could work. But it might just be it. But, oh, yun lang. Kano's already found himself in fourth. KLB, Kano with the double B. Keller doesn't get the double spray. Instead, he gets taken down as well. Flash for the delay. Elvin, dalang mag-isa dito sa court. C4 is in their base. So he's just gonna pick it up very quickly. KLB on 1 HP, but the rest of the squad still has found themselves in good position. Good position galing dito kay KLB. Metal box. No one ever checks it. No one ever minds it. So no one's ever gonna check it. So 4-4. UBECMANIAC tying things up with SGJ. Problem is, just like how I said it, this map is very handedly on the side of the GR players. So honestly, if matalo pa nga dito yung SGJ na isa pang round, this is a fine position for them to be in, especially malapit na yung second half natin dito.
Yeah, they are more than aware of that. They need to at least get this round, make it a tiny bit farther away from SGJ currently, because that SGJ GR side is something to be scared of, man. Because now that you have, now that Yobib has been picking up the sniper, you don't know which Yobib you're gonna get on the second half. But SGJ, need to move on forward. KLP has a great angle. Somehow Yobib has made his way inside, undetected. KLP, a snake in the grass right now, taking down 2. But Keller will equalize the numbers. Now KSA waiting on CA, takes down Kano now, and the plant has come in. SGJ REBORN, they have the advantage, and coming on from on top, Keller. Waiting, not gonna show his face a little too early now. KLB has an idea, but the rest of SGJ, they're just too hard to get through. JG falls at the hands of Keller as well, and it's gonna be a 1v3. The leader has to lead his team to victory right now. Keller spots him out, and Elvin doubles up on it. SGJ with the lead, take 5.
Yeah, ganda ng heads-up play dun ni KSA, no? I feel like the only place that they could realistically lose is LA, and him just denying CA control and kay Kano is actually genius that he gets left behind in that position kasi yun nga, UM, when you get an opportunity to get some long control in that A retake, you are gonna take it every single time. So, really good positioning from the side of SGJ ngayon. Mapapapunta sila dito sa ating GR side. Yobib back on the sniper. Let's see what this new age SGJ looks like, Barry.
Yeah. See if we get out of the BL side here. Look how heavy the LA control is from SGJ, man. Near impossible to break. Even if they go through CA, it's such an awkward angle coming in from them that they're not going to be expecting it. And SGJ, they've taken so much forward control here. The neutral parts of the map are no longer neutral at this point. Yobib, so far up, and I'm doubting, in fact, that if UBECMANIAC choose to go LA, if they check this angle on Yobib. But they do see Tino. I think they have maybe an inkling that Yobib is here just on the outside, but he's so disciplined, right? He's
Yeah.
not overextending. Because of that, this continues to be a feeling of mystery for UBECMANIAC, and they need to uncover what this defense looks like because they know that they're on the back foot right now.
Yeah, and it's also a high chance na when UM does decide to push itong LA that they're not going to check Yobib's position at all. So they better be peeking that corner just in case someone is creeping around it. Double sniper on the A side.
No,
Yobib sees it.
no.
Yobib
Wait,
sees
you
it.
see-
Oh, but why is he facing there? Teratino
no! A
saving
disaster.
his star player from a bad position, but Lloyd's gonna go down from CA. Nakita na nga si Yobib. KSA will get KLB. So sniper is down for UBECMANIAC, and SGJ are raining down bullets dito sa LA. KSA magkagaling dito sa likod, but he's just gonna go back. Already on 1 HP, pero Keller, nakaabot na ng Ninja, nakaabot na ng CA, at nakita na nga si Kano. Loy and KLB, the only two left alive.
Man, this oppressive defense from SGJ, not letting UBECMANIAC get any kind of control of the map right now, not even close to either of the sites. They will eventually get their way to get that bomb down here and B, but it's going to be a 2v4. Really hard
Got it,
bet
this
right
retake,
now.
yeah.
This retake's going to be next to impossible to defend against, knowing that they do have this numbers advantage. And Tino is really calling out a great game right now. Now though, KSA calls out KLB here. The flash now going to be brought out here in Z. KLB knows where he is. Lowe's finds one, but Elvin stricken down. They know exactly where he is. Then they back him into a corner. SGJ! First round here in the second half is theirs.
There we go. And one risky play galing dito kay Yobib actually worked out, no? Despite him not getting a single kill dito sa LA, they still got the first player, forced UM to make some action happen dito sa LA. They also lose a member in the process. And with only 2 players left alive, they just snuck through mid, got into B site. But with SGJ having 4 members still, the retake is very easy, especially knowing yung isa sa inyo meron pang flash sa kanilang kamay. Yobib will get KLB. And the 4 players are gonna be stuck in LB for now, pare.
Yeah. Feel it, man. Again, we talked about this. The Yobib sniper that has been pulled out is definitely one of the wild cards that people have not expected out of SGJ. And the existence of Yobib here continues to be a cause of confusion for UBECMANIAC. So they don't know. Is it a double sniper? Is Yobib on the M4 again? And here, Yobib strikes again. Double kill. Second kill, rather, here in the round from him. Takes down Kano. He has taken down KLB. The lurker and the entry are gone for UBECMANIAC. They are running out of options here, but Loy finds Yobib. Now, though, there's 2 people on the site, man. It's too hard to call.
Yeah, medyo mahirap. Especially yung positioning pa dito ng dalawang players natin. One is on 2-box, one is on curve. Curve is the first contact, and pag namatay yung curve, obviously 2-box is gonna come out. So, no matter how many steps you take dito sa B side, it is not a good setup to run
Elvin.
into, but they did cancel it temporarily. No
Surely they checked
C4 is in curve. KLB spotted the first window, but is he actually gonna get it on si Keller? Keller taking full advantage of that M4. KLB, wallbang with the AK is not that good. It's only 9 damage per bullet. So hindi pa siya mamamatay doon, but this is a
Pino.
bad situation, man.
Yeah, they're so low right now. KLP has not been having the best time right now, being shut down, get it again by SGJ. But, of course, with that being said, that doesn't even matter in the face of the fact that the numbers are just so heavily in favor of SGJ right now. But KLP does find Elvin here. Tries to go in for one last fight as he is looking to eliminate them one by one. But Trina will clean it up in SGJ. Another step to winning port over.
There we go. I mean, this just goes to show how solid, no pun intended, buddy. This just goes to show how solid SGJ is on this map, no. That's why so many teams do respect this port game from SGJ. They're good on BL, they're good on GR, and nalagyan pa nga sa pangit na posisyon nitong UBECMANIAC, no, considering na wala pa sa kanila yung lead nung first half. So, obviously, GR-sided map, plus GR side, plus SGJ.
Yeah.
And that's not fun to play against, pare.
Everything's just been stacked in the favor of SGJ right now. And I think UBECMANIAC, right, we talked about as well the pressure that is on their shoulders here. There will definitely be the possibility of the mental not being as good as it would be for UBECMANIAC. But there might be just a little bit of those stage jitters that just need to be shaken off a bit, man. Sometimes the warm-up has yet to happen.
And at the end of the day, they are kids, bro. So be surprised if 1 or 2 of them do feel nervous on a stage in front of an audience, trying to perform at your 100%.
Now, on UBECMANIAC strats right now, I think it's A calling, I think, is the idea that they want to create some sort of feeling of presence in mid. But SUG, they're just not taking the bait right now. I do like the positioning out of KLP here, so he found a way to distract Tino here. He was looking towards the angle, and KLP peeks out at the right time. So now they're going to be opening up that possibility. Here, though, coming in from mid, Yobib just on the outside, just inside of connector, actually. If UBECMANIAC don't check this angle, things could turn sour in a matter of seconds. The KLP finds nothing. Loy will take down Keller. The plant has come in. It's going to be a 5v3 here in favor of UBECMANIAC. And now they see over the timing comes in through, but KLP will fall. It's 4v3 getting a little bit awkward here, but SCJ, they're able to create pressure on all sides of the map. Aloy finds KSA, Elvin and Yobib now gonna have to find a way to turn things around, but Yobib is gone. Elvin, it's gonna be a hard bet. 15 seconds left, and they're gonna be calling it off. SCJ, they are very much in the lead, and I don't blame them. This is gonna be some time to try and rethink how they want to play this, knowing that UBECMANIAC seem to have found the read now.
Yeah, and I think that's just a really good use of the smoke. That is a UBECMANIAC. Obviously, KLP made it to Metal Box immediately. They swung all together. Tino was stuck just watching the corner of Long. And as soon as they got the top 8 player, it just became a lot easier para sa kanila na pumasok ng side. Considering Elvin didn't actually react galing dito sa CA. So, I think Elvin was probably looking for the bigger fish, the bigger play from that CA position. Pero didn't work out in his favor. I like yung small detail as well. Si KLP, obviously, he could not kill si Keller in that box. So he called on over si Loy. He's like, meron ka M4, di ba? All right,
Can you be my bait?
This guy. I need to kill this guy in this box because the AWM sucks pagdating sa wall bangs.
Worked out in the end. And now UBECMANIAC, they have whittled down this lead to 2 now. KLP takes down Tino early, and this time we're actually seeing KLP really stand up, man. This guy, not the best at the start, but it looks like he has ramped up. He's at 10 kills right now. And this will kind of instill fear in the hearts of SGJ, knowing that KLP is finally online. But the problem is they have yet to move forward here. There's quite a lot of time still left on the clock. But UBECMANIAC, there's no other source of pressure on the map. And that becomes fearful for UM, knowing that they might start to get red because of the lack of presence elsewhere. But Yobib, though, will spot out a couple of players here in mid. Keller walks right into the hands of KLP here, but Elvin is there for the trade. Sniper for sniper, the double sniper coming in for SCJ. This time, not in Yobib's hands, but in Elvin's.
I was like, pick si Elvin. He wasn't actually fully committing to the snapping crouch. Kasi pala, meron pala siyang sniper dito sa top A. Don't want to give KLP any chances here, but B side is wide open, and SCJ is none the wiser dito sa map natin. And at most, they do have a player na nasa loob ng bridge, but I think with JJ's presence dito sa A side, that rotation is going to be delayed.
Yeah, that's so smart, man. You had that presence coming in from LA, the flash as well to try and sell the idea, gave up that pressure from UBECMANIAC to force SCJ to rotate elsewhere. And now KSA, he is aware. The plant is coming. There's only 3 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be a 3v4 on the retake. KSA, now the reinforcements have come. 24 seconds and counting. Now the nades coming in from them as well. Up on the high low again. Kano takes that one, but he takes a double as well. Elvin coming in from behind. That 1v1 in 14 seconds as they are counting down the seconds here. JJ, the movement, the push, and the kill. UBECMANIAC get up to 6.
Yeah, that was a scary send by UBECMANIAC, not gonna lie. I mean, losing so many members in a singular second because there's so much time dito sa C4, but I think JJ is like, alright, you guys need to send forward. Ako na bahala dito sa backline just in case anything bad happens. And UBECMANIAC hangs on in this game. So 6-7 actually almost tying things up with SGJ. And if they tie things up with SGJ, this match becomes a lot more interesting as UM are slowly starting to find their groove, especially itong si KLP who, yesterday, granted he didn't have a good game, but I feel like gusto niyang bumawi dito sa Grand Finals.
Yep, definitely going to be looking out for that good performance coming out from all players. In fact, at this point, you cannot afford to have one weak link right now, knowing that this will make the difference between that 10,000 USD prize versus whatever comes next in our prize pool. But hey, top of that as well, the bragging rights of being at the very top of the Philippines. Now KLP again, look, he's having a life game. A slow start, but right now being the top of the frag board here for his team.
Yeah, it took him a bit to get into this game. KSA just gonna back off all the way dito sa House B.
Oh.
But them finding that first pick of Yobib is so important. I mean, Yobib is already removed from the map. So the options of going A side is pretty much high dito sa game natin. So if they take, 3 CA, could be 2 in LA, and then they can just go for a standard execute dito.
That might be it. I think this high-low setup from Elvin and Tino is a good one. They have the flash out angle covered here by Tino. Takes down KLB, N3 for you just yet, and Elvin as well, providing that cover on the other side. Flash is now out. Elvin stuck in warehouse, and the flash is still continuing to see them out in the open. Cannot see anything but white, but JJ finds Tino eventually here. Down to the 3v3. KSA stuck in a corner, but he takes out two! KLB left the fence for himself, and SCJ sucked the momentum of UBECMANIAC.
Yeah, really good communication between dito kay Elvin and kay KSA. Elvin's probably just screaming every single position that the enemy is in, and KSA just came in through the smoke with full trust on his teammate that he can trade him out. And KSA, this is why he's one of the scariest players in the scene at the moment. He can just do things exactly like that, something that no other man would do. But Yobib getting KLB. And that is the backline sniper ng UM already gone, but they still have KLB online in this game. Yobib has backed off all the way dito sa curve. I think it's fine to give Z in a 4v5 situation kasi pwede mo na lang ilaro yung mga sites dito eh.
Yep. You have the manpower advantage here, and even then, right, you need to deal with so many other angles that they have otherwise not checked. Keller kind of detected here inside of the smoke, eats a few bullets, but is still alive at least for now. The parkour not working out as well, a little bit. These small mistakes on each side. Right now, UBECMANIAC kind of going the other way, but now KLP takes down Keller. We got a 4v4 now. They have unlocked the potential of winning this round, knowing that they have singled out Keller here in mid.
Yeah, 4v4 is still pretty much fine para sa STJ, honestly. They have so much control of the map. But B-side could be the target, but with judging from the positioning ng players natin, this is going to be very dangerous for UM if they do not take out si KSA immediately. KSA is actually going to go for a check. No, never mind. Dito na lang pala siya sa bunga at the house speed. Flash is going to go through. Loy is going to be fully blinded. KSA does get 2, but doesn't get much more. 2 versus 3. Yobib, very patient dito sa baba ng B-side. And I feel like UM has to take control of it. Yobib gonna go down, but Elvin is right behind him. Tino and Elvin, the last one left alive. Elvin down to low HP. JJ with the taps. M4 does do enough damage with the wall back. Tino's gonna go down, but JJ's on 1 HP. Elvin's on 1 HP too. But here comes a nade. Doesn't land exactly on the point. Only chips a bit of damage dito kay Elvin. 29 seconds. The C4 is in the hands dito ni JJ. But JJ, he wants to take the fight to Elvin in this 1v1, but Elvin gets the upper hand. And 9-7 SGJ.
Man, still alive with a sliver of life, man. Then the way that Elvin played that was so smart. And now SGJ starting to feel it, getting close to the end of our first map right now. Barely holding on for life in SGJ. We were a little bit scared for how SGJ could play this. And now they are making it known that they are a powerhouse here on Port. And UBECMANIAC, despite all that preparation, despite that the scrim time, the server time that they've had with their coach, they will still fall today. But it has yet to happen. They need to get 3 rounds in a row. There is no room for error out of this young squad, UBECMANIAC.
That's true. But the way I treat yung mapa ng Port for SGJ is very similar to how I treat, Gal Gaming on Eagle Eye. They're really good in this one particular map. Unbeatable even. But SGJ, Kano turns around in time, but there is no one in CA at this very moment. So SGJ actually pulling a bit back pagdating sa kanilang depensa dito. I think they're just willing to give it tong CA as they're very confident dito sa bodega players nila. But KLP gonna be the first one down. Actually, here comes Tino. Is this the Tino magic that we were looking for this entire tournament? Tino gets 2. He's turning into something that we have not recognized before, and that's SGJ for Port on their own map pick, performing as expected. And Tino, the cherry on top, getting absolutely every single member ng UBECMANIAC.
A monstrous performance out of Yobib and a rise up from Tino late in the game, man, is what was needed for SCJ to get this map. And I'm not gonna lie, it was close towards the start, but now as SCJ have been able to get themselves comfortable. They were able to warm up now, and they are looking like a force to be reckoned with, taking their own map pick with a great dominating performance here in the series.
Yeah, I like that that body language though galing dito kay 0-2, no? I mean, despite the win, dito ng SCJ, he's like, calm down. Only one map in the series, pare. You know,
we got a long way to go.
Remember, we lost to these boys in group stage, so they got some tricks up their sleeve, pare. But when it comes to the map of Port, kind of hard to doubt itong SCJ, no? I mean, that's the map that everyone kind of avoids them on. You either it's the SCJ coin flip, no? You either play them on Eagle Eye or you play them on Port. And unfortunately, UBECMANIAC rolled Port, and they didn't roll too well dito sa mapa natin. And it was kind of evident pa lang dito sa first half, no? It cannot be a back and forth if you have GR side dito sa Port. You have to be at least 6, maybe 7 yung score mo dito sa Port if you want a really good half, quote-unquote, dito sa mapa na to. But then, UBECMANIAC starting to make a little comeback happen dito sa second half. You know, kind of got back into the score of SCJ, but then the map kind of just won itself. Para sa kanila dito with just better positionings, you know, catching yung mga CA players, even, you know, giving CA at times to just go all the way back dito sa A side, have someone exit, have someone in bodega, and, you know, just have a better defense overall. And I feel like yung setups talaga ng SGJ, especially when it comes to Port, is just really hard to go up against.
I think it looks like that, of course, they have Port down to a science, the way that they were able to instill that discipline in the players. Yobib now as well, right? Knowing that it used to be Elvin, it used to be Tino on the sniper. With Yobib added into the mix, even if you see their names on the screen, man, you don't really know. But sometimes it'll be Yobib, sometimes it'll be Elvin, sometimes it's all three at the same time. And that adds further confusion into that setup for UBECMANIAC, knowing that, okay, we need to worry about who's on the other end, trying to figure out what kind of defense they're running here. And you know, we've seen the same thing happen yesterday up against Pacific Macta, where Yobib really caught them off guard, and now it adds just that much more flexibility to how SVJ can play this series.
That kind of just goes back to my point na the main sniper of the squad is really the, you know, the star player, no? And when we talk about star player, obviously, pag SGJ yung usapan, you know, Yobib is the one that actually comes out. And just like how I said it, man, he is the best M4 player in this country. Plus, yun nga, pag nadagdagan pa dito ng AWM, which with the time that that Yobib has probably played itong Crossfire, he might have, you know, played the sniper on some of his pubs, and you know, it doesn't take that much practice to get good on the sniper, especially when you have existing experience already, you know, in this game. So it's kind of nice that Yobib did pick up yung weapon na to, and I feel like their defense is gonna benefit a lot, especially when it comes to the map of Port, where having two snipers is actually very, very good. You can cover mid, you can cover the B side, you can cover A. There's so many options where the snipers can go dito sa map na to, and just having two is just it's just really good para dito sa SGJ.
And the nightmare of having three, man. There were 2 or 3 rounds where SGJ's triple sniper showed up, and UBECMANIAC didn't know what to make of it, man. The heads or tails, right? How do we play this? How do we go? They see Tino, they walk the other way, Elvin's there, and then they walk towards mid, Yobib's on the other side as well. And it's just such an oppressive defense from SGJ that it got to a point where towards the end of our map, UBECMANIAC were kind of just sitting closer to the RS, that they didn't really know where to poke and prod here to be able to make a difference, to be able to make a dent in the defense of SGJ REBORN.
Yeah, and this kind of sucks para sa UBEC now, because this is finally the time that KLB was actually hitting shots. You know, he was diffing some of the players, even killing si Yobib and si Tino in the exact same round. But then, you know, the rest of the squad kind of fell down a bit. Loy had a really bad fourth, and I feel like the map doesn't really match his style. As a player, I feel like he does prefer yung mga bigger spaces, kagaya ng Ankara, kagaya ng Black Widow. So we're gonna have to wait and see if UBECMANIAC can recover galing dito sa Port. But I mean, if we're talking about yung priorities dito sa mga mapa natin, I feel like UM's Port is not really up there kumpara dito sa Ankara as sub-base nila. So, you know, I'm still expecting a fight dito sa map number 2 natin.
Yep, I think, of course, the way that the map veto has panned out really set up SGJ for victory here. Knowing that, of course, Port having not been banned out. And, you know, in my opinion, I think Eagle Eye might have been a better pick for UBECMANIAC as compared to Port. But, of course, that's over. And Eagle Eye is out of the question right now. So we are looking at a 1-map lead for SGJ REBORN. And UBECMANIAC are really going to have to make up for that lost time here knowing that once SCJ does get a running start, similar to MattJess, similar to a lot of the other momentum-based teams here in regionals, they can have that potential to sweep out the entire series.
Yeah, especially KSA, man. Dun sa port map was very amazing. I think the way that he entered para dito sa SCJ just provided a lot of opportunities para sa kanila dito. And I feel like the mindset of KSA as a player has got to be very important para sa SCJ. Rest of SCJ, they like to play, slightly safer, very risk-averse. Pwede natin tawagin yung gameplay dito ng SCJ. But KSA is kind of the exact opposite, no? It's like basketball reference. He's like Manu Ginobili on the Spurs. He's the one weird guy in the slew of disciplined players. And you kind of need that guy, no? Kasi someone has to be going in, someone has to get space para sa
someone has to be spicy.
And
it's important.
The prime example was KSA still being in CA in that retake round, and him just providing so much space to work with para dito sa SCJ just makes it a lot easier for the other members to play. And you have a mechanical monster in the name of Yobib pa na nasa backline mo with him right behind etong si KSA. I mean, that's a hard double entry to stop, pare.
Yeah, you kind of have this perfect recipe of both spice and consistency that you have in the hands of SGG right now. On the other hand, of course, UBECMANIAC, remember, we've talked about this team as well as being one of the most dangerous, but at the same time, the inexperience is getting apparent here.
Yep.
They made it all the way to the grand final right now, and the pressure's on their shoulders. And yeah, despite all that, yes, KLP is doing his best, but it might be, there's that possibility that this team is starting to feel that pressure on their shoulders, the weight of the world on their shoulders right now.
Yeah, and I think I was kind of sad na Black Widow wasn't actually part of yung map pool natin, because I really would have wanted to see a Black Widow from SCJ and UM. I feel like that map would actually exemplify on do they have the right balance of being puggy and being strategic at the same time dito. So Black Widow being out of this veto kind of sucks, but we gotta deal with it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So yun nga, I feel like we're gonna get the same vibes naman dito sa Ankara, but I'm starting to think, what if SCJ is willing to play itong Mexico against UM? I feel like that's not gonna end good whatsoever.
It would not. I don't think so. I think UBECMANIAC's Mexico is way too strong.
Yeah,
and that's why it's definitely that one map that was banned out, specifically targeted, because SGJ, I mean, we've not seen a good Mexico performance out of them so far. And yeah, it might be an arguable fact, but it's just not as convincing as the Mexico that we saw out of UBECMANIAC. So with that being out of the map veto, that's one of the biggest dangers removed from the equation for SGJ. And they are set up for victory here.
Dami nga nagtatanong sa akin saan ka nanonood ng mga Mexico na Vons? Go to Brazil.
Go to Brazil, man.
They play it every 2 days, man. Once every 2 days at least. But I feel like we are gonna enter dito sa ating map number 2 in just very quick fashion. Very little downtime as the next map is gonna be Ankara GR side. Para dito sa SGJ REBORN UBECMANIAC on Blacklist side.
Alrighty. Now, walk right into it. Elvin spotting out a couple people here on LB. Keller will take down Kono. That's the entry gone. So Loy's gonna have to take up that mantle in this round for the rest of it. There's so much control on LA from SGJ REBORN. The way that KLB is positioned right now inside of Hukai is not gonna be the best news. He walks right into it. Couple of HE grenades thrown his way, getting him out of position now. Keller and Yobib kind of risking their lives here, but they do continue to stay alive. But Yobib is at a sliver of health currently.
Already alive, but still has the sniper though, so he could still be a factor dito sa ating round. No need full HP to work with a scoped weapon, pare.
That's a triple sniper right now for SGJ.
Hey, akala ko nga si Keller is gonna be removed from the second sniper role since Yobib has picked up yung baril na yun. But yeah, apparently triple sniper not gonna hit his first shot though, so he has to back off all the way to Tunnels B. Or is he? Hey, I really thought he was gonna hit the shot, man. I had the hype.
I had the hype and everything. Right? It was possible. There is a world where that happened. A Killer has not, of course, has not been underperforming at all. I think SGJ has all been doing pretty good here, but it's gonna be a pretty good round here out of UBECMANIAC. Taking down Yobib, taking down 2 of the star players. Keller also being that lurk, for SGJ. Being gone means that UBECMANIAC have a little bit more control than SGJ would have wanted at this point in time. They have established control of mid. Second mid has been checked. And look at JJ. He's going to try and find the timing. Elvin, not seen on the side right now on that second floor by the ramp. And KSA finds Loy. They are kind of being picked apart here. JJ's going to have to be careful how he approaches
He's
this.
gonna check it.
Because Elvin is already here. If they don't check it, he could surprise them. But now they are going to be spotted out. JJ is going to fall despite this plant set on 2v3. Now KSA, Tino, and Elvin will look to reunite inside of the site here. Elvin spotted out. The wall bang works out. Equalizing the numbers. Tino, the sniper, now making his way through RS. KSA finds KLP. And now it's all to the IGL. KLB. Spot out where he is. He is isolated. Cannot find a way to counteract the amount of people on the other side. And SGJ, they strike first here on Ankara.
There we go. I mean, that's how much Elvin trusts his teammates, no? That he is just crouched up or crouched down the entire time. Dito sa B tower, and he was just waiting for his team to call for it. But to be fair, that's a position that people rarely check, especially kung galing ang HM, no? Just expect the rest of SCJ to react from the hotel and or second mid and RS. But didn't expect itong si Elvin to just be sitting there dito sa tower this entire time. And granted, the pressure was already there, no? Para dito sa SGJ with Yobib and Keller already gone from Tunnels B. So I think that was kind of on purpose to make presence happen there to just kind of dissuade them from pushing. But Elvin will take a bit of a peek dito sa market and may kita si KLB agad.
KLB being one of the more impactful players in recent memory for UBECMANIAC. I think him being shut down like this early in the round is not a good sign for UBECMANIAC here. Of course, that has yet to be seen. This time, the double sniper for SGJ. Keller has switched over to rifle this time. Let's see if it works out. Now, the 4v5 we have and the heavy mid control that UBECMANIAC have taken here in the round, SGJ are arguably holding on to the perfect angles to counteract this.
Yeah, still no one overcommitting on pushes. A standard setup para sa SGJ. KSA is on floor A, one person on top. Waiting for anything to happen dito sa A side. KSA gonna take a look at the vents. Does spot itong si KLB. He's not gonna repeat that anytime soon. But UM, they catch together immediately. KSA trying to delay as much as possible. Para sa kanyang mga teammates dito, will only get KLB. But Dino is there. Is he holding? Ayun lang, holding the wrong angle, unfortunately.
Yeah, a little bit off the angle. Now the plant has come in. And now the headache begins for SGJ. They need to find a way to retake this. There's no real presence on the flank, so they are going to have to wait for it to be put into place. That way they have the right timing. Kano just behind the wall, and the rest of UBECMANIAC committed to their post-plant positions here. Might be a puzzle to solve right now for them. Yobib finds one, but Karo and JJ show up on the map as well. But they know where he is. 2v1 on the sniper here in his hands. The AWM not going to be able to pull that trigger, and UBECMANIAC strike back.
Yeah, good positioning there by UM, no, on the post plant. I mean, you're just sitting there in room the entire time. One guy is just holding it to exit, and Loy is just holding LA. Problem there with SCJ is maybe they took a bit too long to come out of that exit position, and they were kind of forced to get in there once Yobib got that kill dito kay Loy. But Yobib will get itong si Kano. So that is the entry already gone. So UM have to improvise if they want to get into this A site.
And he's done it again, man. Again, Kano is shut down. The entry, the main entry for UBECMANIAC shut down early like this. The way that KLB is getting shut down early in these rounds is definitely not a good omen for them. But not over yet. It's so early in the map here, and we have yet to see much adaptation from either team. Now, KLP exposing himself a little bit too early, taken down by KSA. Both sides now covered here by UBECMANIAC as they need to find the way out of this sticky situation. Look at Elvin, look at Yobib. Out of hotel right now as KLB stalking his way forward, playing as the lurk. Yobib on the angle. It's going to be a hard one to break. The triple sniper for SCJ is possibly too much for them. Looks the right way, the perfect timing for Yobib as he gets taken down. A crosshair will be perfect now. And Loy, JJ need to find a way out of this mess. Flash out. Keller here for the push. Cannot be connected on. No bullets connected by Loy. And it looks like they are faltering because now not a single frag on the board. They are cleaning it up right now. Solid gold jewelry on another level today.
Yeah, 2-1. This is going to be a bit of a dead round, of course. And SGJ, they're just going to get back into the swing of things. I mean, this start from SGJ was very, very stellar, pare. Because, I mean, SCJ, they have been going with their sets, need to support, they know what to do in that map. But when it comes to the map of Ankara, which is not really strange para dito sa SGJ, no? I mean, you already have Yobib once again being so confident on the sniper, being more forward, more ego-y ba din natin tawagin dito, and him doing exactly that, stopping the entries of Kano at the start of the round and forcing UM to kind of improvise a bit no, on the 4v5. I mean, UM can play 4v5, but it's not really something you go to, no, in order to get a fully fledged win in this map. So, SCJ, some really good early round denials na nakikita natin galing sa kanila dito, and the way that they set up, even in disadvantageous situations, no, they're willing to take risks on the other side of the map, and it's been working out para sa kanila dito.
Yeah, I also want to talk about as well, right? The frequency at which they are bringing out this triple sniper setup, right? We saw yesterday, Pacific Macta caught by surprise by Yobib alone and Tino. It was the double sniper at most yesterday. And today, it's a brand new look. Another look that is unexpected out of SGJ. You gotta think of it, like the meta game that they've played to get to this point, to get to the grand final and still catching their opponents by surprise is something that it has to have been thought out for a really long time. 0-2 did a great job of concealing the secrets that they have here, bringing it all the way to grand finals and still catching one of the hardest working teams, one of the hardest studying teams, UBECMANIAC, by surprise. And as you can see, this triple sniper, the frequency that it has come out is continuing to throw UBECMANIAC off kilter. They're not able to find any kind of rhythm here, and despite the fact that they have been keeping it close, SGJ, the way that they take the rounds is just so dominating that even when UBECMANIAC feel like or they look like they are starting to get warmed up, SGJ immediately put a stop to it.
Yeah, and that just goes to show how good, you know, of a caller itong si Tino actually is, no? The way that the team is set up in this game, the way that they place themselves, they know where to go aggressive, they know where to go passive. And ayun nga, no, the more SGJ is in the lead dito sa Ankara, that gives more space for more of those, you know, riskier plays kagaya na nakikita natin from Keller in Tunnels B, you know, Elvin in Hotel. So much options here for SGJ once they do have the lead in their hands. But Elvin with the re-peek.
Wow!
I'm not so sure if re-peeking 3 people pushing out is the best idea para kay Elvin, but I think he saw a play there.
Hey man, the confidence is there. Sometimes the confidence converts into frags, but it didn't work out this time. Well, of course, SGJ is still going to be in the lead right now. Is at least going to be a small solace for them. They do still have 2 snipers, and again, right, this triple sniper setup from SGJ has been it's been a wrench in the works for UBECMANIAC. And again, right, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a 4 sniper setup for SGJ later this series, because remember, it hasn't been Keller, it's been Elvin. And now Elvin has picked up the AWM for Elvin, and with UBECMANIAC having killed him, I don't think they're going to be expecting that power, a big bad sniper rifle on a new angle that hasn't been seen previously here on Ankara.
Yeah, for sure. Keller in that 2F position. Remember, you can see the cross going into Hotel from that position. And that's why KLB is doing exactly that. But Keller's not actually minding itong second mid natin. He's more worried about Stoke more than anything. And the snipers are going to start to fire. So one of the 3 snipers has already shot, and I'm not so sure which one is it. It's most likely Dino, but Keller instead is going to spot out si KLP dito sa Uluhan. And it's a 4v4. If Yobib can get one, that's going to be good, but nakalagpas na dito ang UBECMANIAC going into the B side, but Dino does get no. Loy will get Keller in return. Pero buhay pa naman si Dino dito. Does take down si JJ as well. Dino hitting a lot of shots today. And KLB and Loy, no choice but to just plant it on the B side, but with SGJ gaining control of second mid and Hotel, this is going to be very tough. You know, KLB has to go for something risky here.
It looks like he is going for it. KSA out of the open. Oh, there's some KLB. It's going to be Loy left alone. And so much work to do. Not going to be able to counteract it, and Yobib cleans it up. SGJ full control right now. We're not really seeing any kind of control out of UBECMANIAC so far here on their own map pick of all things.
Yeah, and SCJ, they're just playing it very, very smart. Obviously, watching the cross, Tito's a beast, more worried about that. Then second mid. And once Tino spotted itong si KLP dito sa Uluhan, obviously KLP is going to be looking at RS window, right? So he didn't expect Keller to come from 2F and shoot him in the head. And once nasa 2v3 nito ang UM, no, getting hotel control for SCJ is more important than the site itself. So them just getting hotel has already just won them the entire round, pare.
Yeah. Now you can see actually UBECMANIAC really struggling right now. KSC and Keller stopping the fire force on the other side, but Loy will be answering back. Double kill coming in from him. D4 open, Yobib already on the flank. There's so much danger on the map right now. Loy needs to find a way to isolate these fights, but KLP finds Tino. Feel that pressure now elsewhere on the map. KLP establishing his presence, takes down Yobib. Elvin gonna have to pick up the pieces, but he's already in RS. Just outside of fence right now. No plant has come in for UBECMANIAC just yet.
And this is a fair shot for Elvin, honestly. Half HP to KLP.
And so is Loy.
Loy is on 30.
Like a third.
Like 35. Around
something
35
like that.
Or something like that. Wish we had the numbers on the health bars. Pero Elvin is going to be holding spawn for now. So I think he's also anticipating UM can actually circle all the way back from CA into TB to get into that B site. But UM is just waiting for any potential overextensions here. But Elvin's not budging, man. Di siya gagalaw, pare.
Yeah, discipline. Oh, wait, this might actually work out. If they plant this and actively move forward, Elvin might be caught by surprise. With the plant coming in, should have a good idea now of how to approach this. Loy and KLP are going to have an unbreakable setup here, the crossfire for them. Elvin coming in from spawn, checks out the fence, makes sure that all the angles are covered. Loy here as first contact. Catwalk, now they see him. The repositioning is not there. He has not seen KLP whatsoever. It might be poison in his back. The backstab should be coming in. 10 seconds left. The defuse coming on through. No, they missed this first shot. KLP eventually cleans it up. UBECMANIAC finally getting another round.
Yeah, it's a pretty hard-fought round. Galing sa UM as well. Winning it on a 2v1, but still that 2v1 felt a bit tense, no? Kasi yun nga, that felt super winnable para dito kay Elvin. And SCJ, I mean, they had control of that round. Actually, if Yobib hit the shot into some mini terrace, then this would have been a different story. But a different setup this time para sa SGJ, no? They're now placing 3 players on that A site, both on floor A at si Elvin yung designated flasher. So I guess they're trying to, dissuade siguro isang, 5-man A take. With all the flashes, all the nades, you're gonna have to look left or right, and that's a 50-50. But the thing is with this 50-50, Josh, is you're right both times, but you're still gonna die anyways.
Yep, that's a scary one, man. UBECMANIAC trying out some utility here. Got some smokes from SGJ to further dissuade the UBECMANIAC way of pushing onto A. The presence in Hukay that they have, the way that they are holding on to mid is something that might not be expected by SPGJ, but they are venturing forward. KSA finds KLP. Flank has been covered, and now SGJ should have a real idea of where UBECMANIAC are fixing to look. Loy, first point of contact, the tap strafe now coming in from them. Yobib from 2F as well, waiting on the angle, takes down Loy here, entry gone. Now, a 3v5. Elvin not spotted out just yet as Yobib will fall inside of the box. It sprays out onto Kano and gets a second as well to KLB. Now, JJ left to pick up the pieces. The plant has come on through, but it's too much to be asked for. SGJ, another round in their hands.
Man, 4-2 SGJ dominating this series so far. And haven't really seen any, definite answers galing sa UM, no, dito sa series natin. It's always been the 1v1s, it's always been the 2v2s. But they haven't seen, a definite win off of, one good execute galing sa kanila dito.
Yeah, it's a lot more messy than one would expect out of UBECMANIAC. And this is, it's either UBECMANIAC falling for the pressure or SGJ just full-on pulling a masterclass, having studied them enough to put them into the situation that is basically uncontrollable. And when you think about it, these are the golden boys right now, right? Not a single loss the entire group stage. Made it all the way here. And SGJ, as smart as they are, have looked to surprise them. Try to get revenge on that 2-0 sweep back in the group stage.
I think Lloyd just forgot to press mouse 1, I guess, pero guess they did spot each other dun sa EA peak, but LA is a bit occupied at the moment by the UM members. KSA trying to poke through the smoke. Elden already down to 1 HP. I think he did find someone dito sa hotel. So SCJ doesn't have any idea if there's any hotel players incoming here, so they'd rather just turtle dito sa loob ng Ares. Yeah, it's just a waiting game.
Yeah. Risks now gonna be run here. No, Elvin has been spotted out, but dude, that's 3 people on A right now. And UBECMANIAC, I think they are just waiting for an overextend from SGJ, but it's not gonna be given to them because SGJ, when they're in the playoffs, they are locked in. We could not see them. We could not spot them. There was definitely some studying being done on the sidelines here while our battle for third was going on. Now we got to see whether or not this defense is going to work. Because look how deep they are. Basically playing inside of RS right now. Tino, Yobib, and the brunt of SGJ's manpower is here. Keller spotted out here in vent. Sees quite a lot of people. That's going to be the signal for them to rotate away. Here, 3 people now in position. KLP takes down Elvin. Perfect on the need lineup here. KSC takes down 1. Maybe a second. And they tear them to pieces. They fall 1 by 1. And KLP left to fend on his own. C4 out in the open and KSA cleans it up.
There we go. KSA, he's moving differently today, pare. Moving a lot more differently today. More on point. More assertive kind of KSA. This is what I like from this kid, man. So aggressive, but still so smart. Or Elvin. Wonder why he's always low HP at the start of the round. He's always trying to risk for that second mid peak. But KLP instead is going to be the one taken down, but they do get 1 in return. But still, I think that is way better para sa SCJ more than it is for UM.
That is true. You see, even with Elvin gone right now, SGJ, they still have all the weapons that they need at their disposal.
Yeah,
they have much more control of the map than would be expected out of UBECMANIAC. But they do find Tino, and that might be a problem, man, because they have driven a division in between the IGL and the Young Gun right now. So this 2v3 might be winnable for UBECMANIAC. It has yet to be seen, but Keller, my God, Keller is having a live game. Sneaky takes down Loy, equalizes the numbers forward. Now he trudges on, but JJ will deny the double kill here to keep UBECMANIAC alive.
Yeah, I think Yobib was hoping Tino would hit the first player crossing dito sa tunnel speed. That's why he was, peeked out that open coming in from tunnels, right? Because he could just shoot the AWM, pull out the Colt instantly, get the headshot, but unfortunately, it's still 3 people coming at you. So what is SCJ gonna do? Yobib with a high mid peak. KLP once again.
Not having the best day, man.
Not having the best payoffs.
Now, Keller will fall though, so that equalizes the numbers. But if we're talking about the performance individually of the players, I think we're seeing KLP from yesterday, right? It's a different KLP from what we saw back on our first map, and I think this is a surprise to UBECMANIAC because, again, the triple sniper might be too powerful for UBECMANIAC here.
I feel like KLP, I feel like he's kind of desperate to make a play happen dito sa mapa kasi obviously you have not gotten too many kills as a sniper. You start feeling bad, and you want to, be the catalyst of offense para sa team mo. But then, stuff like that can happen where SCJ is in just full control. Keller for KLP, just like how I said it, this is way better para sa SGJ, considering they still have Yobib and Tino alive. KLP, 6 feet under. And KSA in a really good position. This is LA, actually. So he's going to know early whether or not it is going to be an A take. So if UM bites the bullet dito sa B site and they lose 1 or 2 members, this could be a risky round para sa kanila dito.
Might have the timing, Sneaky. They have hotel, they have second mid. SGJ have no idea so far. Now they venture out through tunnels, see if they can spot out anyone here. No manpower, now Ever walking into their open arms here. The trap has been set and it has sprung onto their faces right now. JJ takes down Yobib. And here, Tino and KSA gonna have to make the most out of it. Does not take that shot, misses it. Now the flash out of his face, even from 2F, he cannot connect any of the bullets. Now, near impossible retake. 2v4. KSC inside the tunnel. Tino slowly venturing forward to try and catch them unawares. Look at this. Might be able to do it, but there's too much discipline for UBECMANIAC. They will not let go of the rank. The postpad is not there. It is perfect. JJ finds Tino, and Loy kills KSA. UBECMANIAc keeping it nice and close.
There you go, 5 and 4. Ubek with a bit more fight, but this is how the first half went naman, no, dito sa port. So we can't really say na this is them back in the picture just yet. Obviously, KLP is still struggling to hit some shots on that sniper, as you know, you have to go up against Yobib, Keller, and itong si Tino.
And Elvin too.
And Elvin too, man. He can also snipe from time to time. If there is the shot, he does pick up the sniper and he has to hold it. But yeah, SCJ obviously playing really well their system. They're just cycling it time and time again. And ayun nga, I feel like UBEC struggles might continue para sa kanila on this second half, considering na, you know, only a few players are hitting the shots. It's not, and I think the one factor as well na we have to consider, Loy is not actually playing that good. And that is worrying me as an UBEC enthusiast. You know, the guy that we pointed at to be the star player para dito sa UBEC is not, you know, not performing up to expectations dito pare, especially in the finals.
Yeah, possibly one of the strangest things we've seen today. Of course, Kano has been having a stellar set of games when it came to the group stage, even when it came to the playoffs, right? Yesterday in the semifinals, he looked great. That was kind of KLP who was lagging behind, but I think, right, this triple sniper is really starting to get on the nerves of Kano, him as a player, knowing that he's going to be that first point of contact. And because he's more often than not failed to get that first frag, to win that first long-range duel against Yobib, against Elvin, against Tino. When you are falling negative against 3 out of the 5 players on the other team, it gets to you. It gets to your head. And it's further worries about like the mind games that are being played by SGJ as well. Because if you deny Kano his ego, Loy has to pick that up. Because this duo, it doesn't work when only one is there. It has to be that wombo combo.
Yeah.
From them.
Yeah, especially, I mean the names themselves, no, say Kano and Loy, obviously both really good entry forces coming in here from Cebu, but then you just have to create, you know, one of the more experienced entries dito sa laruan natin, which is itong si KSA, who, just like how I said it, man, ever since APAC Fall, there's something different about this kid. Ever since yung top 4 nila dun sa APAC Fall, and yeah, it is just continuing to this day that KSA is still absolutely performing. And you know, UBECMANIAC, they cannot do anything about it, but this is gonna be a test para dito sa UBEC on how resilient this team actually is. Obviously, hindi naman strange concept sa kanila ang pagka-comeback no, dito sa laruan natin. So, we're gonna have to wait and see if they're truly a team that deserves that crown, para.
Yeah, looking forward to that. But of course, we're gonna fix whatever's going on in the background. See you guys in a bit. We're gonna go to a quick break. When we're back, the continuation of the grand final. It's me, Suave. I'm with Sneaky Frog. See you in a bit.
Hello, I am Revenge from Team Pacific Macta. 11 years na ako naglalaro ng CROSSFIRE. Maganda naman yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE at marami na rin kami achievement ng team ko. Kaya maganda para sa akin yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE. As 11 years kong pagiging pro player, siguro kaya ako tumagal ng ganun katagal kasi dahil na rin sa sa gusto kong makuha talaga yung goal ko na mag-champion international at makuha yung lahat ng gusto kong makuha. Kasi pag kumakain kami, talagang nagbibiro kami lagi. Ganito kami lagi pagka kumakain.
Kumbaga, sobrang sipag mag-practice ni Revenge. Pag dating dito sa bootcamp, talagang talaro talaga siya. Talagang yung goal niya na makilala bilang isang pinakamagaling na sniper sa CROSSFIRE, talagang gine-grind niya. Kaya, ayan, ano naman, kumbaga, worth it naman yung mga sacrifices niya. Kasi naabot niya naman yung, kumbaga, isa siya sa pinakamagaling na sniper dito sa Pilipinas o sa international.
Si Revenge personal is magaling makisama, tapos babait. Tapos, ayun, kapag inaya mo kung saan mo gusto kumain, kasama siya.
Simula nung pumasok ko sa pro scene. Kasi dati hindi pa hindi pa kumbaga tutok-tutok lang eh. Wala pa yung utakan. Hindi pa kasama yung mga kulang-kulang yan. May kulang naman pero hindi masyadong damit. Tsaka iba na kasi yung era ngayon ng CF na kailangan mo talaga gamitan ng utak. Bawat galaw mo, bawat kilos mo, kailangan mo gamitan ng utak kasi kailangan na ng disiplina na eh. Kasi iba na yung laruan niya. Sa mga fans ko dito sa Pilipinas tsaka sa ibang bansa, thank you sa pag-support sa akin. Sana huwag kayo magsawa mag-support. Maraming salamat.
Ako nga pala si entry ng Pacific Macta, attacker. Nung pinaka-proud na achievement sa sarili ko yung nag-champion kami ng CFJ 2018. Kasi dun kami mas nakapaglaro ng mas maayos na nakapag-perform.
Have some hit and miss performances, but no.
Welcome back. What's up?
What's up? In a 5-minute break temporarily just to fix whatever the issue is behind the scenes matter. But hopefully we are back. By the way, we are on the second map of the Grand Finals. We are on Ankara. Score is 5-4. And so far, haven't seen anything too amazing. Galing dito sa UBEC, some responses in some of these rounds, but it's not the same energy that I was getting. Galing dito sa group stage, man.
Yeah, there's something missing in the mix for UBECMANIAC. I don't know. It might be the nerves being on the big stage. Yes, that is the Grand Finals for the first time here. It might be that SGJ's new strat book, their new roles, and the flexibility of possibly having 3 or 4 snipers on the team, really catching them off guard, having not been able to prepare for that. And there's just so much kind of just not working out for them right now. KLP's not hitting his shots. The KLB lurks not working as much as one would want to. And now, because of that, yeah, even if they are only 1 round behind, it just feels so much like SGJ still have control of this. In fact, it almost feels like they have UBECMANIAC in a chokehold at this point, Sneaky.
There we go, bit of a flash going on. High mid fight between SGJ and UM. KSA will win the first fight. Ganon will get KSA in return. KLB, nandito sa tower. Loy with the headshot kay Yobib. And a bit of action happening dito sa high mid, and it works out para dito sa UBECMANIAC. Elvin will get KLB though. C4 could be underway dito sa B-side once he does get the cross, pero nandito na si Kano. May batteries. Elvin not expecting the swing, obviously. Loy and No at the same time. Swing for the Hills, and Tino na lang natitira. Doesn't get Loy on the cross, a bit too fast. 5-5, UM.
That's more like it.
That's more like it para sa UM. More convincing win.
Yeah, I think, you know, what was missing in that first half was the convincing rounds, right? The rounds where not a single person has died, or maybe only one frag has gone the way of SGJ. This time, first round opening up our second half here, the GR side for UBECMANIAC seems to have been treating them well, but again, KLP falling at the hands of Tino here, definitely not having the best day today. But Kano will refrag here, equalize the numbers once again.
I love the instant response from the UM boys. But CA is locked down by Tino here. I think he already is aware that UM is here for the rotation in top 8. Pero ma-realize ba ng SGJ na walang tao dito sa top 8? I think it has been called. KLB and No coming in from exit. They want to get some CA control. And I think Elvin is going to help Tino regain control dito sa LA. Elvin is going to go back. Tino going to go back inside. Never mind. Gonna stay dito sa boxes. But UM with 4 people, if they can take over itong LA natin, it's definitely retakeable. Pero, 4 na lang ba silang nalabas dito sa exit? I mean, it could work with the sheer numbers that they have. KSA gets the first one. Doesn't get the second one. Loi will get one in return, but Yobib gets 2. JJ getting Yobib and Elvin at the same time, but Tino doesn't have to do anything too special, and he loses to JJ on the pistol fight. And UBECMANIAC get the lead dito sa Ankara.
Sneaky, that's more like it. We're seeing the highlights out of UBECMANIAC again. It seems that they have been reawakened here in the series. And now that they have the lead, we are looking at the UBECMANIAC that could possibly be that same UM that we saw in the group stages here. And this is top-tier CROSSFIRE. This is primetime TV today, man. We're finally getting now the trade of kills up in mid. KLP, KSA. Oh, the double kill coming in from him. And UBECMANIAC getting a little bit too spicy. An uncharacteristic performance out of them here in this round.
Yeah, I mean, they got Yobib, right, which is going to make you a happy man kung why you're nasa UM, but then you forget about KSA popping out of nowhere sa mid. And yeah, that's definitely going to hurt. Tino sa bypass, doesn't get the shot. But Elvin does take down itong Sino, and Tino, the only one still crouching dito sa bypass, and he finally falls down. But it's just a delay. Actually,
excuse me?
Para kay Elvin, but KSA and Keller now aware of where the last player is. KSA in spawn. Does he see him cross? He does spot him in second mid. No way, the timing.
He's got all the way to hotel.
Just the pure timing? Hotel has been entered. 30 seconds left dito sa C4 natin. Napakadami pang oras para kay JJ para gumawa dito. It is planted for slope. And I think he just assumed since it is planted for slope, there is going to be a guy sa batteries. But by the time that he already was looking on site, meron pala tao sa bato and sa RS and SGJ. Back on the tie point against itong UM. So I feel like it's going to be a back and forth para sa second half natin dito.
Yep. Looking at it now. Double sniper Yobib here on the AWM. SCJ a lot more patient this time around, trying to catch UBECMANIAC off kilter now. KSA, wide swing, having a life game right now, takes down KLP. He is deactivated early in the round again. He's not being given any kind of way to find momentum here in the round, and it's so oppressive out of SGJ. Even now, when they are on the BL side, they are preventing UBECMANIAC from feeling that rhythm, from being able to build up momentum and snowball into the late game here.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing with SGJ, no? They find KLP and they immediately stop, get their spaces, get their corners, and then they look for the next big play dito sa mapa natin. And KSA is going to be the one looking dito sa may tunnels, actually. Doesn't find anyone. Still doubtful that he might want to go forward here, but he's jiggle-being just in case that there's a guy around the corner. Pero KLP spotted sa loob ng hotel, but is that gonna mean one thing? Loi might peek this high mid position, pero Loi could be at the right place at the right time, and yes, he does. He punishes KSA for crossing into CA. Pero 4 pa naman natitira dito sa SGJ, so they can still do plenty of work dito sa mapa natin.
Yeah, lots of space done, and of course, not the fact as well that Yobib has made his way all towards mid, all the way up to high mid. He can cut off the rotation as SGJ has made themselves known on A as well. The flash is out here further delaying the push from SGG.
Oh, no, he's
We're down
dead.
to the last 45 seconds. Loy is gone. Cano takes down one second as well, but Keller is there for the trade. Here, JJ again, popping off. Takes down Keller. It's going to be Yobib alone. Does not have the C4, does not have the space. And he has to find a way to isolate these gunfights with JJ. Oh, JJ, what a performance here in the last 2 rounds. A reawakening of the UBECMANIAC roster.
Yeah, JJ being super slippery, not letting that scope of Yobib get any glimpse of him in that position. That could have easily went wrong dito sa UM, but thanks to JJ, they still held on dito sa top A. And the fact that he was the only player there, and namatay na nga si Loy, which is their backup for that A site, was not really good news for them. But JJ being as clutch as ever dito sa series natin. But now, SGJ with the pure A site execute could be incoming. And Kano needs to be prepared for the vents play. Masses are gonna go through, and here comes the rest of the squad. JJ will get those against A. They don't peek the Kano in the corner. Kano almost getting to Yobib. Getting both players in A site. Pero naandito na ba si KLB for the assistance? Wala pa silang control dito sa left side stairs. Tino getting the kill kay KLB.
Woo!
How has that happened?
How do you do that, man? The old man can teach them new tricks. Now Loy finds Tino. Yobib here, keeping it defended. KLP out with a pistol, finds Keller, cannot get the kill. And again, they are fighting back. Mano A, Mano.
7-7. SGJ, just like how we said it, it is going to be a back and forth kind of second map. Especially dito sa second half natin, UM and SGJ just exchanging blows.
Oh, I like this. Early smoke from UBECMANIAC denying the information in mid. This will make sure that SGJ don't come up with those same hijinks as they've been doing earlier. The early kills on KLP because Yobib and Tino just show up on the map out of nowhere. And now they've slowed it down to a crawl. This time SGJ, they're gonna have to play it normal. Yobib not on the AWM this time around. We're gonna see group stage SGJ for a second here. We'll see if this remains to be a force to be reckoned with, because remember, if SGJ, when they go back to normal, this is the form of SGJ that has been studied by UBECMANIAC.
Oh, Kano. Oh, barely.
How does he get out
missed
of
that
that
shot. Good thing he sped by dito sa vents. Got away in time. So he doesn't have they do have an idea na making A execute nga to. Flashes are gonna go through. Kano, is he gonna get spotted on the left side? He does get KSA still, but with Yobib on that M4 with a wooden box, that is very wall bangable. KLP still missing his shots. Will get it on Tino though. But it's a 3v3 still. They have no long control whatsoever. And tignan mo yung position dito ni Keller.
Now, repositioning coming in from UBECMANIAC, setting up for that retake here. KLB made his way all towards the other side of the map. LA control from SGJ. Therefore, not going to be expected. Keller again here right behind the boxes takes down KLB. No alert for you. They take down the second and clean up KLP. SGJ, they restore their lead here.
Yeah, and that's why even in the 3v3s, no, pagdating sa mapa ng Ankara, I think taking long is one of the most important things because you can cut off 2 points of entry. Papunta nga dito sa A side, you deny entrance A, you deny vents. And that box's position, you can just kind of play around it and isolate yung mga 1v1 dito yung sa mga papasok ng CA. SGJ played that perfectly, and KLP was just kind of stuck in a 1v2 dito sa exit. So there's not much the sniper can do from that position. But UM trying to do something different. Double room setup para sa kanila dito.
We've seen this a little bit of the opposite, right? Usually JJ and Kano actually on 2F, but now they're playing on the lower angles. Might not be expected by SGJ. I think if they have not shown this before, then SGJ might be able to kind of get caught unawares. Oh yeah, of course, for UBECMANIAC, this entire map is lying in the hands of this last round, knowing that if SGJ get themselves into the position that they have a set point here, then it makes you start to worry about UBECMANIAC as a whole for this entire series.
Yeah. I mean, Eagle Eye still could go in their way, pero SGJ
Loy?
going down. Counted to CA, but now they're aware na Loy is in that catwalk A position. So I think SGJ are going to actively try and see if they can clear that spot. But it's going to be very tough, no? I mean, it's only KSA and another homie in the back, na si Yobib.
The distribution across the map right now for SGJ might be a little bit too thin, but PSA actively out their bench. Takes down JJ again. The one man who has been popping off for UBECMANIAC. Stricken down early here. Now look at Loy. He might have the timing here. No push out from them just yet. They will be checking out just in case. PSA at the back. Loy spotted out on the other side of the box here. Doubling down here. Tino takes him down. And now Kano takes down one. Yobi out for the trade. It's only going to be KLP. Only the AWM in his hand. He gets that. The second as well. He prevents that push in. And now, with his C4 in his hands, all he needs to do is stay alive. There's over to the M4. Tino falls in his hands now. Down to it. KLP denied by Keller despite that performance. And that is one more round for SCJ. You steal away UBECMANIAC's map pick.
That was the hero moment para dito kay KLP for him to save UBECMANIAC from certain danger dito sa Ankara, but then he failed at the very tail end. And you see that small detail galing dito sa SGJ, no? They are set up for that A take, but they are also aware that UM is already in the position to punish exactly that. So they're just waited around, you know, obviously got the first kill dito sa Vents. Loy's gonna react and they're gonna react as well. And, you know, it's a bit of a mismatched fight para sa UM, no, with only having, you know, 4 defenders on the A side. And obviously you have to peek into etong SGJ, not knowing where they are dito sa LA. And that bit of patience, no, it's just why SGJ is slightly better dito sa mapa natin, and they are playing the mind games against itong UM very, very well. And walang choice yung UM dito. They have to commit 3 people on the A site now with Loy playing top A. And usually Loy is the, you know, first responder dito sa A site natin, but then SCJ gets A site so quickly or in ways na Loy cannot respond to at all na hindi talaga siya makatulong dito sa depensa ng UM.
It's been such a strange time here, man. We were getting Loy, JJ, and Kano. Yes, they are performing right now, but we are seeing very little out of KLB. Remember, one of the important parts of the recipe for UBECMANIAC is KLB's lurks. But because he has been shut down time and time again, they're forced to not play active. They are forced to only respond and be very reactive to how SCJ are playing this game. And it has given them the ability to take this lead, take it even further, with only 1 round to go from stealing away Ankara from UBECMANIAC here.
Triple top A? No. Double Rume actually. Kano will get itong si KSA. Kano will get one more, and Elvin will go down as well. And that is how the triple A setup should go kay UM. And 9-8 overtime could be fought here for UM, but SCJ, they might just look for the finish. And I fear might just be the A execute. No, they want to take some mid control first, but the double nade from second mid. Low na agad si KSA and si Yobib. Half HP already at the start of the round.
Yeah, not having seen a single thing already, but they've suffered quite a few wounds now. And SGJ, or UBECMANIAC rather, have activated in the prime time. They are looking to bring it all the way to OT, but Tino finds KLP again. The continuous shutdown of the sniper for UBECMANIAC has been keeping them off their rhythm. And Loy still on the angle, waiting for the right time to strike here. They haven't gotten past him. And Loy, you know where he is. And Yobib finds JJ. It's starting to fall apart now. The 3v5, the numbers continuing to be in favor of SGJ right here. Now, Kano, Loy takes down KSA. It's going to be a valiant effort that they need to bring over the finish line. KLP as well. Finally, the lurk works out, Sneaky. And now it's a 2v3. SGJ, they're falling 1 by 1. And we're equalizing the numbers now. UBECMANIAC, they can feel that overtime. But Keller wants to deny it. He takes down Loy. RS is gone. And they take the long route around. KLP, the IGL, everything lying on his shoulders. He backs off again. And SGJ calling in the last second. The movement from him. Yobib has the angle, so does Keller. As soon as he sees one, he's taken down! And SGJ, 2-0, 1 map away from victory!
SGJ on the last round on Ankara. Roping in that last player all the way in RS. And SGJ, 1 map away from sealing first place dito sa regionals and a 10K USD check. And man, they're looking so good right now, man. Every single player ng SGJ is live and alive in this game. I mean, Yobib is playing like his usual self. KSA is playing amazing. Keller back in the fray, back in the big three. And yun nga, no? SCJ just looked good all throughout yung series natin dito. Granted, it was a better game para dito sa UBECMANIAC, no? But, you know, with KLP still struggling.
And KLB as well.
KLB as well. Both the KLs are not really the exact same thing as we hyped them up to be, no, pare? And yun nga, Loy had a bit of a comeback happen. JJ had a bit of a comeback happen. Even si Kano has had some few choice moments dito sa Ankara, no? But overall, I mean, SCJ, I mean, they're also very familiar with Ankara. Their map control is really good. And yung mga slight pauses na ginagawa nila, no? Just like na nakita natin sa LA kanina where they already have LA control. They're set up para dito sa A execute, but then they just wait. They just wait and wait and wait. And KSA, they're gonna tell KSA, okay, find someone dito sa vents. If you do find someone, someone's gonna react galing sa CA, and they just play off of yung reactions dito ng UM, which is, you know, really just insane gameplay galing sa kanila dito.
Yeah, I think UBECMANIAC, they really need to go back to the drawing board right now. We will have some time before we go to our next map, so whatever it is that Coach Shanks is telling the boys right now, let's hope for the UBECMANIAC fans out in the crowd right now that they are able to reset here, because this is 2-0.
Yeah.
If they fall here in our third map, it's going to be a clean sweep from SCJ, and it's the true takeover of the dynasty. SCJ will have stolen that away today.
Yeah, I mean, well, fortunately, para dito sa SGJ, no, or para dito sa UM that they're going into Eagle Eye, which is a very familiar map. Para dito sa UM, obviously, I mean, group stage, SCJ is different to playoff SCJ, as is evident dito sa first two maps natin. But then, if it's any map to have a chance on against tong SCJ, it might as well be Eagle Eye, especially with how good the UM squad actually played dito sa map na to. But the problem is, ayun nga, now Yobib is on the sniper. Could be playing slightly different dito sa mapa natin. Tino obviously is gonna be playing top A dito sa Eagle Eye 2.0 natin. But then, ayun nga, no, things could change up very, very quickly. Could be assigned somewhere else. Obviously, they have one of the best beat defenses out of anyone in the country dito sa Eagle Eye. So, yeah, I mean, it's gonna be quite the challenge para dito sa UM. But they've already done it once. Maybe they can replicate it again, pare.
Yep. Will not be surprised here if we do go all the way. I think one thing that is characteristic for UBECMANIAC is that consistency. The fact that they don't really need to bank on a mental runway, so to speak, right? When it comes to the longer series. But this is really the test, right? We talked about the endurance of this squad in a best-of-5. The width of their map pool, the possibility of a comeback from these guys. We've seen it happen before in the group stage time and time again. So if any time is a time to lock in right now, it is now. Because UBECMANIAC, they're staring down the barrel of an executioner here in the form of SGJ. And it doesn't matter who you're looking at, because you've got 3-4 snipers on this roster that are so ready to take this victory. And they are so close at this point that they can taste it.
Yeah, for sure. Be like UBEC might have bit off more than they can chew dito sa first two maps natin, especially considering na map pick pa ito ng UBECMANIAC, and obviously you want to kind of pick the hard maps first in a best-of-5, but then now you're suddenly down 2 maps this series natin, and you have to play a map pick dito ng SCJ that they're also very familiar with, no? So SCJ, they're in a really good spot. They just have to execute dito sa Eagle Eye. If that doesn't happen, then we might just go into map number 4, which is actually really good para dito sa UM, considering it is sub-base.
It is sub-base.
Yeah.
The hometown of UBECMANIAC. So, really, so much hangs in the balance of this Eagle Eye for UBECMANIAC. It's not just surviving, but it unlocks that necessary evil for SCJ, that when they can get on to sub-base, then UBECMANIAC are gonna feel at home, and that mental fortitude might just bring them, it might galvanize them for a victory here in the form of a reverse sweep. But there's just so much that they have to go through right now. They need to have that mental resilience of going through round per round, map for map, and even if we get all the way to map number 5, then SCJ REBORN, again, a squad that doesn't need momentum, might still be able to take down UBECMANIAC, because right now they are on the precipice. They're on the cliff right now, staring up at Mr. Leonidas, who will kick him down that cliff.
Yeah, obviously, yun pa naman, wala pa momentum dito yung UBEC considering they're also down 2 maps dito sa series natin. Obviously, KLP, very big part dito sa kanilang offense. He's kind of half the offense here for UBEC. Kind of missing in action dito sa series natin. And now KLP has kind of caught the virus as well para sa kanyang team. So, it's up to those 2 players, man, honestly. I feel like Loy is playing good enough, No is playing good enough.
And JJ is doing great.
JJ is playing amazing. It's really just up to those 2 members whether or not they can step up these next few games natin, pare.
Yeah, quite a few things are missing right now for the UBECMANIAC roster. They need to reset, and they need to do it now. For SGJ, for the fans out there, that's got a pretty big crowd out there cheering for SGJ this time around as opposed to yesterday. They're looking real happy, and it looks like SGJ are going to be recharged for the rest of our finals. But with that being said, we're going to take a quick little break. I'm just Suave here with Sneaky Frog, and we're back. The continuation of our grand final. See you in a bit.
And we're back. Dito CFS Regionals 2024 Grand Finals. So far, so good para dito sa SGJ. Yeah, it's been SGJ, man, the entire time. Let's not lie. 2-0. Obviously, dito sa Grand Finals, would wish a longer affair para dito sa Grand Finals natin, considering, UBEC, the first time in the finals, and they're gonna try and see if they can net a title, but then SGJ is in the way, already have existing titles dito sa mga local tournaments natin, and they're gonna try to take another one here, man.
Yep. You see the confidence right now in the SGJ camp. I think that Tino has been having some insane rounds, and I keep saying this, right, because it's such a recurring theme. But SGJ, right now, they've been throwing a wrench into the works of UBECMANIAC, because whoever the analyst of UBECMANIAC is right now, they're having a nightmare. You have to feel it right now. The way that SGJ have thrown in 2 more different looks or even more, right? The triple sniper and the way that they just go back to their default as well. It means that there's a whole new world of possibilities for how SGJ play. And that means as well that the analyst's job has now gotten 300 times worse.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, fortunately para dito sa UBEC, no, it's still a pretty young team. Could be a painful lesson para sa kanila dito, no? In taking it all the way to finals, going 7-0 dito sa group stage. So, I want to see at least a fight galing sa kanila dito. But then, it is going to be Eagle Eye, SGJ's pick. Very familiar with this map, so they're not going to be strangers dito sa Eagle Eye 2.0 whatsoever. But being down 2-0 could do a number to your confidence, but apparently not para dito kay JJ at kay Kano. Getting KSA and Yobib immediately at the start of the round.
I think those 2 players right now are the ones that you do need to deactivate, rather. Keller, KSA, Yobib down, Tino as well. What a clean round out of UBECMANIAC!
That's more like it.
A flawless one. I've been asking for this kind of control out of UBECMANIAC from the last 2 maps here. And I think we might just be getting a fight this time, but we said this last time as well.
Yeah, to be fair, they have a really good, Jesus Christ, triple nade lineup. At the surprise, I was like, damn, they have that? All right. They've definitely been practicing yung kanilang mga HEs dito. But SCJ, since A site didn't work, simple logic, man, just go B. But I don't like na hindi masyadong forward yung hotel dito ng UBECMANIAC. That can actually cost them here.
But KLB has been spotted inside the bar. Straight down, KC somehow finds 2 despite all that. And now, on the other side, SCJ have control of both second mid and hotel. KLP, JJ looking for an opportunity to catch them on the way inside. But SCJ have not fully committed just yet. Remember, this is Eagle Eye. This is where the patience will run thin for both these squads. Just because, man, Eagle Eye on the international stage is such a slow-playing map. Now JJ takes out KSA. There goes the trade as well. Elvin caught out in the open. Kano cannot connect the bullets here. At KLP, it's all in his hands. Gets the headshot now. Over onto Elvin. Switches over to the AWM. Now that grants the knowledge for SCJ. Information has been collected. The plant is there. The AWM is a powerful weapon, but not in this situation, sir. And there's only 30 seconds to go. SCJ are primed and ready for that retake. And KLP might not even get the chance to pull the trigger, because look at the Yobib. He is positioned perfectly. Looking on the angle, sprays it down, and a headshot from him to fight back.
You know, sometimes, man, basic logic works. Just like how I said it, if A doesn't work, might as well just go B. And at the same time, SCJ played that super well. Actually, even missing the shot due to the bridge. But then, you know, Yobib is there for just a quick trade-off para sa kanyang teammate dito. And now you win. A lot more willing to be a lot more forward dito sa hotel. And this is what I was talking about, man. Pagdating sa Eagle Eye, you really want a dedicated hotel player on the inside kasi if you're just kind of teasing yung entrance dito ng hotel, it's not really a good defense, in all honesty.
Yeah, it's so necessary coming in from UBECMANIAC to take control of these extremities of the map, knowing that SGJ, they do love taking that hotel control. They love peeking out through second mid and keeping them out of their problems right now. Might be what they need, because Yobib gone and KSA again. Remember, these 2 players who have been popping off the last 2 maps. If you're able to shut them down early in the round, then that's momentum slowly taken away from SGJ.
Dino, though, crouched up with the AWM, waiting around the corner. But SGJ, having 2 players down para sa kanila dito, will slow down their offense a bit. But if Dino finds anyone...
JJ's position.
Oh.
They can feel it, man. I think UBECMANIAC, they don't want to give anything away. Oh, KLP's barrel has given away his position, and KLB's gone as well. Now, need to worry about that push out. Kano not going to be able to hit that shot, but that dissuades them from pushing on forward. Tino finds KLP still. They've turned this round on its head. Now it's going to be a 3v3. Floyd pushing all the way out. Out on LB as a punishment from KLR. Now there. Here, UBECMANIAC, they know where Kano is, but JJ has yet to show some skin. They find Tino. Killer solo on health here. Elvin continuing to try and trudge forward towards A. Now the rotation from Keller to put that bomb down. Should get the man out of the way. The push from Elvin takes out Kano. And down to a 1v1. A Mexican standoff between these 2. JJ look at the reposition. Finds himself on the other side of the metal box. Elvin refusing to get taken down. SGJ, despite what was a great start to the round, they turn it on its head.
Yeah, and there's also a backup plan going on in the background as well, no? I think
Keller.
KSA did say that, I think they realized that, oh, there's 2 people in A, might as well just plan B. But then Elvin, I was actually scared na he peeked early before the C4 was already down. But then let's see Loy from the entrance of that B site. Usually really good at holding that position. Better KSA and Yobib. They can actually turn the tides here. Loy does not get the second one. Yobib will not get KLB. So medyo naubos si SGJ dito sa LB natin, but the C4 is still all the way in spawn. So there is still a shot. But it is Elvin and Tino, pare. Elvin, fair few clutches in his hands, but situation's looking rough para sa kanila dito. No mid control, no LB, no one on LA. At most they can ask for is a mid push, and Elvin dodging some bullets and he hits a shot. But other than that, not much to hope for para sa SGJ.
Yeah, they've used quite a lot of utility here to get to this point now, Tino. Yeah, and looking out for JJ just in case he makes himself known in-house, but we've seen the patience out of JJ the last few rounds. He refuses to show neither hide nor hair to his opponents unless they're already inside of the site. So it's really going to be a test of whether or not SGJ can distract UBECMANIAC ready to all their angles. And now KLP, Tino just knows, man.
Elvin getting KLB as well. Oh my god. Wait, hold up. Pwede pa to actually. Incano is half HP. JJ is steadfast in-house. But look at Tino. He is not budging whatsoever. But I feel like JJ wants to check his position. But that could be bad news. Tino's already lined up the shot. Only needs to click right and left in the same second. But UM though.
Right, the rotation.
They're doubling up here. They might actually want to check Tino on the other side. Kano will take down Tino, but do they know about the other player, JJ? Free fire on his way. He doesn't see the nade. 800, 600. JJ on half HP. Elvin with the advantage. 24 seconds left on the shot clock. But JJ still gets it on the AK-47. And 2-2 UM. They keep it equal at least dito sa game natin.
And man, a test of patience for both these teams. You know that UBECMANIAC cannot afford to make any mistakes at this point. And now they need to take that lead. And SGJ is just so strong right now. The momentum is all in their favor. Despite these early round wins, the early round gunfights for UBECMANIAC, they are no stranger from taking it away. Now KSA takes down Kano. Feeling that pressure inside of mid. Keller as well on the other side of the smoke now. And Elvin, look at Elvin. Found the timing. Keller, Tino taking down one each, and it's going to be up to KLB. He finds Elvin now. 1v3 in his hands. A well-placed grenade might be able to make things a little bit easier for him, but the problem now is they know exactly where he is. Tino up in house. A headshot from KLB. Not giving up anytime soon. KSA spotted out. Second floor. Keller on the first. Now, 3 seconds down. Drop down going to KSA. Breakdown from KLB. Coming in with a clutch. That's a performance out of the IGL. And they take that lead back.
Yeah, bit of a miscommunication between yung players natin ng SGJ. I think KSA was supposed to be the first contact in that situation, and habang distracted yung si KLB dun sa sitwasyon na yun, Keller was supposed to peek at the same time. But I feel like they got their timings mixed up in that 1v2. And UM, they get the lead off of that, pare.
Yeah.
No way.
What a surprise coming out of them, man. Now SGJ got to pick up the pieces. Take back the control of the game here. Double sniper, Tino, Yobib, brought out for the first time here in this map. We've seen normal SGJ so far, and now it's time to bring out the ace in the hole.
Yeah. That was an almost two galing sa SGJ, no? I mean, they caught KLP in a bad position, got some A control very quickly dito sa round natin, even taking down Kano at the start of the round thanks to KSA's entry. But then, you know, sometimes the captain has to put matters into his own hands and steer the ship himself. But SGJ back on their bread and butter here, man, waiting for any of the UM members to go too far forward. And this is why I did say na SCJ has got to be one of the most difficult teams to lurk against, kasi they're willing to do this at the start of the round and willing to milk as much time as possible in order to kind of bait out some utility here.
Alright, Loy gets a little bit of information here. Got a whiff that 3 people are across this angle. Yo, Bit rushes out. White swing here, pushing Loy off. Now, utility to slow it down. The delay has come in. HE flash. Elvin falls, and so does KSA. KLB with a spray down. But now Tino fights back. Keller, as his leader has fallen, will try to pick up the pieces. He finds KLP, but now it's a 1v3.
Yeah, I think they just forgot na KLB was the designated hotel player dito ng UM. And they were so laser focused in taking out itong si Loy that they kind of forgot about the hotel player. That would have been a very nice play to have kung kayo yung SCJ, right? You already got hotel control, someone's gonna go through second mid, meron dadaan ng door, but then, you know, everything just fell apart in an instant, pare.
Yeah, Keller's so low. Of course, at this point, SCJ would look for a little bit of a pseudo timeout here. See if they can piece together this GR side from UBECMANIAC. Remember, you said earlier, right, this might be the pick of SCJ, but UBECMANIAC have kind of been treating Eagle Eye as one of their secondary maps that they study hard on.
That's true. And the thing is with itong Eagle Eye, no, I think BL is still pretty hard to play. Like similar sa 1.0 version ng mapa na to. Where, yeah, you do have an additional angle to work with dito sa LA. But essentially, it's still the same map. Like, you still have to go through HM, you still have to go through LB. And yeah, despite the changes dito sa Eagle Eye 2.0, I don't really feel any difference pagdating sa gameplay. You just have another way to get into A-side, pare.
Yep, that is true. Because of that, right, I think SCJ, despite being down 2 rounds, I think they're still doing a pretty good job of playing this BL side.
Yeah.
And really, the pressure is still going to be on UBECMANIAC's shoulders. Yes, GR side is a favorite side of this map, but they need to make the most out of it. Because we saw on port, right, the same thing. Started out on GR, did not have the best time. SCJ prevented them from getting too far of a lead. Now KSA inside of that site. They find KLP, and it's empty. Kano shows up at the last second, takes out KSA. Prevents that presence coming in, but there's too many people on the other side. Now, rescue has come. JJ taken down. Keller takes one as well. It's going to be KLB again. The 1v4 spotted out in bypass. Cannot find Elvin here in SCJ. Keeping it so close, Sneaky.
Yeah, and that's not good news para dito sa UBECMANIAC, right? You really want to get as much rounds on this GR side as possible, no? Kasi pagdating dito sa GR side, SCJ are the masters of the defense in this particular map. And Dino taking out si KLP from that tower position was so key, right? Because KLP can just clutch out a 8-tower defense with his eyes closed. But with his eyes permanently closed dito sa top A, not much you can do about that kung ikaw nga yung sniper dito ng UM. But, you know, actually, KLB and Loy switching positions. So Loy is now playing Hotel and KLB is now all the way far back dito sa B-side, which I do like. And we got a dead round.
We're still going to be playing this out because we did pass the 15-second mark. And that's going to be a free round for the SCJ here.
It's a dead round, bro. It's a dead round. I think someone legit DC'd. Pero yun nga.
Yep. Sometimes it happens, man.
Yeah. Camera caught me off guard, man. They saw my natural natural casting posture dito, pare. Pero yun nga. Yeah, this is still not good, honestly, para dito sa UBECMANIAC. In all honesty, I mean, despite them having the lead dito sa first half, you know,
feel like it's
every
not
single
comfortable enough, man.
Yeah, it's not comfortable enough kasi every single round that SCJ gets dito sa BL is just further delay for what's gonna happen dito sa second half, right? I mean, second half, SCJ is obviously going to be defending, and they're really good at just sitting in place and looking at angles, pare. And if they can do exactly that and hold down itong LB, then they might just win out itong map number 3 natin. So, UM, after this pseudo timeout na nakita nga natin dito, they should just win every single round. That's the objective para sa kanila dito. Win every single round on this GR side. If this goes to 5 and 4, my hopes for UM
they
is
are down
slightly
the
lower,
drain,
pare.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Eagle Eye is one of those maps that you just really need to take advantage of the stronger side of the map, because once things switch up and you don't already have that advantage, you don't have that 4 or 5 round lead that one would want in the second half, then it gets just so difficult. You're going to have to be playing this uphill battle up against one of the most experienced rosters in the Philippines right now, SCJ, who have been up against Macta. They have been on the international stage. And when you're on the international stage, it's a whole different beast. You are given a coming of age when you achieve that. When you go up against the likes of ranking, when you go up against the likes of Baisha, you know how to play in high pressure situations.
Yeah, and man, this will be quite the experience now for UBEC, especially like playing up against like Chinese teams, because you make one mistake against Chinese teams, pare.
And you're gone.
There's a bullet in your head, and you're just wondering what happened, pare.
Alright, back on the server now. 3-4, we got it. UBECMANIAC again still on that lead, but this time JJ, a little bit of an adjustment in their current lineup. KLP has switched over towards A. Let's see if they can dissuade this push from SGJ out from the long angle, but they refuse to show their faces here. Now KSA go on the push despite this smoke. They are looking to get these targets on. Wallbang checking just in case there is some presence elsewhere, but there's nothing there. No purchase. Not granting them even a sliver of information here. KLP finds Tino for the first time in a while. Kill going the way of UBECMANIAC. That means the longer angles are not protected for SGJ as a roster.
Yep. KLP now with the first blood. I mean, Tino has been killing him time and time again. And if you let Tino loose, that's going to be bad news para dito sa after what happened in these prior rounds. Now, SGJ is probably formulating something of a strategy. As Tino is now gone, he can just watch the 4 POVs ng kanyang mga teammates dito. So, what is going to be the course of action para sa SGJ? More of a far-back defense para sa though, since I think they're having a hard time just holding itong hotel, so might as well just hold itong bridge, hold itong B-site instead. But that gives a lot of space para sa SGJ para bumuelo dito sa LB, pare.
Yeah, there's a lot of free reign that SGJ can get away with. The lineups that are coming when you are here on the longer side. Gonna re-explore, of course, hotel, waste a little bit more time, but knowing that there's no one here, UBECMANIAC, they're gonna really be banking on the fact that SGJ have not actively cleared out second mid. So, fight the smoke, Loy will find one. Tino is gone, and KSA is gonna be the first point of end. KLP on the other side, straight up again. KSA having a live game. Yobi doubling up on it as well. And a second coming in for him. 2v3 with a plant down now for UBECMANIAC. They have to get in for this retake, because KLP has not been having the best game. This sniper has to be locked in, and with JJ on the other side of this, the pressure might be too much. SGJ holding it off. Every angle covered. Now JJ all the way inside. The double kill coming in from him. Now they know where Elvin is. Just beyond the stairs, JJ spots it out, and the triple coming in. Now UBECMANIAC get themselves up to 5.
breathing a sigh of relief. That could have went very wrong, very fast para sa kanila dito. And now with a 2-point lead, if they get this last round, it's not going to be too bad of a half para sa UBECMANIAC. But then, can they figure this one out? UBEC, I like this. The tower push from but SCJ is in a position to actually punish this. Kano spotted from that bypass position, but KSA cannot overextend for that angle. Pero yung problema, actually, SCJ, they can fully commit to this B-side and they would not see anyone except for Loy.
Look at Keller. So patient here. Waiting out just in case there is a push. Nothing is happening just yet. Playing inside of the RS right now ng SGJ. And no active pushes from UBECMANIAC again. Remember, this is something that we needed to see out of them if they wanted to get this victory. Now KSA will fall at the hands of Kano. Slowly they will start falling. Kano spotted out. JJ doubles up now, but Keller still very much alive in the situation here. Finds JJ, 2v3, and remember, SCG are no stranger to this kind of situation. They can still turn the round on its head, but Keller is so low. Tino as well. Now, look forward to getting that first kill. It's going to be a slow crawl up here, just in case there is aggression from Bridge, but there's nothing here. UBECMANIAC getting a little bit of a taste of that patience, a little bit of a taste of the misdirection from SGJ. Now, going hook, line, and sinker for it. They've gotten into B-site without much trouble.
I think they're playing retake. Itong
Boy has the information.
He heard the step, 100% he heard the step. So, Doy's gonna take out the Tino. Keller's gonna be taken down as well. And yeah, 3-point lead is definitely workable para dito sa No, you only have to get 4 rounds. But it is on that PL side para. And SGJ, now it is their time to play defense on this second half. And SCJ, they have a damn good defense dito sa mapa na to, but UM needs to have a damn good offense as well to respond with it. And ayun nga, UM needs to respond immediately. In this first round of second half, they need to get the point ASAP.
Yeah, it's a scary thought, right? Remember, we talked about the defense right from SCJ, the double, the triple sniper that they are able to pull out in times of need, still continuing to be an enigma for UBECMANIAC. They have not been able to solve this problem that SCJ have thrown in their way. And now that they're on the GR side, SGJ have so many options in front of them to throw UBECMANIAC off their seats right now.
I have a $1 million idea for A4 Tech, pare. What if they made TKL keyboards?
I don't even know if A4 Tech is have any other layouts, man.
Yun lang. That's the one keyboard that they have.
Still, it's going to be a favor. Now Lloyd takes down KSA nice and early. They needed this. What is that? Lloyd finds Yobib on the back of a nade, and that's going to be a good start to the round. Remember, we talked about this. The offense from UBECMANIAC has to be stellar to get through this defense of SGJ. And taking out KSA and Yobib is definitely one step in the right direction, Sneaky. Oh, and Kano as well. Taking down one of the giants on SGJ. Keter will fall and they make their way inside of A site. But again, remember, if it comes down to it, Tino might be able to turn back time.
Yep, and UM. Oh, yeah, Tino is 100% dead.
How is he still alive?
There we go, finally goes down. But I think yung nangyari dun sa SGJ is they tried to go for a LB crunch. And obviously, you go aggressive sa hotel, you go aggressive sa bridge. But then, when the players are there already, para dito sa UM, you just kind of catch two players out in the open. Freebies, as we do say. But UM, a lot more willing to fight for hotel control, actually. And especially when you have a player like Kano who can just be the front man para sa kanyang team. You would do exactly that. But JJ's gonna go down. Opportunity to chase for Yobib. Pero si Yobib mapapabalik na lang all the way to LB. And he's gonna be playing that corner. Oops. KLB spotted. Somehow misses the shot.
How does he hit that? Now the push-up from Lloyd. KSC is not ready for it. Suddenly, UBECMANIAC have turned things in their favor. KLB now control of Hukai. They pick up the C4 this time. And SGJ, there are two people over towards A. They're looking for a way to catch them on the backside, see if they can get a crunch set up right now. But KLB, so well situated. He will not be seen from behind unless he shows his face. And Elvin is right there. He can feel it coming. Kellar, aware. Plant is coming in, Sneaky. This retake's going to be a challenging one for SGJ.
Yeah, Elvin gonna find his way into hotel. KLP around the corner. KLP could make or break this retake. KLP spotted. Does get taken down, but KLP and Loy already doing their job, taking out Tino.
Elvin. I'll look for it. Flash out. Playing a nice hit by the book. I like it. No risks needed to be taken here by UBECMANIAC. They're getting up to 8 and only 2 rounds away. Means that we go to their home base, sub base.
Yeah, sub base not gonna be too bad of a map para dito sa UBEC. And all honesty, they did pick it, so I bet they're confident dun sa mapa na yun.
Yeah. That is heavy smoke on the LB right now. Means that there's a possibility that KSA is actually pushed on forward. That's why UBECMANIAC, right, in response, they back off. Check towards bypass. See if they can find a different avenue towards the side. KSA so far forward here. They're all the nades in their way. Yobib in the window as well, waiting for the right time to strike. KSA has been spotted. KLB finds Tino. And now SGJ looking for another avenue to make things work in their favor. They do find KLP though. Sniper for sniper on the trade out here. The push out now coming in from KLB again. Elvin stuck in a corner. Keller finds Kano. And now a second from KLB. The double kill comes in. And one from JJ as well. A gift from the god for UBECMANIAC as Yobib is left to fend on his own. They are 1 round away. And yeah, I can feel it. Yobib, he has to wake up now. Otherwise, it's going to be over. The sweep will be denied. But I like this timing. Full health right now. JJ unaware. He misses the shot, but he still switches to the Colts. Gets that kill over onto JJ. Now, doubled up inside the site. 25 seconds. UBECMANIAC, all they need to do is hold on here. Flash comes out. Further delay from them. No push-outs. He'll be across here from inside, and Loy will peek out UBECMANIAC. for the first time, get themselves the set point, Sneaky.
Here we go. 9-3 UBECMANIAC. That means group stage wasn't really too far to what is happening dito sa ating playoffs, especially on Eagle Eye 2.0. But Tino will get the response dito, I know. Pero Loy will also try to evoke a response from SCJ at least from this hotel position. But Tino also takes him down. So that's both entries gone para sa Ubek. And Tino gets 3.
Disgusting work from the IGL of SCJ, Sneaky. And now UBECMANIAC, that first push out from them. The immediate punishment from SCJ, the veteran squad who has gone to the international stage before, now looking to come in with a comeback. So UBECMANIAC, now look at KLB. He has a good position here, made his way up to second mid, not able to see anyone. He might be able to catch them off guard. Now, Yobib spotted out the discipline from him. He finds Yobib, sees Keller inside of the house. Elvin spotted out as well, but he cannot connect the bullets. The duel continuing until KSA finds that kill. Now JJ will take down Tino elsewhere. The rotation gonna come in for SGJ. They know where he is, but JJ, there's so much time on the clock that he can play with. He has to find a way to isolate these gunfights.
Yes, he might want to try to find Elvin first. Usually the guy last to rotate for SGJ. And he goes back all the way to the east side. But at the same time, it opens up a possibility SGJ could just be playing for retake. And if they do, that is JJ up against 3 players ng SGJ and Elvin, KSA, and Keller. The last 3 players left alive. Not the best names to look at if you're on JJ's side at the moment. Pero mapapaplant na lang siya dito sa top A. 38 seconds on the clock. Most likely, JJ has to go forward and try to get one of these players down. And never mind, they're just going to stick together. KSA is first one down. JJ could not get the spray dito kay Keller. And SGJ, they hang on a thread dito sa Eagle Eye 2.0 as we go 9-4.
Yep. Looking like it, SGJ. Remember, we've seen them here with a comeback before. It might be possible. But the rounds that they have to find, man, 6 in a row to bring it even to overtime. Everything stacked against them. But SGJ, they are no stranger to adversity.
And Keller is really hoping for the best na no one peeks his corner in mid-doors. Pero kung hindi mahanap dito si Keller, they can actually just slip on by all the way to LB. Flank his entire offense. That's going on, but Kano is going to get Elvin. They have to worry about mid. But Yobib is still here. He's going to get shot by 3 players ng UBECMANIAC. But KSA, he's just going to walk into it. Oh, KLB missing the shot! That could cost him the round. C4 is still in the hands of the KLB. JJ has to make something happen, and Dino's going to take him down. KLB, the only one left alive. He's already clutched once. Keller spotting him from tower. Pero maglalaro na lang yata itong SCJ ng body system. And KLB, oh, he might just walk into the trap pare of that B site. And I'm not liking what I'm seeing.
Oh, no, no. Oh, wait.
He's re-clearing it.
He's re-clearing. He's going the long way around, and SGJ going to be expecting him to come in from RS. This push out from Hotel might catch them off guard. But now, Keller inside of the side, KSA on top of the bridge. The high-low setup rings through. SCJ continuing the fights.
There we go. I mean, why not right here on the edge of the map? Might as well try some things with yung SCJ, and so far those things are working. LB Flash gonna go through. I'm gonna try to at least avert their eyes on these flashes, pare.
Tino's angle.
Tino.
Oh, kind of asleep at the wheel here, Mr. Tino. He's going to have to wake up right now because SGJ, they're 1 round away from losing their own map pick here on Eagle Eye. Gotten so much space for UBECMANIAC. Now doubling up. Got that feeling, Tino. Again, pushes forward, gets taken down by KLP, the young sniper on the other team. KSE also in danger here of being taken down. Got the HEs being thrown out here in second mid. UBECMANIAC refusing to go all the way in, waiting for the rotation to happen. It gets cut off, but now they know where it is. KSA takes down KLP. It is a 4-for-4. Now, push out. Floyd takes down Keller. Elvin inside of the house as the rest of SGJ scramble to find a timing now inside of Hotel. There's an encounter waiting to happen here. KLP finds KSA. The hopes and dreams of SGJ getting this sweep. Slowly getting denied 1 by 1. Down to a 2v4. 30 seconds here on the clock as the bomb has been put down. The C4 ticking second by second. Lloyd and SGJ coming all the way forward. The flash comes in perfect. It's all in Elvin's hand. And UBECMANIAC keep themselves alive!
Yes, sir. still alive in this series after they take SGJ's map pick of Eagle Eye 2.0. I would have really thought na it was not going to be similar sa nakita natin dito sa group stage, but it seems like it's still the exact same result even with a 10-5. So, yeah. I mean, I really expected na they were not going to go down 0-3 this series natin. I just didn't think that they were going to be down 0-2 in the first place. So, kind of nice that they fought back into Eagle Eye 2.0, put themselves in a good position, and got themselves into sub-base, which, in my opinion, is a way better map para dito sa UM.
Yeah, for sure. I think this map, Vito, right, despite what we would have wanted or expected out of this, it might have gone kind of in the fashion of how we have set this up. I remember UBECMANIAC, they are a team that knows how to reset when they are facing adversity. We've seen that now. It could have been a 3-0, but they come back in great fashion here on Eagle Eye. Now SGJ, the ball's in their court. Remember, sub-base, SGJ are no stranger to this map as well. So we'll see if they've been able to innovate enough to further push that advantage and maybe, just maybe, end this in that next map.
Yeah, it could be, no? I mean, SGJ has had some pretty good games on sub-base, pretty bad games on sub-base as well. Kind of dependent on whether or not na makakakuha sila ng second mid or, how fast they can take this B site if they do get the late lurk off dito sa passage. But then, UBEC has a pretty good defense dito sa map na to as well. And they also, played against itong Pacific Macta in this map. And Macta kind of exposed yung kanilang mistakes dito sa map na to dun sa group stage. And I feel like medyo nakatulong na rin yun para sa UBECMANIAC to kind of learn more about the map of sub-base, how the timings work, how the nades can be more effective sa map na to. And yeah, I mean, trust is back in the way of UBECMANIAC, not gonna lie. I can see them winning
I can
itong
see a
sub-base.
5-map series, yeah. I think the way that UBECMANIAC play on sub-base, despite the fact that SGJ have brought in a whole new different look, right? The double sniper, the triple sniper. Again, I think UBECMANIAC sub-base is just so good that even when you throw in something like that, right, it doesn't really reward more snipers, man, because you only essentially have Woods. You need to worry about Woods and Jail. So what's the point of the third as well?
Yeah. So there's so many options though. Para dito sa SGJ, the way that they can set up in this map, they can get Woods control, deny that every single time. Pero, I mean, you now with KLP starting to hit a few more impressive shots. Dito sa Eagle Eye, maybe sub-base could be, a different look para sa kanya dito, considering, sub-base could be one of his pump-off maps. And knowing the importance talaga ng snipers dito sa sub-base, despite it being such a closed map, you're kind of responsible of being the defensive anchor on both sides of the map, being in that shutter position. You have to take out the doors players, you have to take out yung passage player, you have to take out yung lockers player if ever they do make it inside. So there's a lot of responsibility para dito sa sniper, once again.
Yeah. So yeah, it's really gonna come down to that. And yeah, despite the fact that the 3 snipers might not be the most effective use of manpower here on sub-base, I think of course that this still opens options for them. Right? If Tino's not hitting the shots, switch to Keller. Switch to Keller. If it's not him, maybe Yobib. If it's not him, maybe Elvin.
Yeah, there's so many options though para dito sa SGJ to really kind of stretch out what they have dito sa kanilang lineup. But, taking a look at the set summary, of course, KLB having a pretty good game as well as itong si JJ. To be fair, JJ has been consistent in game 1, 2, and 3, pare.
That is true.
He's the one that's getting looked at dito sa UBEC as like the guy that can definitely save them from this position that they're in at this very moment. So, ayun nga, if JJ plays the exact same way, especially knowing how important his positions can be dito sa mapa na to, that he could be the forward player if no, and itong si Loy cannot find anything in these maps. But yeah, I mean, overall, I think I have a pretty positive outlook para dito sa UBECMANIAC on this sub-base map.
Yeah, now that they've unlocked sub-base, I think the entire world is now their oyster. Now we speak about it, because when we talked about the first 2 maps, we only saw really quite a lot from Loy. We saw some performances from Kano. Now we're getting 4 out of the 5 players being at their usual consistent form. And if they can wake up the last step, KLP here, the last bastion that is missing from UBECMANIAC, then this series is going to be a banger.
Yeah, for sure. I really hope na we do make it all the way to 5 though. Kasi yun nga, we already had the sweep earlier, so we don't need another one in this one. And it seems like itong they got the memo, fortunately.
Yeah.
So, yun nga, sub-base, no? I mean, both teams really good on that map. I mean, KSA is going to be another person that we have to watch out for on sub-base. Despite it being such a close map, his success rate when it comes to entries is actually pretty high compared sa ibang players dito sa ating group stage. So, you know, still expectations are there para dito kay Yobib at kay KSA to open things up for SCJ. You know, Yobib, especially on the GR side, he can also rock the sniper just like how he said it, right? They have multiple options pagdating dito sa sniper. And if Yobib starts to hit actively, is fighting itong si KLP to kind of shut them down to start the round, then yeah, SCJ could have a shot of just finishing his series natin. I mean, it's all about whether or not they can shut down itong si KLP to start the game.
Yeah, there's so many factors here that we can talk about as well. But again, it all comes down to the fact that SGJ, they have a new set of looks.
Yeah.
They know how to double sniper now, they know how to triple sniper, and they have the potential of maybe bringing out even 4. And because of that, right, and on the top of that, the consistency that we've seen out of Tino this series, something that is unprecedented from him since the group stages. I think he's really hit that spot that is perfect to be able to support his team towards that win. But of course, UBECMANIAC, man, they finally have woken up. And this 10-5 is an indicator that it was not close here on Eagle Eye.
Yeah, and I think that's the biggest misconception ng community dito kay Tino. He's not a bad sniper at all.
No, man,
he just doesn't move like other snipers. No, he's more of the slow-ish kind of guy. Put him in a spot. He's still gonna have, you know,
the
kills with
impact.
the sniper body. He's gonna have the impact, but he's not gonna be the guy flying all over the place trying to get a crazy quick scope panic. He's more of the I'm gonna hold this angle until I don't have to. And yeah, it's been pretty effective in that role so far. And what people don't consider about Tino is he's also doing like 4 different things at the same time.
Yeah.
Still have to control 4 kids in the server, make sure they don't overextend, make sure they don't overplay. And yeah, I mean, that's just pretty good output coming in from him, especially with all the things that he has to do dito sa SCJ.
Yeah, man, it really amazes me how Tino's able to perform like this, right? I mean, earlier in the season, of course, during our group stages, he did not look the best. I think he was still struggling to get used to how to control these fiery young men on the SGJ roster. But I think SGJ have really grown in that respect, having been tested in CFS APAC series, having been tested in Masters earlier this year. The growth of this young roster is essentially the same, if not faster, than UBECMANIAC.
Yeah, and to be fair, no, like, dun, I think yung pinakamalaking lesson na nakita ng SGJ in this APAC series is they really needed someone to be, you know, the star para sa team na to. And I feel like Yobib has really embraced, you know, the kind of the star role para sa kanyang team. Obviously, most supports are practically stars at this point in this game, and I feel like he fits that glove exactly. And him just picking up the sniper is just, you know, an additional cherry on top dito sa kanyang already impressive skill set that he has.
Oh, UBECMANIAC.
Bit of an A-take.
They're already here, walked right into Tino's crosshair right now. They spot him on the other side of the missile now. Popcorn coming for KLP.
Don't have to commit.
Yeah, and they back off already. Look at the late reaction from SGJ. They've invested now 3 people inside of A, and Yobib has no idea. He gets taken down by Kano. What should have been an easy kill is now been failed. And here SGJ started to feel the brunt of the UBECMANIAC sub-base as early as now.
Yeah, and that's one of my favorite strats. Dito sa sub-base especially, someone is just going to send it on the A site. You know, obviously you're going to spot someone's a missile, double nade, back it all the way up, leads the woods, and catch the CR player. That will net you 2 kills every single time, most of the time.
And killer's so low too. See how heavy this A defense is. You already have 1 in Luwag, you have 1 man inside of the site. The rotation is going to be coming in for SGJ. Because UBECMANIAC, as soon as they got those 2 kills, they backed off. Did not show neither hide nor hair, not a single sound. They've been quiet as a mouse ever since that happened. Now the utilities coming in for them. More information for SGJ. Now they can pick and choose how they respond to it. The smoke here, denying Keller that vision that one would have wanted as they cross forward into jail. KSA is up in 3F as well. Now, for Mantic on the side. Keller finds one, but KLB is there to take on KSA, actually, elsewhere on the map. So that means that they know where Keller is. Elvin has not been spotted yet. This 2v4 might not be the best for SGJ, because that's free information. Now KLB watching out for the lurk. The push out from MR in Tuloy, who was waiting right across the angle. He takes down Elvin now, and Keller is so low. 20 seconds, the sniper in his hands. JJ cleans him up, and UBECMANIAC strike first on their home turf.
There you go. That's more like it. Para dito sa UM, no? One for each player. Everyone got their one. Dun sa round na yun, no one was really lacking in any department whatsoever. I'm just convinced that KLB is just severely unlucky, man, because out of all the players that would die dito sa shelter, he had to be the one. But I feel like they didn't really need him dun sa sitwasyon na yun, as they already got the C4 down and they already have 4 players in there. But SGJ wanting to go a bit aggressive dito sa woods this time, so Kano has to be careful. There could be a head popping out of that corner very, very soon.
I think Keller might be ready for it. That's why HC's thrown their way. Keller eating the brunt of that impact. He's down to half HP now, but they're doubled up. Have Elvin, have Keller across these doors, and UBECMANIAC, they might not be falling for the trap just yet. I like this patience coming out of them. Remember, we talked about how UBECMANIAC, once you see people standing up as the star player, that means that UBECMANIAC are not playing according to their playbook. That's where they start losing. And knowing that how orderly they are playing here, Kano also topping off early in our game on sub-base is a good sign for the UBECMANIAC fans out in the audience.
No, but Kano will get itong si Elvin. And I like this, no? They're picking them off one by one. KSA spotted to LR. Dino, the only one left alive on the A side, does get KLB. But can he get the second one? Fast is going to go down low. He's going to be fully blinded. Dino cannot get the second kill, unfortunately. And I like that from UBECMANIAC. Obviously, it doesn't make sense na merong smoke super deep in woods. So it kind of just makes sense that someone is going to be standing around that corner near those 2 boxes inside of the woods area. And they check it accordingly, thanks to...
Yeah, got a little bit of another pseudo timeout from SGJ.
Yeah.
We've seen this happen before. And remember, when SGJ can get thinking, once they have that time to think about what they've done, that's where the real power of SGJ comes on. Because that means that plan A is gone. Let's start throwing out our extras.
Yeah. This kind of just puts more wind in their sails. Itong UBECMANIAC, no? They're like, all right, we're winning BL side on sub-base. So far, so good.
So far, so good.
Considering map 5 is compound, yeah, that's gonna be a nightmare to play para sa SGJ, no?
Yeah. And now the mental game is working towards UBECMANIAC, man. Possibility here of a reverse sweep, but UBECMANIAC, they can't counter chickens before they hatch, man. Make sure that they are ready for this. That's a double push out from Luwag. Got him now. Nades out in the open. UBECMANIAC feeling that presence on the other side. Yobit spotted out. JJ takes him down. KSA as well. Struck him down like a mosquito. Suddenly SGJ is slowed this out. They're walking into the trap for being set by UBECMANIAC. But Keller, he wakes up, takes down 2, finds the C4 as well. That's a hell of a round here coming in from him. But it has not been sealed yet.
Yeah, but since Keller was that far forward, no, they're actually going to be kind of aware that there's only one player on the A side, and it is only Keller. They still get one. I'm telling you, man, KLP is the unluckiest player right now.
Yeah, definitely not having the best series right now, but of course, UBECMANIAC will be feeling the brunt of that aggression. Nade barely avoided by Loy. Still gonna stay alive at least for now. The smoke's out as well to further delay this push out, but it looks like they're gonna go through Luwag. Loy and KLB might not be ready for this. This is gonna be a 2-man push. Flash out from SGJ. No push from UBECMANIAC. Would have been expected by SGJ, but KLB on the angle. Barely seen, cannot be taken down. SGJ walk into the grinder and are punished.
There we go. Cebu is back alive. Dito series natin 3-0. And every single thing that SCJ has wanted to try dito sa kanilang GR side hasn't worked out. Yobit will get to those KLB. But then he just backs off all the way, though. I don't like that. I wanted Yobit to stay inside of Shutter to look for more. But then maybe it's a bit too dangerous with all the M4s flying dito sa woods. But Loy is going to take the brunt of that damage from that nade. And UM is going to be a bit wounded as they enter itong second
Look
hit.
at Keller. Great angle coming in from him. The smoke is there as well. Denying the vision for UBECMANIAC. Trap could be set right now in Kano. Checking out CR. No one's here. Gotta check the Sikip as well. But look how short that distance is between Keller and the rest of UBECMANIAC. They've actually left the C4 out in the open. And if Keller could take this, then he could throw this in their direction. But now Elvin takes down one more. Now, UBECMANIAC down a man up against FPJ. REBORN here. JJ finds the sniper. 3v3, we got it now. And A is under wraps by UBECMANIAC.
Oh my god, Loy got off of Sikip. This is not good. I mean, I think they'd rather just bank it on everyone just playing missile. But that was kind of a waste of a position para dito kay Loy being that far forward in control room.
But they have to be careful, they're so long health. Loy catches KSA unawares. Sprayed down,
Oh my
not working out. Switches to the call, takes him down, and now Yobim gonna have to go insane here. Denied the home that would have been there. SGJ falling slowly, round by round.
Dude, that's a very ballsy play from Loy, standing in front of the metal pole on fences. Usually that's a very risky play. You can get taken out from control room, but I don't think anyone was speaking from control room galing sa SGJ. And KLP will get KSA at the start of the round, and I think that is the attempt dito sa MR, but Loy gets taken out in return, so kind of an even trade.
Yeah, might
in all
not be the
honesty.
best, man. I mean, Yobib's so low on health as well. So he has paid the price for that, but small solace is that Yobib is still alive. You have both snipers. KLB coming in unexpected, catching them unawares again. Finally, the lures are working out for the IGL of UBECMANIAC here. It's been missing, and wow, by God, did UBECMANIAC miss that.
Yeah, and if UBECMANIAC knows his knowledge with SCJ, usually they play together, but then Elvin and Tino, the only two left alive. Elvin gonna get straight through the door. M4 is not hurting him at all. Elvin, 1 HP, he wins that fight. Wins that joust with the cold, pero Tino mahuhulog dito. Elvin could be up next. How is he alive still?
Flash come out from him. KJ cleans it up. UBECMANIAC steamrolling SGJ on subbase.
The Cebuanos have come back to life dito sa series natin. Every single round on this PL side, on subbase has gone their way. And they are just going to send it on A side. Why not? They can just risk as much as possible at this point. Dino's going to go down. And KLP, this is a sign of his return. Kael has woken up. But has he woken up enough? JJ will take down Elvin. And that might just be A side.
Sneaky, I don't like this, man. If you're an SCJ fan right now, you better be praying, because it looks like they've lost control. Right now, they're on the BL side of UBECMANIAC, all but dominating SGJ, but KSA and Kalar, they're not going to be stricken down easily. This 2v3 is still possible. Loy, double up here with Kano up in Luag. The flash out here, 15 seconds left. SGJ, they need to pull the trigger, and they need to do it now. But there's so much utility on the other side. They're running out of options. They're running out of time. The retake coming in. Lloyd takes one, but KSA fighting to the last second, looking to be denied by JJ. The 1v1 here again. UBECMANIAC, another round under their belt.
There we go. That is Cebuano subbase. For everyone wondering, why is UM so damn good in this map? This is basically their home turf. And SGJ, once again, they could get hit with something fast dito sa A-side, but I feel like KLP is just hunting for this first frag dito kay Tino. Flash is gonna go through. KLP gonna peek it.
What is that?
That man was not fully blinded. And Tino was just left wondering, where did Elvin's life go? And separate na yung depensa ng dalawang sides natin. 2 for 2. And now UM, they can just pick any side that they want. They still would have the advantage here.
Man, at this point, start to wonder what has happened. All composure from SGJ seems to have been lost in the sauce, Sneaky. And they're going in, getting away with the most insane plays. The confidence from UBECMANIAC brimming. They see Yobib, they know that he's here. KLP with the AWM inside the vent as well. Kero might be watching this now, you see the nades coming out as well. Control from SCJ. They cannot risk their lives too early because the retakes are gonna be hard. They feel it, they know that there's position inside of A. They know that there's control inside of CR. Yobib trying to find something, cannot. Loy Pushing out here. For the first time in a long while, we're seeing them on B side. And now, inside of the missile, they evacuate. KLB finds one. KSA out in the open. And Killer falls for reinforcement. KLB the second now. Killer finds one. Looking to fight a losing battle. Tino, only the sniper in his hands. Looking to stay alive in the series. And Tino finds KLP. The 1v3 unlocks potential here in the round. He has to find a way to take them down. He finds a second, but not the last.
Damn, everything is just working for UBECMANIAC GT in map number 4. And it might just be a quick affair in sub-base as SGJ hasn't gotten a single round either to GR side. And it could just get worse. Keller goes down at the start of the round. What a wall bang from Loy.
What in the world is going on, man? We're seeing them crumble bit by bit. And every time they meet UBECMANIAC, they're getting torn to pieces, Sneaky. They need to wake up, and they need to wake up now. This double sniper brought up by SGJ might even be a little bit too late.
Grabe, every single thing, every single bullet that is firing is just somehow hitting SGJ. And the tide has definitely turned dito series natin. 7-0 in sub-base. What a statement. What a statement, man.
Absolute insanity, Sneaky. Now, control very much in the hands of UBECMANIAC. Yobib struggling to stay alive. They know where he is. His sniper not landing. Only 3 so far in the map right now on the kill score. And SGJ, they're getting desperate. UBECMANIAC still in control, and now they're playing them like a fiddle. Having taken down Keller, they know that they have all the options in the world right now.
Elvin's dead.
And Elvin falls as well at the hands of Kano. Control now in passage. KLB waiting for the opportune moment. No overpeaks as well coming in from any of the UBECMANIAC members. They know how they want to play this, and they will play it down to a T. Yobib again catches Loy, cannot connect the shots. The young man is starting to falter in the face of his adversaries. KSA on the top, keeps things alive, finds JJ, but now they know where he is. KLB fishing him out here. Got a 2v4 on our hands. KSA looking to make things a little bit more equal, but Tino is coming in as well. Everything is guarded, every corner covered. UBECMANIAC full domination on the map here. KLP takes him down. And again, UBECMANIAC, again and again, they prevent them from getting a single point on the board.
And they can even further deny it if UBEC wins this particular round. They're going to start the second half with a 9-0. And that is unheard of, especially in these kind of games. Elvin spotted already dito sa missile. JJ, Jiggle Peak, JJ has been unkillable, unstoppable. Tino will try to deny KLP, and that he does. And JJ will kill si Tino. Are they gonna send it on the A side? There's still one player that can deny this, and that is Keller. Keller's gone all the way down to Sigim. And he's gonna try to dance. The dance of death, Yobib on the outside with KSA. The last remnants of the big 3. Loy will get KSA. Yobib. Even he cannot do anything. 9-0. UBECMANIAC owns sub-base.
The confidence here at what was once there for SGJ dropped down into the dust. Spit on and stepped on by UBECMANIAC to add insult to injury. What a way to come back into the series right now. 9-0, only 1 round to go on GR side. On GR side, Sneaky. This is unprecedented here in CFSPH. And with SGJ looking like this, the world is UBECMANIAC's oyster.
Yeah, and you can see that map 5 on the top right. Compound didn't look too good in the series against Pacific Macta. That's the only map that they lost. And UBECMANIAC, they're very adept in the map of Compound. So, SCJ staring down at the barrel, pare. But if it's any time to make a comeback happen, might as well be now. But what a steep hill to climb, man. 8 rounds in a row, KLB. Spotted in control room. Kano will get Tino. That first piece of SCJ already gone.
Oh, man. Scary, man. They got that control in second mid. Now they have to find another way around here. The defense might be impenetrable. Loy prevents even any kind of aggression from SGJ. They look lost. They're getting backed into a corner here by UBECMANIAC. And they're on the GR side, Sneaky. Now with Tino gone, it's going to be up to the big brains of the man on the sniper right now. He's going to have to lead them to victory, lead them to live another round. Only 1 minute to go on the clock in SGJ. No control whatsoever. They might have MR. They might have gone all the way towards LR as well. But KLP drops down. The young man, Yobib. Now only 3 left alive. They fall again and again. JJ strikes out Genji. And Alvin looking to stay alive in the series here. 1v4, a mountain to climb. It's so little open, only half HP right now. Spam down on the other side. He keeps it alive still. KLB gone, looking at the edge of death, staring down the barrel of the angel right now, but LB keeps it alive. KLB cleans it up, and what a way to stay alive!
You can hear the tears of the crowd. It seems like UBEC is back in the series. Cebu is live and alive in high grounds. And it seems like we are not done just yet. It is a 10-0 statement in subbase.
Wow.
And what a response from UBECMANIAC.
Oh, man.
First 2 maps were looking doomed, but then the next 2 were theirs.
Absolute insanity, Sneaky. Let's go back, right? Currently, we're at 2-2. We are tied up between our 2 teams right now. UBECMANIAC possibly completing the reverse sweep. And remember, this last map, Compound, they got 10-1 yesterday. What was once the possibility of a 3-0 clean victory out of SGJ, UBECMANIAC have turned on its head. And this is prime time television right here.
Yeah, prime time TV in high grounds. We got Game 5 a bit earlier than usual kasi hindi nga tayo nakita ng OT dito sa series natin, but then Game 5 is Game 5 anyways, and it makes it just as exciting. So, ayun nga, just like how I said it at the start of yung series na to, if SCJ doesn't win this one 3-1 and they make it all the way to Compound, they might be in hot water considering UBECMANIAC also plays Compound. They just don't play it, you know, in group stage or in playoffs. But now, they have a chance to show what they practiced dito sa map na to. Obviously, SGJ, they know what went wrong yesterday dun sa kanilang Compound map. I think they probably lost a bit of sleep over it na, yeah, this might be, you know, a hole in our map pool that can be exploited, but I didn't think that UM would make
think that it'd be like that.
the comeback happen and make it possible. In all honesty, I mean, just like how I said, this is a test of resilience para dito sa mga Cebuano natin, and they have passed it with flying colors. But the problem is, can they make it the perfect score? Can they finish this test, pare?
And this is a true battle of attrition between these 2 teams. SGG out to end the dynasty, out to make a statement. They are the best in the region. UBECMANIAC rising from the ashes, improving at a pace that is unprecedented here in CFS. And what is this, man? The way that they brought this to map 5. It's not just the fact that they have made the reverse sweep possible, but it's the fact that map 4, 10-0 here on subbase, and moving in to the only map that SGJ have lost this entire playoffs. The pressure is on, and now the mental stability might be out the window for SGJ Reborn.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, losing 10-0, I would be also tilted out of my mind as well. No, I mean,
And not to mention the reverse sweep.
Reverse sweep. And yeah, reverse sweep could happen. Now it is a bigger possibility than it was in map number 3. And ayun nga, I mean, you just gotta compliment the riflers dito ng UBECMANIAC, right? JJ, once again, just as consistent all throughout all the maps. Kano is now stepping up. Loy is back in his form. And KLB, man. KLB, time and time again, finding the holes in the defense ng SGJ. And yeah, I mean, just like how I called it, man, SGJ, they're gonna focus on denying second mid, denying woods, but then what happens when UM is prepared for exactly that? So I feel like yung ginawa dito ng SGJ dito sa subbase, I feel like they telegraphed their moves a bit too much. dito sa mapa na to. And I feel like that was such an easy read para kay KLB that he was just doing circles around itong SGJ.
And this was such a scary concept as well, right? We talked about how KLP was not hot at all early in our series. He had to wake up. And we said, I literally said, we have 4 awake on Eagle Eye. If KLP wakes up, it's gonna be dangerous. As soon as KLP wakes up, Sneaky, 10-0 happens. A bomb dropped on the camp of SGJ right now. They are gonna look to recompose themselves here, possibly take this championship. But what a way to lose this, man. 10-0, Sneaky Frogs.
Yikes.
Yikes indeed.
Yikes, yikes, yikes. But JJ, bro, JJ has got to be like finals MVP candidate para dito sa UM, no? Like 4 games in a row where he had over 1.5 KD and he has dropped another one. 2 para kay KLB with over 1.0 KD and Loy 1.60. But it's mostly on the players on the bottom side ng ating set summary who did the most work dito sa mapa natin.
That is true.
And now, we are gonna enter a map of Compound where the snipers will not have priority dito sa mapa na to. You will only have Tower, LA, maybe some parts of LB, maybe some parts of B-side, but that's pretty much it for the snipers. So this is gonna be up to the riflers this time whether or not that they can win this one out. But I think this is a pretty good spot para sa UBECMANIAC because obviously, you know, KLB, Kano, and JJ is online. Loy is also getting his rhythm back dito sa game natin. And now, if you're SGJ, you're gonna have to heavily rely on your 4 riflers on your team. And I feel like itong si Yobib, he might pull out the sniper from time to time, but as soon as he shoots that sniper, they're gonna be at the disadvantage because you're gonna have 2 snipers on Compound. At most, they're gonna sit in the corner and try and see if they can get some picks off. But the thing is with UBEC, they're willing to go for even a 5-man rifle play dito sa mapa na to. I wouldn't be surprised if KLP pulls out the M4.
And that's what scares me, man. Remember, we talked about that 4-man sniper as a weapon. Now, it's out the window because Compound is not a sniper's playground. That being said, the continuation of the Grand Final, the final map in CFSPH for 2024 will be coming right back after this short break. insanity.
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 Insanity indeed. Who knew in the grand finals that we would witness a 10-0 pare, probably the first one in the entire tournament. So, ayun nga, finally we get to see one on the tail end pa nga ng tournament natin dito. Game number 4, sub-base, perfection from the riflers. It's just like, what can you do kung ngayon SCJ is just getting absolutely mauled with sub-base, man.
I can't help but feel kind of sorry for them, right? I mean, we wanted a best of 5 series, but I didn't think sub-base would go that way. I thought it might be a win, it would be possible, it would be a close map. But this, the performance out of UBECMANIAC, they were 10, 20 steps ahead of SGJ REBORN on that map on sub-base. And that's leading into Compound, leading into the one map that they lost against the Pacific Macta yesterday. And the way that they lost on Compound here, they got 10-1'd by their rivals. That means SGJ REBORN suddenly are on the back foot. Despite the early lead that they had, despite the performance that they had on our first 2 maps, on Ankara, on Eagle Eye, they are now suddenly the victims. They are now suddenly the David versus the Goliath here on Compound, Sneaky.
Yeah. And SCJ trying to make it an entertaining series para sa kanila dito. And we have made it all the way. Map number 5. Compound is gonna be quite the mystery, no, para sa dalawang teams natin. I think UBEC hasn't played. I don't think they have played Compound at all on group stage. So same goes for Pacific Macta, or not Pacific Macta, SCJ.
Yeah, true.
And ayun nga, the only time that Compound was pulled out is dito sa playoffs. And obviously, you know, losing against itong Macta could be something good para sa SCJ. Hey, that's another hole in their defense that they kind of learned from. But then, you know, UBEC is, you know, quite a different team kumpara nga dito sa BM, no? So, I have to wait and see if that is really, really true. But here we go.
Here we go. The end of the road is near, ladies and gentlemen. High grounds, are you ready? The final map here. SGJ REBORN, UBECMANIAC, starting it off hot. You got YoBib first to strike on the sniper.
Yeah, and they're still pulling out the double sniper dito sa Compound, which is very, very brave. But, I mean, if KLP is speaking like that in storage A, then, hey, nga, why not? If you're YoBib, try to get your shot in, and that he did. That's already a good first pickup para sa kanila dito. But then, at the same time, just like how I said it, since YoBib already shot a bullet, that means he's going to be stuck on the sniper this entire round.
Elvin
tried to go for a 2-man play dito sa mid, but didn't really find anyone.
They're not showing themselves. Know that YoBib's on the sniper, so there's not going to be any aggression in mid. They will be holding on to curve. KLB up towards LB now, waiting for presence from SGJ. This happened before, but that's a 4-man, 4-man. KLB spotted out. Does damage the KSA, and SGJ at a snail's pace right now, making sure they don't make any mistakes along the way.
Yeah, and you can see, you know, KLB immediately backing off on the backside of Storage B. That means he's just willing to shoot and then run away, then shoot and run away. And if they do push the issue dito sa Storage B, he can just play floor B the entire time, which is way easier para dito sa GR. But I like this though, look at the pressure from the side of SCJ. They finally got mid, they're potentially gonna get curve, and the only thing stopping them from this strategy is si Kano.
Oh no. Kano doubles it up.
God!
Triples it up. Stops him in their tracks. Lloyd finds Tino, and now suddenly, despite the fact that YoBib has woken up, they get smacked down like it's still on sub-base.
Wait, you're telling me Kano, he was the only one who held dito sa curve and he got every single player?
How?
How
did
he not get
like
traded?
this?
I don't know, but Kano, he's just hitting heads every single time at this very moment as they collect the first round on the board. And, I mean, that's going to instill some confidence when the KLP fell, fine. But then Kano was still there in curve. Was disturbed by the lack of nades. Galing sa SCJ, not gonna lie, they tried to just full contact it on curve. But then Kano was already there. I think that would work against yung mga worst teams siguro dito sa group stage, but then not against man.
No, not at all. Now this time, no forward aggression from UBECMANIAC, waiting inside of the sites. Remember, the GR side is a favored side of this map. They know. Oh, I also am questioning the decision to have Yobib here on the AWM. We talked about this earlier. The strongest rifler on your team now having to play on the back lines means that SGG are giving away that entry power that comes from Yobib.
Yeah.
And I'm not a fan of this look.
That's why it's so unnatural, no? Pag magkasama dito si KSA, Elvin, and itong si Keller. Usually you see Elvin on the other side of the map, looking for opportunities, but now they're going to have to play as a trio because Yobib is on that sniper and cannot find opportunities by himself. But look at the discipline, man, from UM. No one is moving whatsoever.
Oh! Sneaky Frog! It's a disaster! They fall apart in the face of Loy! And KSC is left to fend for himself. The 1v2 now in his hands. He sees Loy, he sees KLB. 30 seconds on the clock in the C4, not anywhere near him. And only 30% HP left on the board. He has to play for time. KLB spotted out in the container. KSA does not know how to play. He has no information. He is denied the control that he once was. And KLB continuing.
You're telling me Loy just single-handedly destroyed their offense? Nah. Something's going on. And I feel like the UM Avengers, the Cebuano Avengers, pare, they have fully activated, they have arrived.
The arrival, man. Now, Elvin finds Kano, getting a little bit too spicy now. JJ down, SGJ looking to strike back. They will find a way inside of B, which is notoriously known for being hard to retake here. But Loy has come onto the scene, perfect on the timing. Keller out and about, waiting for the rotation to happen. Loy on the stairs, does the damage, but cannot get the kill. But he's safe, at least for now. The smoke is in, reinforcements have come. UBECMANIAC as cool as a cucumber right now.
Yeah,
waiting to spring the trap.
Yeah, Loy has to be careful though. Kasi dalawang HE nades in that corner can definitely get him off of that position. Pero mapapababa na lang siya dito sa batteries. Way better angle for him. Can defend against multiple players very easily. Some help though from one of the other players.
Still doing it. They're still going.
But there's so much map to cover dito sa compound. But if you can't go through Loy, this is going to be bad.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard one, man. This time, though, they have Yobib on his preferred weapon, rifle. Now in hand, SGJ might have control. Now, push out, come in, over onto the KLB. Spots out KSA. And somehow, things are falling apart still, but they have control. KLP left to fend for himself. SGJ has this round in the bag right now. Only the AWM in his hands. SGJ not looking to be slapped around like last time. It's time for revenge. And Tino, across the smoke, takes him down. SGJ, they strike back.
Yeah, good call out on the LB aggression dito no, from SGJ. Putting a player immediately on towards Catwalk B. 4 players set dito sa LB to just go straight on forward. And I don't think Kano was expecting that at all, that CB would be that free. But then, the thing is with itong compound, no, if you don't have any mid-control, you really have no idea kung merong papasok dito sa CB or hindi. So that's the responsibility of the entrance A player, actually. And I don't think they spotted the player lurking from that CB position. So UM still with the exact same setup, actually, from that last round, just a bit more toned back, siguro.
I like this, right? The way that SGJ have done it, they are expecting a change to have happened for UBECMANIAC, but in that pursuit, they have actually given up that space on LB that could be used against them later on in the round. But here instead of storage, a 3-man push looking for information on LA, not going to be able to find much. But that's 3 people on A right now. That's a big problem. Knowing that the way that UBECMANIAC plays so systematically here inside of the base, when it comes to it, SCJ might not be ready for it. But we'll see in a few seconds if the utility helps them out.
Yeah, someone needs to get some mid-control para sa SCJ. I really don't like pure exit pushes.
Look at that. Look at RS. They're already behind them.
Yeah, they need either Tino or someone to go
They have-
forward. Pero Kano
Oh!
does miss the shot on Elvin. Tino's gonna hide, but he does get taken down as well. KSA has made it inside of the site. Loy getting si KSA. And this is what I was talking about, man. You cannot go to exit without the help of the mid players. You need the attention divided, but all the attention is on Keller. And they take him down 3-1 for UBECMANIAC. And grabe naman yun. What a heads-up play though from Kano. He just realized that there's no action happening sa B-side, went all the way to SD, all the way right behind container mid, and got those 2 frags.
Insanity. This is UBECMANIAC in their full form. They have warmed up, they have resets, and this is the one that we've seen in the group stage. Now we'll see if the Golden Boys of Cebu can continue this momentum and end it. KSA, first point of contact now in mid. That's going to be a 3-man push, a 4-man push, in fact, from SGJ. But that's a 3-man crossfire. Flash now out, no. And Loy at the open. JJ saves their butts. Double kill coming in from him, but now
What?
the
JJ still
third
alive?
coming in from him as well. Keller here to equalize the numbers. 2v2 it is. The C4 still in the hands of SGJ. They have the potential to show up in the worst possible time. But KLP, he finds Tino. And now it's down to KLP and Keller. He has no idea. Pushes all the way out. Does the damage. And he's bleeding. He's feeling it. But Keller, one well-placed shot might be the key to this round. And it's so possible for him. Needs out for KLB. Feeling that pressure from 2F. But Keller is looking the other direction. He's inside one of the cubicles now. 25 seconds on the clock. KLB has to be careful. Not seeing anything. No information. Nothing in Z. Nothing in 2F. 15 seconds on the clock. The desperation is going to start to wear thin.
Oh, he's hurt.
And with only 10 seconds left to go, Keller has to be checked. But he's looking the wrong way.
Timing.
And there's no time at all. He has no idea. And Keller has played it perfectly. The denial on the defuse to add insult to injury.
Yeah, a bit labored of a round para dito sa SGJ, but they get it anyways. Dismantling that crossfire sa mid, made it all the way to A site despite KLP's heroics on that cold pare. And a really patient play, dropping the C4, getting in a very risky position, pero nagkakaroon talaga ng moments where you just don't check. C3 whatsoever.
Tino gets the information. Walk all the way up, Loy. A menace. Shows his face, but is not able to convert. Kano finds Yobib as he has been baited out. The bait and switch from UBECMANIAC is insane. And now Kano again striking for the second killer. Takes down Loy. It's 2 for 1, not necessarily the best for SGJ REBORN right now. But they've lost Tino, they've lost Yobib. Their 2 strongest players in the current situation. It's going to be a hard bet. Now, reset in the round, smokes out behind them, and no information on what's on LB. The UBECMANIAC can't catch them by surprise, but SGJ, they just need to be smart about it.
Yeah, that setup though from UBECMANIAC. That mid setup to punish yung mga CA players. 1 player in container mid, 1 player out in the open watching itong CA. And itong si Loy going all the way into Catwalk A to try and poke them out of their position. Pero JJ, this could be bad. He does peek at the wrong time. Still gets itong si KSA. But it's a 3v2. KLP is already inside of the B site. He takes out together.
No.
Elvin, it's labored. And he's not going to make it. 4 and 2. UBECMANIAC, they keep the lead at least up to 2 points.
This is a little bit scary for SGJ. But I will tell you, man, remember, GR side is the strongest side of this map. UBECMANIAC, they still have a lot of catching up to do in terms of what kind of quota they need, what kind of score they need to seal the deal here. To SGJ, if they can maybe get 1 more round or 2, then things get a lot easier for them in the second half once they're on the GR side. But it's a long way to go.
They forced Yobe back on the rifle, pare. Back on the M4.
Back at home. Control of curve taken here by SGJ. Not daring to move forward too much. They have been punished by Kano in this angle before, and that's why they're so cautious. There's so much utility being thrown in their way. Boy on the angle, takes down 1. The entrance coming in, he backs off again. The second here unlocked for UBECMANIAC. Now SDJ, they have to strike back. They equalize the numbers, and there's no push out just yet. Because KLP, they're already behind them. They find the C4 here inside of mids, and suddenly SGJ, they flip the map, but the C4 on the open means that UBECMANIAC have control. KLP taking down the headshot for him. Kano with the bait and switch now. It's gonna be a killer. He finds that kill. Down to 1v1, but Kano is so healthy right now. Already behind him, full HP. Keller can play to the very last second here. So there is a world of possibilities.
Look at
Kano.
Look at No's position. I mean, he can actually defend it from there, pero there's also a possibility that he could just go all the way around, make it very annoying para dito kay Keller to get this 1v1. But he does retrieve the C4 temporarily, and he's gonna check if anyone did hear it.
Oh, he turns tail.
Yeah, it could go dito sa B side, but I feel like Kano is gonna realize early that no one is in A, and the C4 is gone.
Might be able to head him off.
He could get the timing, yeah.
But he's not aware. He's still squarely inside of A right now. 20 seconds on the clock. Keller can't turn this around. Remember that B site is notorious for being hard to take, but the timing! No! The wrong angle was checked, and one small miscalculation denies them the round.
I'm telling you, man, Kano is gonna realize na, you know, A is a bit quiet, the C4 is already gone, so this guy has probably went into the B side. And UBECMANIAC now in full control of this first half. Any additional rounds will be a bonus para sa kanila dito. In 7-2 would be a good look, but SGJ is gonna try to deny it every single time. Now they're kind of scared of yung mid setup dito ng UBECMANIAC na ginawa nila kanina, but they realize that it's not here to play. So we're just gonna see a standard defense from the side of UM, making sure all the extremities are covered here. And curiously, actually, walang crossfire dito sa mid, so they're really relying on Loy getting a reaction after those smokes.
They've run it so many times, Sneaky Man. And now that there's no one inside, UBECMANIAC have changed up the playbook again. They use so much utility to get control of curve, but now UBECMANIAC's not there. Now that means that they need to use more utility, more space has to be covered now, but JJ spotted out, gets taken down by Keller.
1-for-1.
Making himself known. Again, the lurk has come on through. They're getting taken down from behind as well. Yo, babe, here the trades of kills going the way of these two teams. Now Keller stuck inside.
I mean, someone has to take storage. Someone has to take storage. Someone has to take storage para sa UM. And if KLP cannot kill si Keller dito, this is going to be bad news. That's going to be storage denied, and both players coming in from entrance unless na makapasok dito si KLB, which is having a hard time doing so. KSA from the bottom side does get one, but no! With the 1v1, KLB dancing around the batteries. Pero saan pa sa lalabas dito? KSA still gets the 1v1. 3-5, SCJ down, but not out dito sa compound.
The comeback has to happen for Solid Gold Jewelry here to get that gold, man. And it has to happen step by step. UBECMANIAC, remember, we talked about how the amount of rounds that you need to secure here in the first half will hinge on how easy of a comeback it is for SGJ. So even if they're not in the lead right now, the mental is great for SGJ. They know how to play compound. They know how to complete the comeback. And with UBECMANIAC kind of underperforming here in compound, it might not be good.
Kind of depends dito sa SCJ. No? How good can you hold curve? That's the only question you have to answer kung kayo yung SCJ. How good can you hold curve? If you can't hold curve, at CR and B site wide open potentially. But UM.
Low.
And Kano with a very nice angle. Just backs off in time. KLB also in the crossfire. Pero mapapabalik na lang sila dito sa storage V. They don't have to overcommit to this angle. And KLP is going to be the only one forward dito sa storage.
And we're playing this so smart right now for UBECMANIAC. Kano knows that he can make that sacrifice. They have to be checked out. Every angle covered now by SGJ. They find Kano. Step 1 secured, but the C4 is sneaky. The C4 is all the way back in their RS.
Yeah, and it's going to take...
It's going to take a while.
Yeah, it's going to take a while para kunin yung C4 na yan. So, I think the game plan here for SGJ is probably just to wait for 30 seconds and maybe try to get into the site. But I think all this waiting is actually making yung UM squad very antsy dito sa mapa natin, as I feel like they're thinking that SGJ is also considering options dito sa A site. But with 40 seconds left on the clock, no storage A control, no mid control whatsoever para sa SGJ.
It's gonna be easy to read, Sneaky.
That's gonna be an easy read indeed. So they are gonna smoke itong EA just to provide a bit of confusion. Elvin's probably gonna have to spend the flash para ma-fake itong mga A players natin. And he's actually gonna go through that mid position just in case that Loy gets a bit too frisky. KLP and JJ, this could be bad. KLP's down. And JJ is gonna get spotted. So SGJ might have been a bad start dito sa compound, but they recovered very well. And this is next to impossible, man.
Yep. Got a 4-man squad inside of the site right now. Loy walking right into the flash. Taken down. SGJ keeping it nice and close. And now the ball's in their court.
Dare I say OT?
Dare I say OT, dare I say golden round, Sneaky Frog. These trades of blows between these two teams, this is insanity right here.
Yeah, and let's see. Yo, Bib. Oh, he almost got TKLD actually in between those two containers. It was just a pre-fire, just a bit too much itong si Yo, Bib. But yeah, just a good old standard setup para sa UBECMANIAC. In all honesty, take CA, take on mid, take CB, split the map in half, and look for opportunities after.
And it's so slow out of UBEC.
Yeah.
They're looking for a mistake from SGJ, but they're not going to be granted that. Talked about the triple sniper from SGJ here. You see Tino, you got Yobib and Keller here on the snipers right now. Gonna catch them by surprise. They find KLP, AWM down here on compound. The push now gonna be out on storage. Kano has to find at least one frag here. Tino is primed and ready. Finds one, the second. Now Kano, what's in entry? And they back off again. The bait and switch again. Control from both sides of the map, Sneaky.
Yeah, and I think the best course of action here for UM is to actually attack that mid. Try to see if they can go through that curve a lot easier than fighting inside of storage B and or storage A. But Keller does have the sniper on the A side. He can make some miracles happen with it.
So many possibilities for SCJ right now. Yes, they are down a man. They have 2 snipers online. KSA has been having a great game so far. Now, 40 seconds on the clock. Not a single soul here in curve. SGJ have doubled up on that B defense. But it might be in the wrong direction.
Honestly, this might work. Keller missed.
We see him.
Keller missed. He's gonna get absolutely pushed on this site. No help from any other member dito ng SGJ. But he's just gonna back off. Spotted immediately. Keller still gets JJ. KSA and Yobib still alive. And it's a 2-star riflers para sa SGJ to make it happen. KSA has already found his way into A entrance. Does he know about Z? Seems like no is the answer. That flash is gonna make everything chaotic, and Yobib still gonna get Ziloy. How is Yobib alive? And KLB lines him up. It takes the pistol to get to. And you can see them smiling. They know.
Oh man,
They know they almost messed
that
up.
it should not have happened. Oh boy.
Yobib was tanking everything. He was like, I got this, homie. I'm gonna live at 1 HP.
Oh. Keller though making a statement. You cannot count them out here. UBECMANIAC might have stricken first here in the second half, but SGJ are going to be looking to complete the comeback. They're only 2 rounds away here from equaling the scoreline. Got Loy now in mid.
And SGJ is still the exact same defense. Para sa kanila dito, no? They're just in the sights. It's letting UM have all this map control, but that's gonna make them think, force them to create the solution without any information at all. And it's the triple sniper setup para sa SCJ actually. So Keller, Tino, and Yobib back on those. But UM operates still well without KLP in the map, so SCJ still has to be careful.
Yeah. Again, this is compound. It's not exactly the best place for snipers, which does surprise us why Yobib is on the AWM this time around. But it's going to be a slow push. Oh no, now on the angle, Yobib is ready for it. JJ now down. Kano trying to chase down his adversary on the other side. The flash comes out as well. The defense Doubling up now for them. It's a 3v5, near unwinnable for UBECMANIAC. They will back off. They have felt the presence of two people on B. They will try and look elsewhere.
Yeah, I'd rather just risk A at this point. Don't even have to go curve at all. Someone has to just rush it on Z and hope that they can get the kill. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this long setup though. Elvin and Tino. Elvin using the jump peaks here, but he's not going to see the players on the right side. Elvin not going to get tagged up at all. But the flash is going to go through. Someone is on the inside. Kano, can he get the kill? KLB will get Elvin, but Tino doesn't die. Keller instead will get Kano. Keller will get KLB, but Loy in the middle of everyone.
Loy!
Can he make this happen? Pressure on all sides, but Yobe punishes him for over-peaking on that C4. 5-6 STJ. Still fighting on the GR side.
And back and forth these rounds go right now, Sneaky. Just when you think it's gonna be possible, SGJ turn it around. We're at 6-5. A comeback might be completed here unless UBECMANIAC pull out something new.
Yeah, that's why I was saying I'm feeling that this might be one of those games that goes into overtime, pare.
No surprise here. Now, Smokes out set up here for them inside of storage. There's no one here just yet. It is the exact same setup again. UBECMANIAC have yet to solve this problem.
Yep.
And there's no reason for SGJ to switch it up. There is a small difference though. Got a little bit of mid control from them. But UBECMANIAC have avoided mid like the plague.
Yep. Can't blame them though, in all honesty. I feel like a two-man play could be coming. Immediately, JJ surviving the eyes of the sniper for now. Pero KLP has gotten into catwalk B, but still realistically, no mid control para dito sa UM. And KLP is gonna have a go at it dito sa tower. KSA.
Kenny?
Smoke gonna go through. Is it gonna tempt KSA to get out of that corner?
A little bit of a miss on the nade there. Might be convinced that there's no one inside of tower, but nothing has really happened right now. And I like this. The amount of delay that SGJ are providing all across the map, minimizing the possibilities from UBECMANIAC, taking away the options that are possible here. And now Tino spots him out in the open. It's the full force of UBECMANIAC in their face, but Keller takes down one. And Elvin on the other side. Two-prong, the pros will fall flat. But now, Elvin, JJ, the kills on the board, the chaos ensues. And it's all up to KLP again. He cannot take it back. And we are tied up between SCJ and UBECMANIAC.
Yeah, and this is the driver's seat now for SCJ. You have GR side on compound, and UBECMANIAC are going to be stuck trying to guess defenses dito sa mapa na to. And Keller even almost getting the jumping player. Keller with 16 frags. What a game 5.
Definitely one of the key players right now, Sneaky. We know SGJ, they are notorious for needing somebody to step up. And right now, that's Keller. Right now, that's Yobib. Not just one, but two. And here, the comeback has happened.
Yeah.
Once they can take things back, once they can take this lead, it's going to be next to impossible. And UBECMANIAC, they know that. You see how slow this approach has been for them. That's because they have yet to solve the puzzle that is SGJ's defense.
Yeah, and the problem is, man, I think the momentum was kind of carried by two players para dito sa UM, right? I mean, you have Kano and Loy just hitting absolutely everything. But then KLP and Jay not having the best of games, especially ito si JJ, man. He's been so consistent for 4 games, but has only scored 5 all throughout this series. All throughout this compound map. And yun nga, once again, KLP kind of missing in action, but you can't really blame si KLP at this point, right? This is compound.
Yeah.
So it's not the best map, especially for BL snipers.
Smokes out. Further denial. And again, up to the last second, UBECMANIAC have no control. SGJ have locked it down like it's a bunker right now. Lloyd does find Tino. That means that there's an opening. Make it out through curve. Keller is on the angle, waiting for it to happen. Takes down Lloyd. Yobib on the other side. Unexpected as well. A long range. Crossfire set up coming in from SGJ. Catching UBECMANIAC unawares. Now to C4 out in the open. Elvin on the flank. And KLB out of options, out of friends right now. Has to run for it. Booking it for the other side. Elvin. Oh, it was the wrong way at the wrong time. And SGJ, they complete the comeback.
There you go, SCJ in the lead, in the driver's seat. Look at Keller, bro. 17 frags for the Swiss Army knife ng SCJ. And he is doing most of the carrying at this very moment. Yobin with 12. But this triple sniper setup from SCJ, it's been working out.
We had our doubts.
But it seems like cannot just peek willy-nilly dito sa curve anymore. Especially what happened. Double sniper on curve is so foreign to me, pare. Not gonna lie. This is the first time I've seen it in action.
They have cooked and they have cooked well, Sneaky.
Yep.
From inside of B, from back sights, the unexpected angles, man. That crossfire should be impossible, but it works. Now that SGJ are in the lead, UBECMANIAC need to take back the momentum that they have in the first half. We said this before. As of the cursor, they needed a larger lead here. But because they don't have that, SGJ have already taken things out of the way. Now, 3 sniper setup, they can play on all the cheese angles they want.
Yeah, KLP has to be careful about this backside though. He is seen in that tower position already. But once again, just a 2-man setup on the A side. Nothing too complicated para sa SGJ. It's Tino on 2F and Elvin in long. If Elvin goes down, then Tino can call his boys over at that A side. But 50 seconds. I am not confident in this.
I am not.
Nah. I don't like exit.
Able to cover Elvin, Sneaky.
I know like exit, bro. I never like exit pushes.
Side now, Elvin shows his face here. Bullets thrown his face down to half HP. Now they feel that pressure. They turn the other way. 30 seconds on the clock, Sneaky. They're going to have to overcome so much to make their way onto the site. Now it's KLP. He will be that first point of contact if they want to find a way inside of the site. Z covered here by Kano. As he is inside of the site now. Elvin needs to be able to now cover. Kano makes his way inside. 2F checked. JJ finds Keller. And there's no one on the site now. Elvin dropping in. Taken down. Yobin KSA. Spray down coming in from him. 2v2. And Yobin in control. The M4 is his friend. It is betraying UBECMANIAC. Not a single second wasted.
Damn, Yobib just popped out of nowhere, entering the A site, killing one with a sniper, dropping the sniper, getting an AK, shooting someone in the head. Now that is star power para dito kay Yobib.
Boy.
And UBECMANIAC, they're starting to swerve off of the beaten path. And it's not looking good para sa kanila dito.
They're losing it. They've lost the confidence. The crowd is adding more of that energy. It's that SGJ needs to get over that finish line. And now, as UBECMANIAC are starting to falter, completing the comeback, bringing it to map 5, and falling in the last second is not the way they want to go. But they've lost it. They've lost control, Sneaky. Even with 6. SGJ only need 2 to win here.
And you can kind of feel this for KLP, right?
Oh,
I mean,
man.
You haven't had a good series. It's the grand final. You're trying to save your team from certain doom, pare, but you have to do it on compound. But there we go. I was just starting the monologue dito ni KLP of him being sad, but apparently...
And suddenly you accept.
Yeah, it's fine. Yun nga, I forget how powerful yung caster curse ko is.
Yeah, you kind of had that happen yesterday. Now, though, unfortunately, Tino will find KLB up in mid. Tower.
3 snipers.
That's 3 snipers right now for SGJ. Near impossible. UBECMANIAC, if they can find a way to use the right utility at the right time in the right area, might be possible. But Keller, so ready on the angle. Let's go to scope at the wrong time. Look that he's here. Tino finds Kano. Now the nades out in the open. Tino attacking it. KLP finds one. Again, a 2v2. Again, a battle of attrition. No plan just yet. 30 seconds now on the clock here. KLP And Loy, he finds Yobib. Si Keller na lang nagtitira dito. It's headed aside. They have to act. They have to plant. Keller has to wake up. He has to find a way to unlock the last gate here to get them over the finish line. But 30 seconds, time is not his friend, Sneaky. And they're so patient. KLP, Loy, so far back to Keller. He has to expose himself. He has no choice, but he finds one, and he gets the second! SGJ on the golden road to victory!
How has Keller pulled that one out? I think UM was scared at that very moment. I mean, I think Loy was called back. He was like, don't peek it, bro, don't peek it. We're trying to win this 2v1 desperately. And I feel like in that desperation, both of them just missing at the same time. Keller does not hit the shot, but he can go back into curve, into the safety of his teammates here. But SCJ, one around the way, man.
Loy, he gets that first frag. The damage has been done. Elvin is gone, but Keller again down. KSA again a 2v3. Again a winnable situation. No plant still. And now it comes on through. KLP tanks a lot of that grenade damage. But it's Yobib and KSA, the two clutchest players here in the entire league right now. Looking to end things. Looking to lock in the championship title for SGJ. And only 24 seconds on the clock. The retake is here. Yobib down to 1v1. But KLP, he denies the victory. The UBECMANIAC are still alive.
Is it time? It might just be time for overtime dito sa high grounds. And it does smell like it, in all honesty, the type of series that we have been having. It may just be time for it. At SCJ, since they did lose that prior round, everyone is just going to calm down. This is play standard compound, guys. Let's not lose this 2-point lead. But man, what a save from KLP though.
Yeah.
But he had to pull out the pistol. He was like, I'm going to get this round for sure.
A silence is palpable from UBECMANIAC.
Yeah.
They know that the odds are stacked against them now. KLP not having the best game. KLB, his lurks not working. And SGJ having studied them under a microscope here. I think it's going to be ready for it. KLP spotted out. Now gets him off the angle. Grants them some space, but that's not going to be a lot. KLB. Still on the lurk, Sneaky. Still on LB. But now, joined up by his teammates. Yobib is the first obstacle in their way here.
Oh no, this just might be it, bro. I think running into a two-man B setup is not good news unless you do get the first headshot.
Unless. 55 seconds here. UBECMANIAC. 4 men on the roster making their way into the hands of KSA. He has the door on lock right now. And again, trying to catch them with a burst push. Cast him out in the open. KSA takes that one, but JT is there for the trade. Finding their way over. Rotation's already coming in. But look at this. Now, flashes out. They get inside. Batteries covered. Now, but Yobib takes some kind of T4 out in the open. Yobib for a second as well. It's falling apart. Hopes and dreams of a year here on the line for UBECMANIAC as they continue to fall. And Loy, the last bastion, denied. Anyhow, SGJ REBORN, your regional finals champions.
SGJ REBORN, it's been a long road for this squad. And they have regained the title of the best team in the Philippines with a best-of-5 finish. It might have looked scary in game numbers 3 and 4, but they have closed it out in a map where they failed prior and they have learned from their mistakes. They are solidly gold in regional sparring.
A golden performance for solid gold jewelry, Snaky Frog. It cannot be denied right now. The silence in the crowd, the villains have won today. And that is a new story that's coming in for us this year in 2024. What a year it has been.
Yeah, to be a good villain, you have to succeed. And damn well, they succeeded in getting first place into the regionals. Better seed going into CFS 2024 plus the prize of 10,000 USD.
Yeah. That's what a performance. Of course, the vibes are all still good right now. The celebration, the little brothers, man. SGJ have been in second place for the longest time. They ended the dynasty of Pacific Macta yesterday, and they stopped the golden road of UBECMANIAC. This is primetime television. CFSPH history has been made.
Yeah, and you know, fair enough para dito sa UBECMANIAC. Came out of nowhere during CFS 2024 Masters. Almost beat Pacific Macta in a best of 5 in their prior run. And now they have gotten into the final season ng regionals. They might have lost in the exact same fashion that they did dito sa semifinals natin in Masters. But if I was UBEC, man, I've already made it to China. And I would be proud of our run in all honesty. But hey, SGJ, another gold medal para sa kanila dito, pare.
What a story. What a story, man. If you imagine this, right? UBECMANIAC freaking down. Pacific Macta upset. SGJ. Solid gold jewelry, man. These guys, earlier this week, they would not have seen this happening. We would not have predicted it. They have upset the crowd yesterday. But now, high ground is ringing with 3 letters, man. The entire crowd. SGJ.
Yeah, and man, that game 5 performance gotta get Keller, bro. Like, you cannot just ignore it. Like, that 1v2 clutch, plus his sniping was on point. He was scoring 23 plus frags for Gombound. And para sa SGJ, they needed someone to be the Swiss Army knife, especially pagdating sa compound, the map that is as brutal for the snipers as it is. I think pulling out 3 was the right decision para sa kanila dito. They have 1 person covering mid, 1 person covering A, and 1 person covering etong B. And just like how I said it, man, I didn't expect the double sniper on curve to actually work, but they made it work, pare. They're that skilled.
They have studied it, man. It's been studied up to a science, putting it under the microscope. You can hear the crowd in the background, man. Insanity here. The stories are writing themselves, man. What a year it has been. This might be the end of CFSPH for the year, but we have so much more to look forward to.
Yeah, next year is going to be very exciting. Some names that are outside of the top 4 are going to try to see if they can get, you know, spot in the top 4.
Yeah.
Shout out to Vanguard, man. Hopefully they make it next time and play in front of that stage. I feel like that would be a very good experience para sa kanila dito.
Yeah. Of course, looking also to the other teams in the group stage, man. We've seen so much improvement across the board. 2024 is definitely a breakout year for the new generation of CROSSFIRE here, man.
Hear me out. 2025, Gaon era, pare.
Gaon?
Gaon era, maybe.
Gaon.
Man, I can't believe it's over, though. Yung 2024 for CROSSFIRE in the Philippines, at least for the local scene, no, it is has come to the conclusion. SGJ has owned itong regionals. UBEC still has CFS to look forward to, obviously. And 2025 is going to be very interesting, no, para dito sa CFS, because there's so many storylines that we have to consider na, yun nga, the rise of UBECMANIAC, SGJ, are they the ones with the new era? Are they going to be the new number 1s? Is Pacific Macta still going to be Macta in 2025? Is MattJess going to finally rise to the occasion dito sa tournaments natin? There's so much has yet to be written dito sa 2025 pa.
And that's just talking about regionals too, man. Don't forget, we've had this year the fall of Execration, the rise of Vanguard, Impact now here, showing us that the strongest teams might rise up from the ashes, from the ground up. And man, even with this set summary, this looks like a 10-7, but it was so close. The way that UBECMANIAC had control in our first half, and SGJ REBORN, the comeback that they did, the way they kept everything under control, it looked like what was this SGJ that we have not seen all year, now firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, and Keller dito sa compound, man, he was a man possessed. I mean, so many kills on the sniper. He could also pick up the rifle as well.
And the clutches.
And that one clutch galing kay Yobe was absolutely insane. Getting a sniper kill, picking up an AK, shooting someone in the head. And the fact that they got that retake going was just absolutely insane para sa SGJ, no? And it's just a sentiment that all of the players of SGJ are so well connected with each other na trades are going to be coming in an instant, though, in the exact same second that they do kill that one player. And that's pretty much the same concept as well para dito sa UM, but I feel like SCJ kind of played that style a lot better today.
And there you go. MVP for the match here, Keller, who has been the rock for them on arguably all the maps. He was just stopping them from being taken off of that curve as UBECMANIAC were beginning that comeback. He was tempering the expectations for UBECMANIAC, and in the end, he was the one to strike them down to end the Golden Road.
Yeah, the thing is with SGJ as well, no, they're still a pretty young team, but already has a mountain of experience when it comes to international play. And now with this CFS 2024, with the run that they had dito sa APAC Fall, I think group stage is definitely going to be very interesting when we do go to Hangzhou. We're going to take a look at the match result, of course. We thought it was going to be a sweep, but then Eagle Eye came, Subbase came, but then
Compound.
SGJ, Keller, man. Keller
on
Keller
Compound.
is him. Got possessed by Miami Heat LeBron pare in map 5. And yeah, he was definitely staring them down dun sa Compound. I didn't expect this at all.
Yeah. You imagine, man, when we were seeing a lot of lacking for SGJ. Keller was stepping up round after round after round here in Compound. And remember, we talked about this earlier, how Compound was a 10-1 for SGJ yesterday. They bounced back. They had such a good performance today. And this is our final. The 3-2 reverse sweep denied. SGJ Reborn now at the top of the Philippines.
Yeah, and this is the end of the year as well. So Masters is going to be very interesting next year if we do get another Masters where the storyline is exactly like this. And I mean, denying the reverse sweep, honestly, pretty good. That SCJ, their composure was still there. They're, hindi naapektuhan yung kanilang mental strength, no?
Yeah.
Dito sa map 5 natin, they still kept it together. I really feel like, getting 10-0 dito sa map 4 is way better than getting 10-8. Kasi 10-8, umaasa ka pa dun eh. Then 10-0, they're like, alright, Compound na lang. Okay, bawi tayo sa Compound 100%. And ayun nga, it's just showing the resilience dito na solid gold jewelry, pare.
Yeah. I mean, they really needed to bring out that resilience because the roller coaster of emotions that the players would have gone through in this series, man. The euphoria of taking the first 2 maps without a fight. The loss of the 3rd map. And when we went to Subbase, the 10-0, down in the dumps, you cannot get any lower than that.
Yeah.
And still they rise up. Still, they are unbreakable. Solid Gold Jewelry, the perfect name for this team.
Yeah.
Because, by God, they do not break. They will only mold to what you need.
Yeah, I can already tell na SCJ is probably gonna be scrimming a lot of sub-base after the tournament na to just to try and fix that kasi especially in CFS 2024, you can't have map holes whatsoever kasi yun nga, Chinese teams, they can play every single map. Vietnamese teams are looking really strong today. And, the Brazilian teams, man, I feel like the vibe from that region, they're looking to maybe win CFS 2024 with Goken being back in the fray. There's so much possibilities para dito CFS 2024. And, it's been such a great year para dito CFS, right? We had Vietnam winning dito sa CFS 2024. It's a twist in the story despite being halfway within the year. We were just expecting another year of dominance galing dito sa China, but then, I feel like in CFS 2024, anyone could take it.
And, to top that off as well, our local storylines, right?
Yeah.
This is a new generation coming out to represent the Philippines here. UBECMANIAC, the rise from 4th place in Masters, getting to the finals here in regional finals, and they get to represent in Guangzhou.
Yeah. They're still a pretty young team, man. I feel like them applying to Hangzhou, maybe they're gonna get destroyed, but it's more about the experience, no? I feel like Tanks is the type of coach to take every single thing step by step.
Yep.
And di niya masyado minamadali yung improvement ng mga players dito because he doesn't want to fast track it to the point that the player doesn't actually deserve what they have at the moment. So he wants them to earn what they need to earn in this team. So I feel like UBEC is definitely going to be a lot stronger in 2025. But they weren't strong enough to beat itong SGJ today. So yeah, it is what it is, man.
Yeah. What a story it has been. What a year it has been. This is me, Suave. I'm with Sneaky Frog. For the last time, we're signing off here in the regional final. We're going to throw it over to Mochi. See you guys next time.
Oras na para koronahan ang mga nanalo dito sa CFS Philippine Path 2024. At una nating tawagin ang ating third placer, Pacific Macta. Let us give recognition for our second placer, but not the least, ang nag-iisa. Matapos ang 2 taon ay kinuha ang kampiyon para sa CFS 2024 Philippine Path, SGJ REBORN! Congratulations once again sa SGJ REBORN. Pero bago natin sila bumaba ng stage, meron muna tayong ilang mga katanungan para sa ating mga kampyonado. Well, syempre, unang-unang tanong natin dito, anong pakiramdam na after almost 2 years is nakuha nyo uli ang champion na titulo dito sa ating CFS?
Happy birthday sa akin! Happy birthday, Tino. Sarap sa piling, madam. Saya. Kuha namin.
O Elvin, maliban sa lakas na dinala nyo, ano yung dala nyong iba pang armas na nagdala sa inyo dito?
Confidence. Confidence. Tsaka despedida lang namin yung nakaraan.
Yon! Eh syempre naman, biro mo, ang daing dumayo dito, no? Buong angkan ng SGJ, and syempre, yung additional na mga supporters natin dito. Anong mensahe nyo sa kanila?
Sa lahat ng haters, sa lahat ng bashers, thank you! Champion kami! May tatanong ako, sino na malakas? Sino na malakas?
Yan, at maraming salamat muli sa SGJ REBORN and congratulations! Dahil, syempre naman, no, talagang pinakita nyo na deserving kayo dito. Baka meron pa kayong mga additional na shoutout bago tayo magtapos.
Shoutout po sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa SGJ Fam, lalong-lalo na po sa Pahardo family at lalong-lalo kay Mami Jolens at kay Mama Yeye! Mama Yeye! Backsword! Hoy! Thank you sa lahat ng pumunta ngayon. Lalo na, lalo na sa... Ano yun? Pardo family, kila mama. Thank you lalo kay coach, kay kuya, kay ate. Simula-una pa lang. Saka sa girlfriend ko. Saka kay Epe! Kay Carlos Yulo. Ayun.
Siyempre, unang-una sa mga supporter namin. Bitan, Pahardo, Mama Yeye, Baxnar, Depe, 02, sa asawa ko kay Melanie Joy Kinya, sa anak namin dalawa, tsaka sa pamilya niya. Tapos, siyempre sa mama ko. Sa mama ko, tsaka sa lola ko yun. Maraming salamat. Tsaka sa Boss Eddie, BST, MattJess, salamat sa laging pag-scream sa amin. Diego, JM, tsaka sa mga bashers. Ano ba? Kay Jason. Ayun, tsaka sa tsaka, wait lang. Tsaka sa mga team na pinagtutulungan kami. Sagot?
Shoutout sa pamilya ko, yun lang.
Last nga pala sa mga isa-shoutout ko. Lahat ng plastic, thank you sa inyo!
Alright, again, thank you, thank you. His name, Diego, salamat. Gary X, what's up? LGX, hey guys, we have a legends here. LGX, Gary X, and Andrew, mga dating FGW, Team MSI, and Team from the USA. That's what, yun na lang sa USA. So thank you mga legend ng CROSSFIRE. Nandito nanonood ngayon. And Parim Tanks, thank you. DJ well played. Sa UBEC, well played sa inyo. What a tough game. Talagang ang hirap nung ginawa nyo. Dinensiro nyo kami, pre. Dinensiro nyo kami. Pero yun makikita nyo guys, na yung lalaban ngayon para sa Pilipinas, papalag, pare. Papalag. So thank you, CROSSFIRE Philippines. Thank you, CROSSFIRE Philippines. Salvatore, saan ka? Mark, thank you. Thank you. Yung mga nakalimutan ko dyan. Teka lang, may nakalimutan ko yung importante. Asawa ko, Carla Tanya Wong at si Aphrodite Ay Wong. Shoutout sa inyo. And syempre, guys. And syempre, buong SGJ family, manager. Okay, next stop ng SGJ, China na to!
Shoutout nga pala sa girlfriend ko. Baka magtampo eh. Di ako makaisa.
Ayan, maraming salamat once again. And huling hirit ng palakpak para sa SGJ REBORN. Nari na po kayo bumba ng ating stages, syempre, no? Sabihin na lang din natin na ito na ang tuldok ng CFS 2024 natin for the path ng Philippines. Pero tulad nga ng sabi nila, kada katapusan ay mayroong bagong mga beginnings. Ito muli ang huling araw ng CFS 24 Plus Philippines. Ako si Mochi and good night!